Alright, I think we are live. Alright, welcome guys to the 24-hour live stream. I know I'm a little early, but I got to get a few things set up here, so just one moment. Alright. And yeah, welcome. I know Cedro is, I believe, streaming at the moment, but welcome. Thank you for the kind words, Cedro. Starrick, Wyvern, and Drake, thank you guys for being here already. Welcome. Appreciate all the support there, guys. Alright. Alright. I'll get some volume going for you guys. How about, or some sound. There you go.
Empire's blessings, yeah.
Alright. Excuse me. Alright. Okay. Alright, I got Twitter, Discord, Alright. Okay, we are good to go. Welcome everyone. Welcome. Happy Saturday. I know I'm starting a little later, but it is a 24-hour live stream, so I'm gonna be here for a while, so no worries. Okay. Hey, welcome to the stream. Alright. Alright, you guys can hear me. We're all good to go. Very nice. Make sure YouTube has me live. Yep, we're good there. Alright, I think we are finally good to go. Alright, so yes, we'll be going for 24 hours. I plan on splitting it up into 3 8-hour segments. And then we're kind of just going to go on from there. In between each part, I do plan on taking like a little 10 to 15 minute intermission. Just to kind of, if I need more coffee or water, use the bathroom, that kind of thing. That way I can do it within and during that little break time instead of, during the actual stream. With that being said, though, if I do need to use the restroom or anything, I am gonna go because we are gonna be up for 24 hours here. So yeah, but But yeah, we're just gonna kind of go get the campaign started. Playing as Draz, I have not played him at all, so I don't know if I need to focus on Imric or what you should do, quote unquote, should do, if it's Imric or Kugath, Greasus, Grimgor, whichever one, Gorst. I don't really know or which to say that we're gonna focus on first because I just don't know. But the last 2 nights, though, I've gotten like 11 and a half hours of sleep, so I'm really well rested. And I'm gonna space out my coffee intake, that way I can kind of maintain my my energy levels through the majority of this the stream here. But if we look at what we got, so we got our armaments cost minus 10% for all units. That's pretty good. More armament output, and then personally he's got campaign movement range. We are definitely going to work on a Kadai stack for Draz because why not? In terms of settings, very hard per usual. I've been thinking about, since it is like a 24-hour stream and whatnot, I thought about doing a endgame crisis, but I don't know which one I would want to do, because the ones that he's really good against are just really boring, and like if I end up killing off the dwarves before it would check or like click on, it would just be like really, it'd piss me off because I'd have to come back and fight the things that made it so annoying in the first place. Because if I just look through which ones I wouldn't mind doing, the Vermintide one would be easy, the Vampiric one would be easy, the Wall one would be easy, same with the Black Pyramid, but the Grudge Too Far would just be really annoying, because by the time we would, oh shit, clicked the wrong thing, by the time we would end up like expanding out of like the Darklands and then like the Dwarven like mountain ranges, we'd be like west into Reichland or into Cathay, and then like, hey, all the dwarves are back and we have to come all the way back, so it'd be a lot of backtracking, and I just really don't want to do that. So yeah, it is a 24-hour stream though. It's a celebration. So let's bring on the pain, I guess. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we do one or should we not do one? Probably know the answer to that one, what it's gonna be, but if okay. Okay. Come on, YouTube. There we go. Now we're moving. Okay. The biggest wah. No, I'm not gonna do it. Alright. But we are playing on very hard. And yeah, let's just jump on in and get this campaign started. Trying to make it harder to say dwarves. It's not necessarily that it's harder. It's just, no matter what scenario happens, it's super annoying. Especially depending on, like, if you're, for example, like if you're playing as the regular dwarves, right, and then you enabled the Vermintide one, like Skaven are very like anti-dwarf in terms of their units and playstyle. And so say it takes you, I don't know, 40-50 turns to get rid of the Skaven factions you're at war with, right? And then say you set it to turn 100, and then 60 turns, the faction comes back with 10, 12 armies, like with all the Skaven technology unlocked and all that stuff. Like it's just super like tedious and grindy and awful. Because like the armies are relatively easy to beat. They're just super high powered, especially if you don't get them like as soon as they spawn. They're just really annoying, really annoying. But all right. Now I know too. I'm starting much later than I usually do, even on the weekends. It's mainly just so, like, when the lulls are gonna really happen, like within the stream. I try to minimize the lulls basically. That way, like, we're gonna have we should, you know, in each part of the 24-hour live stream here, we should have a good amount of watch time and viewers throughout all 3 parts. That way it's not like a bunch of people are here for part 1, some people are here for part 2, and barely no one is for part 3. That's why I started later. That way I can interact with more people more frequently throughout all 3 parts. So I know I'm gonna miss, you know, so I know, I know I'm gonna miss a few people here and there, but it'll be okay, I think, in the long run. Don't minimize the LOLs. Oh, I'm sure there'll be plenty moments here. Income from raiding and sacking settlements. All right. Well, I do a lot of sacking as the Chaos Dwarves, so I'm okay with that. All right. What we start off with 500 labor in a province that can only maintain 100. Can't build anything yet that I really want. Now, do I want actual walls here instead of blunderbusses? Okay. Okay, so this is what's providing me the Chaos Warriors.
Drazhoath.
Which, you know, is fine. But I really need either blunderbusses or the archers. Hold up. And I need to get this to tier 3 as possible. Excuse me, as soon as possible as well. Because, yeah, we're good on money for now, so we don't need to worry about the donation barrel. This could be good just because, like, if we go up north, we're going to run into Grimgore. Like, we're just going to be under, I feel like we're just going to be under, like, siege a lot, or potentially be under siege a lot. But also, like, blunderbusses are just really freaking good. But I'm limited. Tell you what, let's take this settlement first here and see what I can build there before deciding what to build up the Black Fortress. So, alright, let's jump on into this first battle. Yeah, let's jump on in. But yes, welcome everyone to the stream. I'm very excited. I know the last 2 days I haven't really released that much content or streamed the last 2 days, but that's because of because I was basically just resting for this. I thought about streaming Thursday and Friday still, but I was just like, I just needed rest, and it felt really good. It did. Getting as much sleep as I was able to get those days has been a game changer. It's really made a huge difference in how I'm feeling going into this. So, alright, let's see. Looks like this is going to be... The only problem is if they send more units around this way. Good morning, Marcus. Can't wait to watch a handful of this stream. Appreciate that, buddy. No, if you come in part 1, you have to stay for all 24 hours. It's just like it's a known thing now. Once you hop onto a 24-hour live stream, it's like a contract. You can't leave. I thought you guys knew that. All right, let's come up over here. Alright, he's got this and 2 uses of that. Okay. Alright, these guys need to get over here pronto. What's the line of sight look like right here? It's actually not too bad right here. So let's set up there. Even though being on guard more for these guys ain't gonna do anything, let's just do it anyway. Put you guys on the flank here. Put you out in front. Put you out in front. Good morning, Morn. Started editing content about 9 yesterday. Finished at 2 this morning. Oh man, if it makes you feel better, I've been there. I have been there. Yeah, it's pretty good. Once they get over the hill anyway, it'll be a decent line of sight. Yeah. What's Drazzy Boy look like? Yeah. Alright, these Kadai units will be able to handle... Alright, they are coming at me already. Okay. Mandatory attendance, aye, Captain. Yeah. Now, fun fact. This spell, in my opinion, actually does much better. Thank you, Markus, for becoming the first member on the channel. Thank you very much, Markus, for becoming a oath taker. Thank you for that membership. Thank you very much. And yeah, I do plan on adding more emojis and like more emojis, perks and whatnot as I have time to develop them. I'm just not a very good emoji maker, so just bear with me in that regard there. But yes, I do plan on having more of them in the future. So, but I thought to start off with it'd be okay. We'll use these guys to take out the missile units there. All right, Draz, go into melee. They are kind of slow. Alright, they're actually handling the Goblin Wolf Riders fairly well. Alright, you guys need to shoot there. Draz. Let's pop that down there. Oh, you can bet I'm going to skip out. This is definitely not my cup of coffee. No, I'm just... I was just kidding, Drake. It's okay. Oh, that's kind of cool. No, I was kidding. I don't expect anybody to be here that long. I mean, the only reason I'm doing 24 hours is... Well, initially I was doing the 24-hour stream to kind of push us over 1,000 subscribers, but we knocked that out last week, and like we just keep crushing it. And so like today it's kind of just a celebration, like 24 hours, you know, like that way I'm still doing a 24-hour thing, and just kind of as a way to say thank you. That's why it's a celebration stream, not like a hey, you know, kind of like let's get to this goal kind of thing. So alright, I do want to kill the Lord. Didn't do that great in this fight, to be honest. Kadai units did okay. Good, we got the Lord. Alright. Let's kill a few more. But yes, no, for your own health, I don't expect anyone to stay for 24 hours. Just so everyone's clear on that. Good, the Fireglave's got some pretty good experience there. Alright. Decisive victory. That's good. But for any of you who did vote for Kislev on the poll, because it was a really close poll, I'm actually kind of surprised it ended up being the Chaos Dwarves rather than Kislev. Yeah, because there's only a 4% difference. So the next campaign I will end up doing will more likely than not be Kislev, and either Zarina or Gestalten, because I've already played as Boris. Alright, Gambler's Armor. It's not a bad item early on. Let's take the replenishment. But I still appreciate you being here, Drake, even though it's not necessarily your game that you enjoy. So I just appreciate the support, and that goes for anyone as well. All right, let's get his magic first, because we already get 10% campaign movement from where is it? His own personal effects plus some extra movement from the hero. So let's just work on his magic first. Alright, now the Sentinels is a really good settlement for us as well. Marble's really good, plus it has a what's it give us? Income from, okay. That's not great early on, but later on down the track that could be something worth getting. Just not right away. Alright, let's kick the crap out of some more greenies. I couldn't stay awake for 24 hours even if I wanted to. Unless Wyvern wants to play Meth Warrior. Hey, I saw in his Discord they got a new update for it. So I was wondering if he was going to crank some of it back out. Alright, this map, we can just set up back here. It's pretty good line of sight. Right here. Good. Which, how is the game looking like okay for you guys? It's not like jumpy or anything like that? If it is, please let me know. I imagine, knock on wood, but I imagine OBS will crash on me at some point today. It has the last several streams, just because it's incompatibility with things. So I'll do my best to kind of keep an eye on OBS and whatnot, as well as move them forward just a little bit. Ragnarok, whoa, what do we have here? Hey, Rag, welcome to the stream, buddy. Alright, let's, they might walk into that, they might avoid it. Regardless, it's going to let the blunderbusses and fireglaives shoot a little more. Alright, go attack him. Yeah, that did pretty good. Alright, let's go. Alright, 10 wins of magic, no thanks. It's not really good unovercasted, but it's better than taking damage when he's already a little weaker right now. Alright, you guys need to shoot. The blunderbusses can shoot the goblins. You need to shoot the fireglaves. You come and attack those goblins right there. Alright, you can come out. You guys can handle the wolf riders. They did last time. Alright, Kadai, let's take out the goblin archers. Come on, line them up and shoot them down. Oh, very nice. We'll beat them in melee. Congrats on hitting the 1K subs. I appreciate that. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's going pretty well. We're already we're actually doing. There's a really good cast. See, it's this spell when you non-overcast it is much better when you're already in melee with something. Because the enemy can't like flee; they just get stuck with hitting like the twirly-whirly aspect of it. I don't know what those guys were doing. Alright, alright, let's get into melee there. Alright, let's get these guys out. Nope, no, you keep attacking there. You come over here. Alright, shoot them. Kadai, you need to get out of there so you don't get shot. Good. Good. Yep, they're holding. It's just garbage anyway. Alright, you come and attack them here. But alright, let's see how it does. 4,000 damage. It just does so much better when you're actually in melee. And it kind of twirled away a little bit, but Still didn't do too bad. No. Could I hit that unit? That should be the end of these guys. Yes, sir. I'm actually house sitting for my boss today at his house, so if anything is laggy, choppy, or grainy, it's due to his poor internet service here. Well, if he's your boss, shouldn't he have the money to upgrade that shit? Be like, hey, boss man, like if I'm gonna keep house sitting for you, you gotta upgrade your stuff so I can play Warhammer 3. Update came out in February. I haven't played all the new content yet, but playing with some Twitch streamers. Oh, very nice, very nice. Yeah, just eat them up. Eat them up. Alright, good stuff. But hey, we only have 23 hours and 30 minutes to go, folks. We're basically there. Which technically, so it's just about 9 a.m. my time. Technically, I was up at 6 a.m. this morning, so, I mean, technically I'll be up for like 26 hours. Alright, good amount of experience. Shit, I didn't look to see if I could sack it first. Oh well. Yeah, I need raw materials so we can push up to tier 3. Yeah, the Darkhold needs to be a factory. That way it can utilize the marble building more, as well as the general raw material building. Okay. Let's actually get the gobos. There. And yeah, just hold off for now. And let's do killing fire, excuse me. Okay. 500. So I'll still be at my capacity. I could also rush this construction so I could get some gobos. Yeah. Okay. This will cost 1,500, which I won't have if I need to get some goblin units though. All right, rush this turn.
Is up crew.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's
fine. Alright, and then technology, we need more labor from battles. Good. And then let's also grab some more money. Sacrifice some labor. It'll help with public order a little bit. That way we can grab a few more. And it's going to take us 2 turns to get into Darkhold. So what we're going to do is recruit a second lord from Black Fortress. Now, yeah. And I want a Fortive, not bad. Don't really like metal magic. Even though it is bugged at the moment, it's just not my personal taste. I really don't like the Overseers. I know you can make super cheap goblin armies with them, but they're just a really weak lord. Like, really weak lord. Let's grab this guy. Good. Alright, let's move on. Hey, Susan Vile, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I got up early and played with my dog for like an hour and a half. Got him all tuckered out. He's already sleeping. Yeah, it was a good, productive morning. It really was. How are the Chaos Dwarves treating you? Well, for turn 2, pretty well. No, I'm really enjoying them. I really am. They're a really fun faction to play.
Mino.
Alright, let's...
Asumor Ankas lock.
Okay. So I do have a little bit of a buffer between us and Grimgore, which is good. But yeah, I think I want to come to Darkhold and then deal with Imric really early. Kind of switch places with their dog. Life is easier, it seems. There are some times where I quite often make the joke that he needs to start pulling his weight around here so I can take a nap during the day. Alright. Alright, they only have... So they are recruiting a Lord. But if he comes here, I don't think I'm going to be able to... I don't think I'm going to be able to reach Darkhold if I don't just regular march here. Alright, from here I will. He can recruit. Let's get some Chaos Dwarf Warriors so they can hold the line a little bit. And get this fucking garbage out of my army. Don't need it. Right. Send you into ambush stance. Good. Yep. Good, we'll get more labor in the next fight as well. And we could get some more money now already. But I think I want some conclave influence. Yeah, I want to get my first tower as soon as I can. Let's move on. Have you tried a Hobgobble army with a legendary smiley dude? Yes, I have. It's very powerful. What I've done, and I mean I've only played one campaign with the Chaos Dwarves with Zatan. What I usually ended up doing is using like that goblin army as kind of like the lord leveling up army, because like once your legendary lord gets ranked up a little bit, he's a little stronger, he can handle more on his own, but then the second lord you recruit just needs a little more help, and so Gord does, however you pronounce his name, is a really good army with him in it, with goblins, to make battles really easy for that low-ranked lord. Gets a little bit of help. Alright, let's
Drazhoath.
attack here. Alright. Now, I won't have enough movement. I don't think I'll have enough movement to sack and occupy it, unfortunately. So I'm going to have to just occupy it at the end of this turn. Alright, now I won't come down this route for a while. What I really need is control. Yeah. And then we'll start going down the military aspect of things. But yeah, the industry one, I mean, so far, I just don't see the like you end up making so many like raw materials, armaments, all that stuff. Like all of this is just kind of like extra, like, oh, that's kind of nice, but it's not like essential by any means, in my opinion. It just really isn't. But you know, it depends on who you ask. The military stuff and sorcery stuff is what I think you should value more than other things. Alright, let's jump on into this fight. They just got a bunch of garbage. We'll be fine. Trouble with letting my dog take over is he will bark at a leaf falling in the next county and wake me up. Similar to how my cats just meow at the wall like... Oh god, my dog sees ghosts all the frickin' time. Like, on a usual weekend, like after I stream in the morning, and like we're all just kind of like, you know, it's mid-afternoon, you know, we're kind of just relaxing, nothing's really going on, it's just a quiet, chilled, relaxed environment, right? This fucker will wake up from his nap and just start barking up a storm. like someone's attacking us in the house. You know, wake us up, wake our daughter up, and it's just like, dude, what happened? And then he'll like go to the window and start like, you know, intently looking like what's going on, you know, like what's happening, like what's going on. Let's switch places with this one, that way they have a line of sight. And it's just like, dude, there's nothing out there, and he's just barking at the air or the wind. Just a little forward, more forward than these guys. Find a balance. You can focus on the unit's magic or economy as long as you have a reason to start around it. There's so much, so there is some variety. Yeah, I agree. You know, the good thing is, like, the thing I like about it is there's choices with it. You know, like if you want to focus, like you were saying, Suzavai, like you can choose one or the other and make it really work. If you just want to go full tilt into your army stuff and then just forget everything else, you can. Just worry about your industry, you totally can. You know, it's really up to each player specifically on how they want to play the game. But at the same time, the game doesn't like force you, or like one isn't like super overpowered than the others that you're just like, well, this is just a no-brainer, like we need to go down this route kind of thing, you know. Yeah, looks like he's gonna have to come up there. Alright, you come over there, because they got a lot of missile units over there, and they're goblin wolf riders, or right, Shmia. Alright, I do need to back up a little bit. That way the blunderbusses and everybody can actually shoot. Good. The Kadai units need to do some flank. Nope, nope, nope. Come up. Shit, they can't go through there. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, Draz, now go into melee. You go into melee a little bit. Alright, you guys just turn this way. If those goblin riders want to come down in, just let them have it. Good. Alright, you guys go attack those archers. Bombard these guys right here. Alright, Draz, shoot here. Nice. Just absolutely deleted those guys. They'll be able to take on those archers just fine. You can come in here. Alright, go attack those goblins. You just rotate here. You can stay into melee with them, it'll be okay. Good. Alright, you guys shoot them. You shoot him. Good. Shoot those goblin riders. Wolf Rider, Regiment around, so good. Flammable Hybrid Cav, great for some sneaky strats. I've never actually used them. Yeah, I haven't personally used them in a campaign yet. In general, I've never been, like, I don't know, the fact that it's a Goblin Wolf Rider unit, like, the first thing that comes to mind, obviously, is just the fact that, like, greenskins, and I hated the Goblin Wolf Rider greenskin variant, like, a lot. So I'm just not sure how I want to go about it, basically. Plus, like, all the sneaky stuff, I just don't enjoy that stuff. I didn't enjoy it when you could. You know, when the AI wouldn't respond to you capturing a point, and people would just you know, capture all the points sneakily and do everything. Like, I just found that really boring. And it's fine that people still do that. Like, I'm not saying it's a bad strategy. It's definitely effective, but I just really don't like it. It's just really boring, in my opinion. For me, like, I just lose interest in doing stuff like that so fast. Nice. I love their battle abilities. Between this one and, like, the Temple of Hashut, oh my gosh. Dawi uniques are kind of best when fighting greenskins. Yeah, I'd probably have to agree with that. The Temple of Hashut, like, you know, their version of, like, the Skaven Doom Rocket, super good. Super, super good. When you have 3? Alright, we'll try them out. We'll try them out in this campaign. Those Fireborn are doing pretty well. Granted, it's a bunch of garbage, but, you know. Chaz, how are you? So in the end, you decided to go. Yeah, it's what the poll ended up going with. I know there were quite a few people that ended up voting for Kislev, but ultimately I just went with what the poll voted on overall, and that was the Chaos Dwarves. Which for the longest time, Zarina was actually winning pretty substantially, and then over the last 3 days, it's just been like Draz votes like crazy. But no, more likely than not, the next campaign I do will be Katerin with some Kislev, because I know she has a pretty difficult start, or Kislev in general has a difficult start. All right, factory time. All right, what I get? Armaments. That's good. That's fine. Yep. All right, let's get more Conclave influence. Labor cost 200. So that'll put me at 20. No, let's not do it just yet. Yeah, let's just do control for now. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. What do I need? I need 1500. Okay. Alright, Draz, you need Ash Storm. Good. And you need to play catch up, so he needs Root Marcher. And let's grab some more Hobgoblins. In terms of mobilizing to a flank, the enemy tries to charge, but your force is usually stronger because of the flaming attacks in combo. Oh, I gotcha. I do want to get, in the military, I do want to get mass production. That global recruitment -1, very, very powerful. Especially like in the later tier, where you have the global recruitment -3 for all units. Really, really useful. Really useful there. Alright, let's move on. Yeah, I got a pot of coffee made. I don't know how much water in the fridge, cold and ready for me. Like I've gone all out for this thing, man. I've been mentally prepared for this. All right, I don't have any enemies.
Clan Rictus
for now.
Lord Craven.
All right.
Fine.
Okay.
Strategy beyond compare.
Rictus, where are you at?
Craven tail.
He's up north. So he's okay. So he's got Mount Greyhag. Okay, the Desolation of Asgore. Okay. By the way, saw my message on Facebook. You know how to do shorts on YouTube? I did not see it on Facebook. No. But no, I haven't done YouTube Shorts yet. I don't know if it's something I want to get into just yet, personally. Like, for me to, like... I'm not saying it's a bad idea to do it. Let's go into Ambush Stance. Come here in a Camp Stance. And recruit some more. It's just that, like, I just don't have a lot of time. Yes, I do use OBS. I use OBS for everything. Alright, well, I'm losing raw materials. I need to offset that. I also need more units. Alright, in 10 turns we'll be able to get that. Hopefully. Let's declare war on these guys. Let's talk to Rictus.
Chief, don't come closer. Look that way, you safe. Trust
Cool.
me.
Thanks for the money.
Now why?
See if we can pull off an ambush. I was gonna say, I don't think he's gonna fall for it because Tretch is right there. Good, I got Gordas.
Gordas! Buxton!
Very nice. Now, Tretch
Of the deep warrens.
already got an armor of destiny. Are you kidding me?
Don't come closer. Look that way, you safe. Trust me,
Okay. There's a plugin that does it. Basically, you can like record when you see a nice charge. Yeah, I can like start recording right. So like, that way you guys can see what I'm looking at. All right, you guys should see it now. So like, I know there's multiple cases, but like I can start recording right now, and it'll record whatever I'm doing. The only problem with that is like usually when stuff like that happens, it's in a fight. And so then I'm like focusing on the fight, and then like after it happens, I'm like, wow, that would have been a really good like clip to save. Kind of thing. Okay. If I attack him, Tretch will help out.
Move him!
Okay. You stand here. Now, even if he doesn't stand and fight, which he did, good. I wish I had, I know what we do. I know what we do. We're playing as Skaven today. Because Tretch is just going to like full on attack. And I'm still going to get credit for the win. So we let Tretch do most of the damage dealing. And I just use my bombard. I don't have my bombardments here. Why don't I have my bombardments? Oh well. But yeah, we just make Tretch take most of the damage. Oh, YouTube Studio, what are you doing? What are you doing, YouTube Studio? It's being all weird today. Alright. Alright, there we go. Okay, okay. Stupid YouTube Studio. Alright, let's jump in. But yeah, because Tretch is just going to go right on in. Let him do a bunch of the damage. Let him take a bunch of the damage. And then we'll just basically play cleanup. That way, when we take the settlement, because we'll be able to attack the settlement with the other lord, we'll still be able to take it from him. Tretch will still be fairly weakened. Alright, 154, 2 minutes. Okay. I don't want to be over here. I need to set up kind of like right here, I guess. Yeah. I could even reposition. You could basically just switch spots, because he's gonna wait for the reinforcements anyway. All right, let's do that. All right, Gordas. Everyone can go on guard mode, other than the Kadai units. good. Alright. Do I have... It's not really a good line of sight anywhere, per se. Other than, like, right here on this kind of ridge. But even then, it's not the greatest setup in the world, but it's better than most. So let's set up here. Alright, let's set you guys up right here. You guys come here. And then you guys on the flanks. Gordas, he can take out that Lord. You come here. Draz, come here. Good. Come on, Tretch. Now, if Tretch could lose the Doom Wheels, that would be great for us. Now, even though it doesn't do much armor-piercing damage, we don't need him to. That bombardment would have been so nice for right there. Or if we had the, alright, he's gonna retreat, that's fine. Or if we had the, just some better spells, but we just don't have the ranks up to do it, unfortunately. Plus, Tretch is gonna fly in here. Even though we'll be at war with this army really soon. Vindictive Glare over time just becomes really annoying. Alright, you can set up here. I don't like the fact that they're angling that way, but again, Tretch, I imagine, is going to do a lot of the fighting here. Oh man. You imagine if I had the what's the hammer spell, or even like the Flames of Asgore, I'd just be wrecking those guys right now. Sadness. Alright, angle that way. Good. Tretch, take as much damage as you please. Please. Very nice. Just stay here. I don't know where that Wolf Rider unit went. Yeah, there they are. Alright. Wolf Riders are gonna be dead. Glad I didn't like sweep around or anything. That'll make them weaker to the Kadai flaming attacks. And they go bye-bye. Nice. But yeah, appreciate everyone being here today, guys. Happy Saturday. No. No, because that'll go into the trees and that'll get blocked. God, I wish I had... And I can't, like... Yeah. Oh well. Alright, they're off the field. Good. Alright, Draz, let's swing you around this way. And just have him cast into the side of some enemies here. No, Gordas can stay there. Or if we had Cinder Breath, oh my gosh. Alright. Gosh, I would just... What I would do right now for just some form of, like, bombardment spell. Oh, man. It's literally just, like, crap against crap. And since I'm not allied with Clan Rictus, they still get their AI cheats for melee on very hard difficulty. So that's why they're trading so, like, evenly. I imagine it's gonna get blocked. Oh wow. Look at that. It didn't. Look at that. Yeah, we just keep letting them take damage. If there's a... Maybe I can kind of hit their units with this spell. A little bit. I don't think this will apply. Yeah, it won't apply to Clan Rictus. But good, it kind of twirled and hit their own units a little bit. Very nice. Oh, that one got blocked. That's okay. But yeah, just keep letting them fight each other. We should be getting the army losses here soon anyway. Plus, they can't heal that single entity very easily. And since it'll be my territory and we're not allies, they actually won't get any punishment from this fight. Alright. There's the army losses. Alright, now just keep letting them run some of the enemies down. If they try to. Which they are. A little bit. A little bit. No, they're letting them go. Okay. Good. See, I lost 8. Trutch lost 500. Good. And since there were tons of units in that fight, we should get loads of experience. And we didn't even have to do anything. Don't know what 8 units I lost were from. I didn't take a single casualty as far as I know. Hey, Bug Mike. Don't think I've been able to catch you live before and thought I'd check this out. Oh, I appreciate that, man. Welcome to Warhammer. Yeah, he took decent damage. Yeah, I can replenish me to full. Good, I can do a military convoy. Could be good to get some more blunderbusses as well. Money's also going to be a problem. So let's grab that. Alright, instant build this. And then let's get some more raw materials. For 200, let's do it. Good, that helps offset that. Very nice. Now the Hoblin Gobbler. Yeah. Good. Could also get another sorcerer, or get magma cannons next turn if we don't build the money building. Take a little bit of a hit on our economy and get a magma cannon. Because those are really freaking good. Do you really plan to live stream for 24 hours? Yes! Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Drazhoath, da erbitman.
I've done it once before in the past. When I had like just started my channel, I did a 24-hour live stream to kind of like more or less kind of like get the word out about the channel, and it helped the channel at that time. And this is kind of just like a 1,000 subscriber celebration, thank you stream for the support kind of thing. All right, let's. I'm actually going to auto it. That way we get more out of it, so they don't run away. Yeah. Plus, we won't take that much damage. All right, in this one, let's do a outpost.
Good.
Okay. Yep, do raw materials. Good. Just until we can unlock this. Good. One more rank up and we can get the Flame of Asgore spell. Which is what we really need. Okay. Now let's get... alright, we got a little bit of public order, which is good. Let's get the upkeep costs for Hobgoblin units, just to help with our economy here a little bit. And nope. And yep, next turn we are saving our armaments for that, which I can get 2 currently, so I don't need to worry about like upgrading my capacity for them just yet. All right, let's move on. It's really not too bad. Like, the first stream is fine because it's 8 hours, so it's like whatever. But it's usually like with it. I started the stream at a very specific time that way, because like when it's really gonna die down, it's really gonna be like the mid to late stages of the second stream, and then the early parts of the third stream. And yeah, just get rid of it. And so that way, like when it's kind of, it's not gonna be like one part of the stream isn't gonna be like just super dead, basically. That's why I set it up the way I did. All right, I want to get Flash Bomb, and let's get some artillery. 300. So it'll take me down to 230. Don't want to do that.
Is up, crew.
Okay. Raw material 750. Nope. Nope. Don't want to do that either. Alright, Conclave. What do I want? Armaments per turn would be really good. The campaign movement range after winning a battle is very delicious. Basically guarantees you that you will always be able to sack and occupy a settlement. Could also use some raw materials. Yeah, let's grab the raw material one. There we go. Okay. I really need to save it up to get that to tier 3, but it's going to take a long time. The Darkhold, what can I get out of that? Basically, just make things a lot better. But I would want to get money. Because money is not the greatest at the moment. This could also be a really good opportunity to attack Queek. I don't know if he's got a second army. I don't think he does. If he does, it's in the very early stages of recruiting an army.
Chieftain of the Deep Warrens.
We should be able to catch him. His trade is also really, really bad. Like really bad. The speed wouldn't be bad, but I think it's the leadership in subterranean battles is really meh. Plus, I won't have enough labor to just rush this. I'm kind of stuck. Because I don't want Tresh to get away. But it's also, he's weak right now. And if he goes somewhere else, he's just going to replenish. Where this guy could get ambushed if he does have a second army somewhere. So that's the risk I run. Which this army would... This army should be fine. Tell you what, because the caravan is going to show up here relatively soon. So let's bring this guy back here. Plus, he can be the guy that builds the magma cannons and brings them to Draz.
Mino.
See, I just don't know if we'll have enough movement. I'm gonna play it safe. We're playing it safe. We're playing it safe. Alright, there's my cup of coffee for this part of the stream. Alright. Is he at war with anyone else? No. So it's gonna be us. It's gonna be us. Which, yeah, they took a good amount of damage, especially by not standing in their own area. I don't know why they didn't do that. He might also stand and fight. Which, that's fine. We got him. We got him. Okay. Not that that's any good, but it's better that he has it rather than a guy that's nowhere to be seen. Alright, let's get Tretch. Good. So he's got loads more melee attack because he retreated. We're getting a good amount of wins. The assassin is a bit of an issue. We don't really have much that can take out the assassin. It would be... Oh God, if we could steal his Armor of Destiny, that'd be so good early on. So good. Would get more experience fighting it manually. Yeah, let's do it. But tell you what, as this battle loads, I'll be right back, guys. I'm not gonna mute it. I'm just gonna go grab a water. I'll be right back. Gotta stay hydrated during this stream. cookies yesterday, and I have no idea what I did with them. It's a felon right there. Alright. Okay, okay. We don't have bad terrain, we just have a lot of obstructions in our way. Right here is not a bad location for our blunderbuss units. So let's set up here like this. And I'm going to checkerboard a little bit. Just a little bit. Alright, and then Dwarf Warriors on the flanks. Gordas in the middle. We'll be able to swing him around. Doom Wheel's over here, so let's put the Kadai Destroyers here. And Draz can come here. Good. Good. Now, if they don't do anything, alright, they're coming at me. That's fine. I'm guessing you take several breaks during these long streams. It just depends. Typically, like, when I stream, if I need to use the bathroom, I'll just kind of try and hold it as long as I can. But in this instance, like, if I need to go to the bathroom, I'm just gonna go. I want to make sure I stay hydrated, you know, all that stuff. Because it's all about maintaining, you know, basically my stamina. So I'm gonna, you definitely gotta like worry about yourself a little more than you normally would in a stream. Like, definitely gotta worry about numero uno a little more. Alright, take out that Doom Wheel. That's a big balance of power for them. Don't worry about Tretch as much. Good. Alright, you guys can flank the clan rats. Okay, there's Tretch. He, like, disappeared. Alright, don't do that, actually. Because Doom Wheel is about to go bye-bye. Alright, we gotta do something about Tretch, though. Gordas, you're struggling. Alright, stop him. Nice! Smacked him in the back. Very nice. What about meal breaks? So I'll be eating in between streams. So I got food yesterday, made already and prepped. And so I'll eat whenever there's a break in like the 24-hour live stream. So like after 8 hours, eat each 8 hours is when I'll like take time to eat and whatnot. Yeah, he's very squishy. He's not the greatest at holding back the enemy. All right, kill Tretch. Just get rid of him. Don't want him to get any experience out of this fight. Good. Good, they're holding. That's all you really need them to do is just hold. Don't need them to do deal out damage. As long as they hold the line, it's a win. That was a really good cast for Draz as well. And I think that's the army losses. But yeah, so basically what I'm gonna do, Bugmite, is every 8 hours, because so on YouTube only ever lets you upload a video or a live stream up to 12 hours, and so after that it starts cutting off the initial part of your stream. So if I go for 13 hours, right, would go for 13 hours, YouTube's only going to render 12 hours, so that first hour, so basically what I've already done today, YouTube would cut that out. So what I'll end up doing is at 8 hours, so I started at like 8:30 is what I'm going to call it, my time. So at 4:30 p.m. my time, I'm going to like stop the stream, take like a 10-15 minute break, let my dog out, get some food, get, healed up, or, get some food in me, that kind of stuff. Excuse me. And then we'll start the second stream. Take the money because we're poor. Good. Alright, now if we look at Tretch. Alright, he still has an army somewhere. My guess is it's in the Crookback Mountain. Yeah, you took a lot of damage there, dude. Don't force march. I can reach both locations, which is good. From where I'm at currently. Getting the same winds of magic no matter which region I'm in. Alright, let's just come here. Taking a little bit of a chance, a little bit of a risk. Nope, save the money. Let's move on. But yeah, like if my dog Cash needs to go out to the bathroom. Okay, there's the second arm. You know, like whatever I need to do, I'll take the time to do it during this during the stream. Yeah. That's why I had a full stack. It's got to be full of garbage though. It's got to be just full of pure garbage. Yeah. Yeah. Which I can't reach. That's okay. Good. Whoa, what happened to my... Oh, because I can get stuff there. That's right. Okay. Well then, let's do that and that. That's like another 100. That's good. Yep. So it's basically splitting this 24-hour stream into 3 parts of it. Yes, correct. That way, like the VODs afterwards, everything is there, and nothing is like missed out. Plus, it just gives me breaks that I'm definitely going to need, and so on. So, shit. Why did I do? That was a waste because they're gonna take that back. I just wasted that. Hey, Wyvern, welcome to the stream. Working out and catching the stream. Ah, very nice. Appreciate you being here, buddy. Yeah, I screwed that up. Son of a bitch. Yep. Put that back. And rush the construction. Don't take new... Okay, good. Don't take new labor there. And you need to recruit some cannons. Very nice. Alright, now if I get that, so that's what? So that's 300 plus. Oh yeah, I can afford that. I can swing it. Alright, let's. Boop. Good, and let's do a factory. Good amount of armaments already. Very nice. Alright, replenishment. And we'll also start going down making our units better. Flash bomb. And now we have the Flames of Asgore. Very nice, very nice. Ah, Styrek, welcome to the stream, my friend. Good to see you. Alright, just save it for there. Alright. Now, from watching Legend stream, I'm really worried about sending a convoy up, because I think his first 3 were attacked by Grimgore, and I just cannot afford to lose materials and resources at the moment. So yeah. I just don't want to take that chance right now. Save the raw materials up so we can get this to tier 3. Okay. Leadership and melee defense, that wouldn't be bad. That also wouldn't be too bad either. Same with that. Military. This would be really good. I do have quite a few dwarf units. I got a good mixture of both. But I also really need control. So let's get the control, and let's get that sorted out. First. My army's pretty strong right now as is. Let's move on. Yep, saw that one coming. What is the workout of the day, Wyvern? Good to see you too. Lemon is 24 hours up yet? Oh yeah, we're basically already there, dude. This is really good weapon. Which we only need to win 8 battles. That's easy enough. Okay, he's besieging this.
No.
Which is interesting. Good. Yeah, we're so we'll be at 500. We'll just be able to afford this. Which is fine. Alright, let's come here in camp stance. That way we replenish and also put the pressure on Tretch here. Yep, that's fine. It's gonna take us forever. Yeah, go ahead and get this going up to another tier. All right, let's go forge. Could use more blender buses. Definitely, but I can't recruit those anyway. More dwarf warriors wouldn't be terrible. Also, more war machines. But I also can't afford anything right now, so just save that for some technology. Let's move on. I imagine Tretch will attack me over the end turn. Very nice. Money problems solved. Now one thing he could do is underway jump, but he did it because he's an idiot. No, I think we only get like 8,000 from that, but still, 8,000 is 8,000. Good. And now, in terms of military, I want to get this. The mandatory service. That way we can push up and get the global recruitment -1. Really, really, really useful. Money problems. Very nice. Only 7 grand. Garbage. But there we go. Hey, TARDIS, welcome to the stream. Congrats again, but on the 1K. Oh, I appreciate that, TARDIS. Thank you. Alright, very nice. Let's get this to... Alright, get the unit burning head. Very nice. He could break off that siege and come and attack me. So let's not run that risk. And let's recruit another lord here. Yep. Give him the goblins, and then you can march this way with the cannons and pick up more goblins on your way. Good. money. That goes my money. All right, let's build that, and let's rush this. Good. I appreciate you guys being here. I really do. Thank you guys very much. Alright, let's see. Now, if I attack him, he'll stay here and fight because he'll get the garrison from Crookback Mountain.
Drazhoath.
Plus... Oh, come on! You vagina. See, the thing is, he will attack me here. Yeah, I don't know what he's waiting for. He'll attack me there and get that settlement, so they won't be they won't take like last settlement attrition.
Foolish thing.
Crookback Mountain, very nice. 4 menace belows, that's fine. Don't have anything to deal with their towers, but poop 'em. And we'll sack it. Because I got the movement.
Look still, will you?
And it's tower time, baby. Alright, get rid of you. We don't need it. Do public order. And we're going to... We're going to need walls here. But more importantly, I think we want to build this. Yeah, get this to tier 2 and then build the battery building. Good, let's make my gobos better. Styric, come on. I almost had pizza for breakfast this morning, okay? I'm not gonna lie. I almost had pizza for breakfast. Okay, he doesn't need to recruit. He doesn't need to recruit because we're getting them from right here. Good. Alright, let's move on. Trick question, I already got one. Alright, let's move on. Interesting. Alright, we'll lose that one. Which... Yeah, which means he won't attack me. Okay, so he's dead. That army is dead. But yeah, Tretch is dealt with. No, we never asked if anyone likes pizza. Yeah, if you don't like pizza, like...
Think me fool.
I think you're on the wrong live stream if you don't like pizza. Sorry, not sorry. Another one. Alright. He can't quite get here in Force March, unfortunately. Yeah, he just can't quite reach here, which is big sad. Alright, let's attack this guy. And let's merge some... Yeah, these items suck. Sure, give him the brass cleaver, that's okay. Good, get global recruitment reduction, -1 turn. Thank you very much. And... Yeah, let's get more dwarf warriors. They're just really good at holding the line. Upper body push and pulls today. Ah, very nice. Very nice, Mr. Wyvern. Alright, third one then. Thank you for the money. Cool, another brass cleaver. No, he doesn't need that. Just get his magic complete. Okay. What can I force or rush construction? Good. This will be good for money, and I can afford it. Good. And let's also build this. Very nice. 700. So that'll put me at 2. So that'll put me at 200, but I'll also be getting more labor from this fight. So let's do it. That's fine for now, because marble will also help it quite a bit. And then let's attack this guy. RP to my money. Alright, so he's got 4 uses. We'll fight it manually just so we minimize damage. Plus, we got our Flames of Asgore spell. But yeah, as this is loading, I'm gonna find my freaking cookies. Just 1 second, guys. Don't worry, guys. I got the goods. Okay. Alright. Yep, just set up here. Make sure our Chaos Dwarf Warriors don't take much damage here. Alright, let's set you guys up here. How's your line of sight look from there? About freaking perfect. Wyvern, have you pulled the trigger and bought the Chaos Dwarf DLC? And if not, I'm very upset with you. No, I'm just kidding. I know you got a plethora of games that you are playing at the moment, so I can't blame you. But at the same time, it basically means you don't love me anymore, so it's fine, you know, it's fine.
Drangi! Best Drangi! Rats!
Come on. Thank you. Really, really good spell. I don't think Wyvern has fish when he started yet. Yeah, that's also very true. That is very true, Bugmite. Wyvern is like the one night stands of video gaming, where he like takes you out on a date and tells you he'll call you later, and then never does. Because he just never plays the game again. But that's what people love about you, Wyvern. So don't change. Good. Just get absolutely wrecked. Alright, let's flank a little bit. I brought the DLC just now to proclaim my love to you. What a guy. What a guy. I eventually finished the BG co-ops. Jimmy's been playing with Murmatars and others. I'm still waiting for another. I think the people have spoken, Wyvern. When you hit 1,000 subscribers, we got to get a 24-hour Skyrim stream or something, or Mech Warrior or something. Got to give the people what they want, you know. Unlimited DM Wyvern action at its finest. Oh, we should be getting the... Yeah, I was going to say. Gotta be getting the armor losses here soon. Very good. I finished the Chaos campaign from Warhammer 2. That's impressive, considering Chaos and Warhammer 2 were shit. So that's very impressive. How much labor did we get out of that? Not much. Yeah, take the replenishment.
Drazhoath da Erdman.
Good. Spending. Okay. So what I want to do is not spend any more skill points, because if we get this at rank 12, and we need 2 points before we can get this, which will make this, I think it was 15, so it'll only cost me 9 wins of magic. So we'll be at rank 13. This will be 11. No, I have one at rank 10, so this will be 10, 11, 12, 13. So yeah, no more skill points for Draz. Okay. Don't. Yeah. Look at my settlements. Yep. This is the only place that needs to be intaking anything. Nice. We just got rid of Rictus. Yeah, because we'll have plenty of time to replenish and do a outpost. Boom. Clan Rictus. Turn 10. That's how we do that shit. Cool, and we got the raw material building built. Alright, we can accept new labor there. Good. Hey, Blurgo, welcome to the stream. And you can force march up here now. Yep, make him a little harder to break. You need to make my missile units stronger and also provide more ammunition. Very nice, very, very nice. Right, 5. Okay. Oh yeah. Nope. Don't spend them. Good. What can I get in the frenzy? Nope. Don't waste your armaments early on in the campaign. Alright, this will also help our raw material production quite significantly. But I also now need a punching bag for some more materials, which I think Imric is looking pretty lonely over there. So I think we're gonna pay Imric a visit. Yeah. Alright, let's move on. Was about 12 hours long. I guess he's doing that. Yeah, see what I mean? Which he tried to tell me the other day that he never did a 12-hour stream of Skyrim, but you can't fool me, Wyvern. You can't fool me. Alright, we are hemorrhaging raw materials, which is not so good. Okay. Alright, we also... Okay, Imric's got 18 units. We need to get rid of Imric before he gets his dragon and gets too strong. Alright, so you are going to come this way. You are... Gordas, let's use you as... Oh, he's on Cinder Breath now too. Very nice. So that means he has a breath attack. Okay. So it looks like it's gonna be 2 turns to Ashridge Mountain. Which is, you know, it is what it is. We can't do anything about it.
Magic in pure.
Oh, that fucker's got 2 armies.
I should hurl you.
He sure does. 4 settlements. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Looks like he might be pushing Nagashazar, but this army is nothing to deal with, or nothing in terms of having to deal with stuff. We'll be okay. Alright, yeah, don't worry about that.
Groma Drazul.
Yep. Okay, let's move. I know we're losing a lot of our materials, but this will also this will fix our problem. Let's move on. I also need more interns. Yeah, welcome everyone who's joining the stream. Appreciate you being here. Welcome to part 1 of the 24-hour live stream. Alright, actually,
Sadu Ardugal Ula Hurry.
he can be a little bit of a scout. If he ends up dying, that's okay.
Drazhoath.
Ingaris Day.
Good. Yeah, this army is pretty freaking deadly right now. And, yep. And a few ranks up, we'll be able to get the long years of exile, making him even more powerful. Alright. Good. Alright, let's move on. We'll be able to get our, oh yeah. We just got our labor back up. Next fight. Them not leaving there, big mistake for them. Could get 1,500 gold out of it, but not worth it. Okay, now Darkhold is where I really need the slaves, so don't accept new labor there. Worry about getting this one to its full capacity first, especially because we're gonna need that to be at full capacity, so we get more raw materials from that marble. And all right, who are you at war with? Nobody. Perfect. Okay. Won't have enough to just scout a little bit. We would take him off his mount. His mount is garbage. Makes him super vulnerable to basically everything. Okay.
How wise.
So he's getting 3 armies. This will get rid of the 1. Plus, it'll get him to hopefully rank 13 with how much force we got here. But oh yeah, this is gonna be a fun fight. Let's go. Good stuff. Which, in case anybody wants to, I'm not going to try and bring it up a lot because I feel awkward talking about it. But for anyone who would like to and is willing and feels like the need to support the channel further, super chats. Well, super chats are a thing now on the channel, but also memberships have been approved for my channel. So if anyone would like to become a member and support me further, I would greatly appreciate you. More than I already do. But by no means is it necessary, so don't feel obligated to have to be a member or to super chat to be here. All are welcome. Alright. I forgot to put Gordas back in the army. Shit dicks. That's okay. That's okay. Because we have Cinder Breath. Oh, and they're not even gonna advance on me. Oh, that's perfect. I'll let the magic generate here then a little bit. Yeah, one thing that is unfortunate with the Chaos Dwarves is that you don't have very many means in terms of changing the winds of magic to go in your favor. You're fairly restricted as to you know, basically whatever winds of magic you get is what you get, and that's it. Yeah, that did basically nothing. They are not going to fire at me. That's okay. It's weird that the AI is not charging me since I have the artillery advantage. We got loads and loads of missile units, though. We gotta do something about those. If I could get them to blob up a little bit, maybe. Kind of like this a little bit. There we go. There we go. Very nice. Oh. Ah, yes. And then let's pop that down. Very nice. How many? 14,000 damage. That's not too bad. Oh, welcome, Styric. Thank you for becoming a member, Styric. Thank you very much for that. Very nice. Oh, yes. Very, very nice. Alright, let's get a breath attack in here. Which, more like emojis and all that stuff, I do plan on creating more of. The ones that are available are just something that I was able to put together quickly. Just because YouTube, like, when you sign up for that stuff and, like, enable it, YouTube makes you actually create and use those. And it doesn't let you progress in that stuff unless you make something for people, which I totally get. So it was just something I was able to kind of throw together on a whim. So I appreciate all of you guys for doing that. But yeah, I do plan on making like more emojis and more perks and as the channel progresses and whatnot. So such a good spell. Such a freaking good spell. Oh, why are you turned that way? But yeah, for those it's lemons because, you know, it's lemon pledge. The mountains because I currently live in Alaska, and then the other one is a Warhammer 3 emoji. Which I plan on, again, making more. I just need time to actually make them. And make them fun and interesting and whatnot. So, something, you know, channel specific. Which will just take time. With that being said, as well, if anyone enjoys making that stuff and wouldn't mind helping me out with it, I would greatly appreciate your support as well. Good. Let's pop that one down there. Such a good bombardment spell. Or battle ability. So freaking good. Eh, they're moving a little bit. I thought they would stay and take it because they were firing, but it's okay. I would help, but I know nothing. Yeah, I don't either. It's okay. I'm not expecting there to be like a, you know, like, oh, pick me. I know exactly what I'm doing. Like, no, I don't know what I'm doing, so it's totally okay. Alright, let's get rid of you guys. Very good. They would all look like wolves. Yeah, it's no worries. Plus, like, when I was just like looking online, like trying to make one, all of them were like really like cartoony, which I didn't really like. Like, I use Canva personally. My wife has like a premium account with it, so I just get access to all the the extra stuff on Canva because of her. And when I was looking at stuff or whatever, it was just like, it was either a really weird looking lemon or like super cartoony. I'm like, I don't want mine to be a cartoony kind of like look. But I did the best I could with what I had so far without putting loads of time into it. Nice. Magma cannons are so freaking good. You're taking a little bit of damage, but that's okay. Alright, you've taken enough though. Making Twitch emotes is something I might need to learn how to do too. At least I have one pre-made for me after I became an affiliate. Yeah, the one that is like pre-made for you, like on YouTube, like everybody gets the pre-made one. It's not like it's specific to your channel where YouTube will like auto-generate something for you based on your channel. It's just like a base one that any content creator on YouTube can use once they hit 1,000 subscribers. But yeah, we really just need more magic. All right. They don't have much. They don't have much left. All right, no, you're done. You're done. Shit, I forgot to even use the Kadai destroyers. No, you're good. You're good. Get out of there. All right. Let's see. The blast is really shitty, but that was enough to cause the army losses, so there we go. Yeah, they had loads and loads of missile units. And it's the same. So like the non-customizable ones are, but you can have the more members you end up getting. I think you have to. So like. Right now, I can have 5 customizable like emotes or emojis, and then as you grow in memberships, YouTube will let you make more, and so on and so forth. It's just that YouTube has like some basic ones that you can use if you don't have any already custom made, but they have like tutorial guides on like how to make them and do that, and they recommend in those guides to make them customizable to you. I think they're mainly there for if you don't have anything already custom made, that you can just finish the process of making the memberships. Let's do a factory. Yes. And just get rid of that for now. I just don't want to do an outpost because I don't want more labor coming in here, because that'll affect my overall efficiency, and I don't want that either. Shit. What am I doing? 1. Okay. What do I really need? Raw materials output, that'd be really handy. Do I not have enough? No, I need one more. Okay, I need one more rank up. Alright, where is Imric? Way down here, that's good. And yep, he's got his items, which sucks, but he's not on his dragon, and that's the important part. Good. We're at our capacity there, which is good. And let's move on. Yeah, we just don't have any slaves in that initial province. Yeah, you gonna die. Alright, but what we can do is use the bombardment ability on their units. So even though we'll probably end up losing this, it could provide beneficial to us. But yeah, there are some basic perks that come with it as of right now. So right now it's like a member shout out, priority, reply to comments, and also members only polls. That I'll do on the channel as we continue on and move forward here. So it's not like you're just becoming a member just to become a member. There are actual perks to it. You know? Let's see. Just let. Oh, wrong button. Because, yeah, they'll be spread out. He'll want to waste the ammo first, which is fine. The good thing is he basically has... A lot of his attacks are going to be blocked by my armor in melee. Don't fire at will. Yeah, just keep letting the magic generate. Shout at me. Which, so like when you become a member, granted, the members we have now, Styric and Markus, are also moderators, so their names are blue. But once you become a member, your name should appear green in the chat. So it's just easier for me to see that you've actually messaged. Or else your name, you know, will just be white and whatnot. Plus, I wonder... Like, he has more missile strength, but it's also, like, non-armor piercing, mostly. So I would wager that my missile attack will actually do more damage to him. I prefer... I don't know, it kind of like goes to your head a little bit, I feel like. But yeah, I also, it should do that. I haven't tested it yet, obviously, because we haven't had a non-moderator become a member yet. But yeah, according to my settings anyway, that's just like any other person that has a membership, it should be green. Alright. Plus, I know we'll be able to beat their spearmen in melee, or between our spells and whatnot, we'll be able to win. I think we can actually win this. Excuse me. Got a good amount of wins of magic. Alright, come on here. That way you can see me and start shooting. There we go. Oh shit, they just want to go into melee with me, okay. I refresh my browser. Yeah, I mean. Alright, they are actually coming into melee with me, that's weird. Yeah, he's just being blocked by too much. Alright, let's see what this does. It might be blocked by the trees, but we'll see. If it doesn't get blocked by the trees, it's gonna basically annihilate these archers. Very nice. Nice. That's really all we can hope for, you know, is just take as many with them as possible. Take as many with us as possible. Plus, each time we cast, we're triggering the killing fire passive. Dude, their bombardment spells for the Chaos Dwarves are so freaking good. They really are. Like, they're so freaking good. The Dreadquake battery is really good. Plus, almost all of them do damage over time. That's what makes the Dreadquake mortars also very powerful, is that it does a damage over time effect. Come on, you can cast. There you go. The only problem is he may just rout because he's starting to get a little damaged. Come on, let's get another one in. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Nice. The only thing that would be helpful is, since it has like 3 bombardments, if it would tell you like, okay, you're like about to pop it down, if it would tell you where those bombardments are going to go, just absolutely nuked him. But yeah, we're gonna lose. He's doing too much damage to us. But yeah, we got rid of their 2 units. But he'll win. Good for him. Yeah. Well, we're just gonna break. There you go. Oh well. 1 low-ranked lord. I'll take it. Yeah, I didn't think we would win, but interesting. Oh, well, we got rid of the spearman unit. Almost lost another one. Whew, excuse me, guys. Okay. Thank you, Tadas. This is really good. Spell mastery. Oh. Very, very powerful. Okay. How much is this costing me? A good amount of cash. Like 500 to be honest. Which, alright, there's Imric. Can't quite get that, which we definitely need it because we don't have much magic. I'm here to watch slaughter. You're in the right place, Colin. You're in the right place. Alright.
Futile and insulting.
Okay.
What?
He's dead.
Drazhoath.
Hey man, welcome to the stream. Good evening or whatever. It's 10:30 in the morning for me. But you're good.
Call him.
Alright. Alright. Let's... Got loads of armaments. I need to increase my capacity first, that's right. Okay. This would fix my issue here. But I'm also getting enough raw material, so that's okay. Yep.
Asumor Angas lock.
If Imric comes and attacks me, we'll win. 7 p.m. for me, just starting work. Oh, very nice. I'll be here when you get off work. Okay. What? Okay, so I'm really close to getting another. Okay. So this is what we do. That way we get another seat. And I want to get the campaign movement range after winning a battle. Excuse me. Still have loads of armaments. Let's get more war machines. Don't need the ammunition. We got plenty of ammunition as the magma cannons. Yep. Just nuke them. take the... It says we got nothing out of it, but we got something. Okay, that is crucial. That is very crucial. Scorched Earth, we don't need you. Alright, sorcery, let's get the control all provinces +2.
Wata endrini.
We're almost... Because I got 3 to spend, so that's 1, 2, 3. I need one more skill point.
Skazdal. Durong.
Good, now we'll replenish.
Makaziya Thaumansi.
It's very unlikely that Imric doesn't catch me here.
Draz.
Very, very unlikely. So let's not risk him coming down here and force march.
Achashut. Urula Wasot.
Tell you what.
Anfa Agrimazul.
Alright, come here.
That
That way if Imric somehow doesn't detect me and he comes here to attack him, we'll just retreat and he'll be out of movement and we'll catch him in force march. Yeah. Alright, let's move on. Let's see what he does. What? Ah, silly, silly boy. Oh, what's his character good at, or what's the idea for his best army? He's a really good spellcaster, and he also buffs some Kadai units, which I'll show you once we get back to the main campaign here. So if we look at his special effects, he provides a upkeep capacity for the Kadai units, which are these Fireborn type units. And in his skill tree as well, he also provides them with physical resistance and weapon strength. And you can provide them more bonuses in the factory. So a lot of people will give him a Kadai army, which Kadai is just a category of units. So either the destroyers or the Fireborn are really good within his army. Good. No. Do Indomitable. Good. And Imric is dead. Alright, we don't need to increase our capacity there. Save the money. And yeah, he's dead. But he's got a dragon, my lord. Alright, what's he got? He's got quite a bit that's good. But the good thing is he doesn't have his bombardment. He's on a horse. And their army is really not that big of a deal. What's the map look like? Oh, we'll be fine. Also give him hero that nullifies magic attack. That nullifies magic attack. Oh, on the there's a mount that does that. The Lamasu. But I don't know of a specific hero that does that. Maybe I've missed that. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, let's just set up over here. There's the dragon, which the magma cannons are really good against infantry and large units. Little fun fact for you guys, in case you didn't know that. Alright, we're going to checkerboard a little bit. And then put you right here. No. Yep. Now we do need to watch out for their dragon princes wherever they're at. Alright, let's see if we can get the dragon to come at me a little early. That would be ideal. Yeah, the magic attacks is not going to do anything to me. Or the fire attacks are not going to do anything to me. Alright, well, if they're going to... I don't know what's with the AI not coming at you with artillery when you outrange them with artillery. But yeah, we're just going to keep letting them do that and do the same tactic as last time. Hey, Wilhelm, welcome to the stream. Oh shit, where are my reinforcements coming from? Okay, good. Another hero to block some enemy forces. That's good. Yeah, just let the magic generate here a little bit. You really gonna go 22 more hours? I don't know. Yes, I am. Yes, it's my way to say thank you. I'm really not big into huge challenge campaigns in general. Like, cause anytime a streamer like restricts themselves, like for example the War Beast campaign I did as Throughout, like that's still really fun because it plays into their mechanic a little bit. But like doing a, I've seen a lot of people do like a Chaos Dwarf like Hobgoblin only army, like Hobgoblin only units, or Dawi only units, which like why, which, you know, it's fine if you want to do that. I'm not criticizing that at all. But like, why pay for a DLC if all you're going to use is one type of unit? You know, like, I get that's part of that, you know, it can be a challenge and all that stuff, and that's fine. But like, I don't, personally, I just don't enjoy hamstringing myself just because, just to like make a campaign harder or something like that, right? Like, I don't play the game to make it harder and less enjoyable. I play it for fun. And like, just doing that just isn't fun. Most of the time, it's not fun. Most of the time, it's not fun. And so, like, for me, like, a 24-hour live stream, like, that is the challenge part. You know, like, being up for 24 hours is enough of a challenge where I don't need to hamstring myself even further. You know? It's so freaking good. To, you know, to make it even more of a challenge, I guess. For my opinion, you know, like, they might avoid that a little bit. There, those two are going to hit really well. One missed, two hit, that's okay. The real challenge would be no Hobgoblins. That's also very true. Hobgoblins are really good in the Chaos Dwarf roster. Very, very powerful. And like, again, like, I get that some people will do it, and that's fine. I'm not saying that doing challenges like that are not exciting or boring or whatever. It's just not how I enjoy it. How I enjoy the game. It'll be 24 hours and no pee breaks. That will not happen. Don't you guys know I actually am wearing a diaper, so I'm actually just never going to leave this seat for 24 hours. I'm just going to go, you know. Plus, I got a bottle. I can just pull I can pull a Lloyd Christmas and just, you know, do that. Don't worry, guys. I've thought of everything. Don't you worry. Don't you worry about me. 24 hours, no coffee. Oh, I've already broken that. Yeah, I bought a... I haven't drank all of it, but I got a 24-ounce coffee, or 20-ounce coffee this morning. I'm sure the missus loves that. Oh, 100... Well, she's not here. That's why I'm doing a 24-hour live stream as well. My wife and daughter are down in the lower 48 visiting family. My wife mainly went back to go to a friend's wedding. But I didn't have enough time off at work to go. So yeah, that's why I am doing a 24-hour live stream, is because I am home alone. And Cash is taking a little nap. We played this morning for like an hour and a half, so he's exhausted. And he's just taking a little bit of a snooze. But no, I was productive. Yesterday I did some laundry. Got some food, you know, pre-made. You know, like, I was good. Got stuff pre-made. Did laundry, did dishes, you know. Like, I got everything got everything as ready as I could for today, so I didn't have to worry about it. Alright, I don't like the fact that the dragon is coming over here. Alright, we need to shoot their archers. But yeah, if I can like lure the dragon, oh shit, that's not gonna be good. Hopefully we get some physical resistance or ward save. And they gave me the armor one. But there goes Imric. Alright, I don't like him being on fire at will anymore. Alright, let's pop this down right. Shmel. Alright, what are you doing? I don't want you fighting the dragon. You are delaying the dragon, but I don't want you fighting the dragon anymore. Yeah, that's gonna miss. That's okay, that's okay. Alright, Kadai versus Dragon Princes. Let's see it. Let's see who's got it. Yeah, we need to shoot their archers. Draz, what are you doing? Okay. Alright, let's shoot the dragon. Alright, all of you shoot the dragon. Including you. Alright, you come over here. How the Dragonborn are winning. Very good. Dragonborn are kicking the shit out of the Dragon Princes. And alright, dragon's dead. That's good. Yeah, we got this. We got this. Dragon Princes are useless. Imric, no. Alright, there's the army losses. Get rid of Imric. Maybe, hopefully. Shit. I don't want him to get any experience. But he's on Force March, but he'll still get some experience, unfortunately. Did all your adulting, so now you're set. I know, right? I know. Big Chaos factions are only good friends for the Chaos Dalway. Yeah, I'll try and get some good relations with Kolek and Archeon. But yeah, other than that, everybody else is just slave material. I mean, laborers. Sorry. People are so sensitive these days, you know, we gotta be careful. Alright, let's grab some labor, please. Good. Plus. Good, make my army stronger, and now we can get this. Very nice. So let's get barrier and hit points for him. And in the meantime, since we only have the one unit that's not really useful right now, plus I can't recruit those units in general, so let's get the Greed of Asgorth and then the Long Years of Exile. I got another one. Okay. Grab the missile resistance. What Dwarf Legendary Lord is the most fun for you? I don't know. I've only played 4 turns into a Astragoth campaign. So really, like, the only person I've really played as is Zatan, and I really like Zatan's campaign. He's a very, like, basic lord, which sort of sucks. There's nothing, like, super special about him, unfortunately. But yeah, so far I do like Draz quite a bit. But yeah, we'll see about Astragoth. I just don't know. I have looked at all of them, and so if I had to like pick, I'd probably say Draz would be my favorite. But yeah, I'm just not sure what I would really end up going with. Alright, he's not going to be able to reinforce, and that's okay. But this, we'll be able to sack and occupy it. Good. Because this is where that extra 15% campaign movement range after winning a battle comes into play. And let's grab another tower. And good. More money. Very nice. Alright, we don't need you. Yeah, I need money, so grab that one. Fortress of Vorag. I really need to bump up my material production. Nice, just like that. Alright, let's build the... Alright, let's build this. That way we get more, that way I can swap out the goblin building into Mount Greyhag instead of the sentinels. And then really we just need to get our settlements upgraded, so we need more raw materials pronto. How many legendary lords come with the DLC? 3. You get 3 Chaos Dwarf legendary lords, and you get 2 legendary heroes. You get Gordas for the Chaos Dwarves, and then you get Ulrika. Well, Ulrika is technically a FLC lord that you can get from just having a a Total War account. But and no, I do not want to go into the is the DLC worth it? Because the bottom line is it's all going to depend on who you ask. And you'll just have to decide for yourself, unfortunately. I don't want to start that whole debate, so I'm just gonna nip that right in the butt, right meow. Okay. Yeah, I really just need to wait for more materials. So let's go ahead and build another 100 materials for 5 grand right now is just not worth it, in my opinion. I also wouldn't mind getting more artillery. Okay, so go ahead and get walls there, that's fine. Yeah, don't need that. Could get more chaos. Blunderbusses, Fireglaves would be good. Fireborn. Where do I recruit those from? It is a tier 3 unit right here. Okay. So yeah, don't worry about increasing the capacity for them now because I can't do anything. In terms of a convoy, hero capacity is really good. Physical resistance would also be really good. That's a really good trait. Those also have a ton of blunderbusses. Let's take a chance. Taking a chance that Grimgor is not a massive douche. Alright, I got 314, so I go to 300. Black Crag would be good for the item, but we already have. We don't need, like, we don't desperately need more barrier. We could also get him regeneration and ward save. I do want those, but I also really want labor, and this is only 3 turns versus 5 or 6. So go to the Great Hall of Greasus. Yeah. Less likely that it's going to get attacked. No, you're good, Styric. I know you. That's not where you were headed, but just in general, in case, because it's happened. It's happened on comments of my videos already. And people have asked me, like, come in or whatever, and I've already said, like, let's talk about how shitty this, you know, this DLC is compared to other ones. And it's like, I don't want to have that discussion. Anyone who plays this game a lot is gonna be worth it. Yeah, like I've played, like, in terms of, if we're just going like for a dollar amount to hours played, I've already hit that value. Like, the money I've spent on the DLC, I've already technically got back with how many hours I've played as the Chaos Dwarves. You know. Alright, so I don't lose anything. Yeah, this army can't deal with any of this. We have nothing that's gonna take out their cannon. Their cannon's just gonna get loads of kills. Just avoid the battle and keep moving. What'd they get? So it took them 16 turns to get their first one. What'd they get? They got... That's okay. And then you got... So he got... They got some shitty ones. That's okay. Only one I don't have is the Beastmen, because I never had any desire to play them. The Beastmen ones... Yeah, I would say in terms of value, it's probably the worst one. Just because there's, like... You get, like, done with that campaign in, like, 30 turns. Like, you just become so powerful so quickly. You're just like, okay, next. Like, what else you got? What else you got for me? All right, let's build. Oh, Grey Hag. All right, you're being built. I need to save the raw materials. Unfortunately, yeah, I need to save up raw materials. I got a good amount of armaments coming in. Alright, so let's come right here. We'll gain more campaign movement range after winning against this guy. See if I can get some money out of him first. Ah, bitch. Yeah. Alright, fair enough. I've never played a dwarf faction. The regular dwarves have nothing like compared to the Chaos Dwarves. The Chaos Dwarf artillery is actually fun. No, like, I have no desire to play the regular dwarves ever again. Currently, I have no desire to ever play as Thorgrim, Grombrindle, any of those guys. There's just no desire for me absolutely at all. And let's dump them. Take the money. Like, everything the dwarves have, the Chaos Dwarves have, but it's better. Like, the Chaos Dwarves have artillery, they have really good melee infantry, they have really good missile units, and they also have magic that the regular dwarves do not have. Good.
Is Victraza.
Not playing with the endgame crisis, getting 2 to 4 Doomstack levels given armies in face. Oh, yeah, I don't remember the last time I played with the endgame crisis on. I have no desire to play with the endgame crisis on. Like, there's just absolutely no desire whatsoever to subjugate myself to something that's so tedious and extremely boring. Like, there's no reward for it, so why do it? it's literally like just to say you did it. And what's the, like, I just don't get the point of that. You know? Plus, like, what's more, like, I wouldn't mind playing with it if it didn't resurrect dead factions. So, like, for example, if I played it with the dwarves, right, and I came through here, I got rid of Thorgrim, got rid of Ungrim, but then, like, Belagar and Grombrindle were still alive, and they got the ultimate endgame crisis, that's totally fine. No problem with that. But, like, again, I don't want to be, like, over here or in Cathay, and I have a really good established, like, empire growing here. And then, bam, Carrick Azul comes back to life with, you know, 10 stacks of whatever. Thorgrim's back with 10 stacks of whatever. Ungrim comes back with 10 stacks. Like, just popping those armies out of thin air, it's just bullshit. Because, like, you can, especially, like, if you don't set it till, like, turn 100, right? You get 100 turns into your campaign, and then your entire progress of that entire campaign just gets uprooted for that alone. Like, what's the point? Minor factions don't come back. Oh, well, still, we'll have to fight this manually just because I was lazy in the last one. But, like, still, the major factions coming back, like, hey, you know those, like, 10, 20, however many hours you put in to get to turn 100 in this campaign? Well, Ungrim and Thorgrim are back, so suck their nuts. Like, like, okay, like, what's the point? You know, it's like the Warhammer 2 Chaos Invasion. Like that's so like, you know, there's the reason why people would play as Elite and R, so they could just snipe the lords. You know why they fucking did that? So they didn't have to deal with it. Like, people will constantly keep finding ways to avoid endgame crisis events. They did it in Warhammer 2, they're doing it in Warhammer 3. The only difference in Warhammer 3 compared to Warhammer 2 is that in Warhammer 3 you can actually just opt out of it. Which is good, don't get me wrong, it's very good you can do that. But still. Still doesn't make it less stupid. Hate the crisis 8 out of 10 times I got vampires and I had enough. The vampires are just so freaking annoying because they don't die. Like, they just don't die. You kill a full stack and all of them come back the very next turn, you know, like. So that's my issue with it. Which I think is a lot of people's issue with him. Which again, like, even still in the game, even with the amount of cheats that have been dialed down, the AI still get plenty of cheats in the game. And, like, hey, again, those dead factions that come back that you were able to wipe out early on. Like, imagine if I played with it like with Tretch. I was able to get Tretch really early in this campaign. And then he comes back with all of his research completed for him, even though he's been dead for 80 fucking turns. Like, there's no reward. It's not like a, you know, melee attack or melee defense plus whatever when fighting Skaven for the rest of the campaign. Like, there's just nothing. There's not even a congratulations. You know, they couldn't even put a little cutscene or something like that for, like, congratulations, you've defeated blah blah blah. Endgame crisis. You know, there's just nothing. Like, there's just no incentive to play with it unless you want to make the campaign super annoying. Which, if you like the game to be super annoying, then it's right up your alley. But I like to play video games for fun, and that is not fun. Like, I thought when they initially, like, when we initially just had the Realm of Chaos map and, like, the Realm of Slaanesh, like early Realm of Slaanesh, right? When you actually got a bunch of really good items and whatnot, I was like, okay, like, if they start doing this stuff, this is gonna be really awesome, right? Let's overcast it. What's it do overcasted? Increased number of missiles. Okay. Even if I miscast, my barrier is gonna block it. like that. Oh man, very nice, very very nice. Oh, daddy. Ah, that was delicious. All right, get him out of there. That way his barrier recharges. Doesn't have replenishment, so or regeneration. I mean, excuse me. Plus, like I've played every endgame crisis in my own time anyway, so like it's like I did the Trials of Fate stuff, right? So like if I play as Daniel, I have the new siege things, which you can only get the new items from that is if you dedicate yourself to siege, which the dedications to a particular god are in nowhere comparable to just going undivided still. Like it's just not worth. It's not worth to like dedicate the Demon Prince to siege to get those extra items that you get in the Trial of Fate. The Trial of Fate ones are just meh. Like they're not that big of a deal. Still going strong. I see. I mean, we're only 2.5 hours in. Only time I had fun with it was playing as Warzag and Greenskin Crisis Pop, beat Azag and Grimgore, and got all their armies. That would be really cool. That would be really cool. Yes, I would get behind that one 100%. Let's slow these guys down a little bit. Nice. Yeah, appreciate everyone being here today, guys. Welcome to the stream. Welcome any potentially new viewers to the channel. Appreciate each and every one of you. I know we've been growing pretty rapidly the last 2 weeks or so, so I appreciate everyone. Oh shit! I think I forgot to hold up. Okay, no, I did. I forgot. I thought I forgot to tweet my stream, but I didn't. So we're okay. We're okay. Alright, sorry, just gotta get my stuff reset here. Alright, there we go, there we go. Okay, let's go. I'm lucky if I ever get to play 2 hours straight of mine. Oh, man. Well, I mean, the only reason why I do is because I get up at weird hours, like... well, this morning, so, both of my in-laws and, like, my family are together today. Just hanging out and seeing each other since my wife and daughter are down there today. And I got up, like, don't get me wrong, I fell asleep last night at 7 p.m. and I woke up at 6 a.m. this morning. Like, I got 11 hours in. I feel fantastic. They're like, what are you doing at 6 a.m. on a Saturday? And I'm like, so you guys realize, like, any other day, like, during the week, and on a weekend, I'm up at, like, 3 a.m., like, working on stuff. And they're like, they, like, kind of, like, we were, like, FaceTiming, and they're like, why would you do that? And I'm like, well, long story short, because I'm a nerd. And I want to do this over going to my 9 to 5. Not Gorduz. Gorduz is booty hole. Gorduz is not good in melee. Not good at all. Nah, we don't need that. No, because I'm dedicated. What did I say? Did I misspell or did I mispronounce dedicated? Words are hard, okay? But Cash is just chilling. He's just chilling like a villain over there. But yeah, I'll play. I mean, typically, you know, I stream in the morning from like 3 to 3. Like, well, I'm up at 3, working on stuff, and then I'll stream from 4 to, you know, 7:30, whatever it is. All right, sack it. Yeah, as long as we have that seat, we can keep sacking and occupying. And it's a port, so we want to do a factory. Ports are really good for factories. I wouldn't mind grabbing Nagashazar. Yep, grab extra powder. Do Flaming Sword of Rune. Because I'm a nerd, chilling like a villain. Alright, he doesn't have any armies.
Know this.
Man, we're kicking the I would say, by turn 16, we've dealt with Tretch and Imric. Well, technically we'll be turn 17, but I'd say we're doing pretty good. Alright, I need to save the materials. That way we can bump it up to... some tiers. Alright, we got quite a bit of money, so let's upgrade this. And let's move some resources around. Yes. Nice. And let's grab some... Nope. We don't need anything else. Alright. Seats. Could grab the armaments. Yep. Very nice. And yeah, we'll start working. The second army will start working towards. We'll, you know, let them have the Goblin army, and we'll start getting some Kadai units for Draz. All right, let's check diplomacy. Haven't done that like at all in this campaign. I really don't want to go to war with Tretch.
Treaty deal, you sick.
I'll pay him 112 gold for a non-aggression. I'm fine with that.
Horned prophet.
Cool. Leadership, target range, that's really good. And spell mastery with each kill. So yeah, basically with one cast, we're gonna have 20% spell mastery with the with his spells. Alright, let's give you that. That's good. Okay. What's his last one? He gets the amulet. So it's an actual quest battle. Ward save and melee damage reflection. That's good. That's just active. That's really good. Some ward save and damage reflection. Okay, let's move on. I do have the blind shut behind me, so if it's kind of hard to see, like I'm trying to like block it a little bit. I've already closed the blinds a little bit because it doesn't really get dark here much anymore. It's already getting to that point in middle, late April, early May now. We're starting to basically have permanent daylight. Oh, because is he rank 15 already? Yeah, he is. I wonder if we could already win that. Get all 3 of his items before turn 20? Oh man, we're gonna hit this so early. This is really easy. Says we won't. We're also not that strong just yet. Alright, can he... No, he can't. That's okay. Alright, he'll be able to reach there next turn. And yeah, public order there is deteriorating rather quickly. Yeah, I'm gonna need, I think, Crookback Mountain to tier 2 first. Which we could get a little extra money out of that. Mountain Grey Hag, yep, that's fine for now. And yep, let's grab some money out of you in the meantime. And yep, let's keep working towards control. Which we'll be able to get by the time that research is done anyway. Very nice. I doubt they'll fall for it.
Certainly not.
I doubt it. It's really not that much of a price difference. Let's grab some more gobos. Alright. They're just gonna stand there recruiting, that's fine. They're still dead. Alright, what did they claim? So it took them 16 turns to claim their first one, and then 2 turns later they gained another one. Hey Nathan, welcome to the stream. I'm really taking a break from fishing because I'm doing so well. A glorious 24-hour stream for the glory of fish hut. That's awesome, man. What are you fishing for today? I love fishing. A lot of my friends never really liked it. But I always enjoyed fishing. It's so relaxing. Alright. Another 200 would be pretty good for money. Also, upgrading that would be pretty useful. Also, getting that to tier 3 would be really good. So would getting this to tier 3 as well. Alright, let's grab the control so we're not losing as much. I can also do that. And then let's grab control, and control there is fine. Hey, Levin, congrats on 1K subs. Hey, thank you, Dusty. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Largemouth bass here at Sand Hollow is really good in the morning. They got super windy for 2 hours. Now the wind's dead and bass are batting like crazy. Very nice. Very, very nice. I'm happy to hear that for you, man. Yeah, armaments we're doing fine for right now. I really just need more raw materials. I really do. Yep. Alright, accept new labor there. I don't need it here. Because I want to be able to... Yeah. Go ahead and do that. More raw materials. Go ahead and build that. And demolish this. And then, yeah, after this fight, all of those new interns will go to, that province there. So on the subject of Draz, do you prefer full beards with a mustache or a beard without a mustache?
Drazhoath,
Ooh, I didn't realize that. Gotta go the whole thing, man. If you're gonna go like full burly like mountain man, you can't. You know, you just gotta do everything. Alright, let's sack it. That way we get more interns.
You are making a mistake.
Cool.
Drazhoath,
Yep, give him more melee defense, that's good. Draz, what do we need? Let's grab some arcane conduit from you.
Makas da Drazhoath.
Abe Lincoln of the Chores. Yeah, that's. Plus, wouldn't that look a little weird? Alright. I really don't want to give this up because it's a really good province, but I think Clan Moors already has that settlement. Let's check it out.
More heads, guys.
Yeah, he's already got that, so I can't complete the province. I could just sell him Bitter Bay, I think.
Treaty deal, you seek.
Yeah. Now, as that would be good, I just don't want to focus on Nagashazar right now. I got bigger fish to fry, so let's do that.
Right, yes.
Plus, that'll make... Yeah, he loves me for that. So it's having an evil convo with a German girlfriend of mine. Dawi women, folk, have beards, right? Well, what if Drazhoath is a chore woman? Draz doesn't really sound like a girl's name. But then again, no dwarf name really sounds girly. And you can't see if he has an Adam's apple. I don't know. Something tells me he's a dude. Call it a hunch.
Drazhoath.
No. Don't let him occupy it. Have him occupy it.
it.
Do an outpost. I can't tell you have a problem. I mean, it's not that you... He's just wearing armor. He's wearing armor. You can't see, like, any part of his physical body other than his eyes and his mouth. Maybe Gimli was wrong. Maybe they do just spring out of the ground. You never know. Alright, that's... I wonder if that'll work for him, because he's technically a Bale Taurus. So I wonder if that will actually apply to Cinder Breath. I don't know. But, no, we need raw materials. More raw materials, please. Okay. And let's grab some Conclave influence. Good. I'm about 140 turns into my Zatan campaign. Been fighting an overtide that has been giving me campaign fatigue. Also, I've been drinking since 5. Like 5 a.m.? Because it's 11 a.m. where I'm at. What part of the Order Tide are you fighting, Dusty? Out of curiosity. Do the better scales. Okay, we got another caravan we can send out. Which... Yeah, do another... Armor and melee defense. That's a pretty good army. Let's grab you. Could grab more labor. But I was just at the Great Hall of Greasus. Let's go to... The crag is just really dangerous because we have lots of dwarves going through there. But I think it would be better to do that now while... I really just need labor too. Money would also be really nice. Do labor because it's safer and it won't take as long. And we just really need we need more labor so we can instantly build stuff and spend it. And yeah, save the raw materials so we can build stuff next turn, like getting this up to tier 2. All right, let's move on. Cateran Consultant, Ungrim's dead. Carl. Yeah, I was gonna say Norska. Cateran seems to get a little bit of a buff when he plays the Chaos Dwarves. In my Zatan campaign, I think she had 16 settlements. It's also, I think, a really big, like, we haven't fought a fight, so grab the cutthroats. Conclave influence would be really good. We don't really need the money. Could use the labor. Also could use the armaments. Armaments are harder to come by as of right now. Alright, let's jump you up to tier 2. Let's upgrade. The Sentinels, where are you at? Okay. We don't really need that right now. We don't have, like, any trade. And we don't need more capacity for convoys because we're not making that much. So let's grab the public order building. And then you... let's grab more money. Upgrade you. Very good. Very, very good. Yep, that's fine. What the heck, YouTube Studio? Hello, your whole family is here. Hello, Mrs. Lemon Pledge. Why are you all watching me? Sneaky Cutthroats are really good if you didn't know yet. Yeah, I've watched quite a bit of Legends VOD. He makes... I'm just also not really good with those kind of units. Like he is. I just don't prioritize over them because we love you. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's a little awkward now that you guys are watching me. Melissa is just checking in on you. Oh, I know. She's been texting me. Tell her I get your text. Alright.
Doomskull Key.
Not really at war with anyone. Everyone act normal. Yeah, everyone be nice. I think he is.
Let's have you.
Yeah, he's strength ranking 1, so he probably has a WA going on already. He's recruiting another army here. He's got 8 units in it somewhere, but he hasn't attacked Zarnagrand yet. Luckily. Yeah, it's also why I'm not sending any convoys to the north. But she has 2 to 3 armies with WA. Yeah. That's kind of why I don't really want to push north as of right now. I really would like to come down here and grab some of this. And plus, that way, when I end up meeting Grimgor, because he's going to come down here and win. Because he's already pushing against... He's got 14 units there.
Make me an offer and make it.
Yeah, Greasus is getting his butt kicked by Grimgor. Skarsnik is actually doing okay. But he's also going to be a problem for us as well. Because, yeah, we got greenskins on both sides. Let's see. Alright, Krezza, like, Thorgrum's about to die.
Skarsnik!
I'm going to be at war on 2 fronts. Okay, I just need to get some levels in then, in the meantime. So let's come and smack Gorst and Kugath and make our economy a little stronger. If I could get
Move in.
Clan Moors.
Shower me in gifts, or you die by my claw.
No, not quite. Not quite. He died in my camp. Which, in my Zatan campaign, Thorgrim actually got rid of... Thorgrim had like 16, 20 settlements in my Zatan campaign. Took out... him and Ungrim like teamed up against Scarsnake and got rid of him really, really early. But yeah, I think we come down here. Is he...
My dark path is...
Yeah, they're just teaming
Your
up on
words
Greasus.
cannot change it.
Which, I don't want to push against Grimgor until his Wa has ended. Alright, let's move on. But yeah, I appreciate everyone being here this morning. We got 21 hours to go. And my phone's done charging finally. My daughter is so freaking cute. Like, she could probably be the next Gerber, baby. I'm just saying. Keep moving. Did he take? Because that's the one that's, has Nagashazar, right?
Quick.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. Alright, alright, what's going on? Okay. Yeah, we need a punching bag. Alright, he's going... I don't know where he is going, technically. We don't need any more armaments per turn for now. We need money. Which we can get from this... there. Yep, that's fine.
Cinderbraj. Makazia Faumansi.
Let's come up this way in case that caravan comes this way. What do we need for tier 3? Only 1600. Good. Next turn will be more control. That's really good. Convoys. Can I send out another one? No. That's alright. Alright, let's... Did he take another settlement yet? Yes, he did. I think he did anyway. But yeah, Greasus is basically dead. Greasus and the ogres are so terrible in the game at its current stage. Excuse me. Okay. Oh shit! Wrong mechanic. They grab the relations and trade. That's okay. Alright, let's move on. But yeah, now my family got to see me being a nerd. Okay. Don't attack me. Nope. Keep moving. Okay, good. Where is that caravan at? He's okay. Alright, now we can attack them without fear of
Ease up, crew.
having issues. Alright, let's... Yeah, give him more health. He's really only there to provide the campaign movement range. Alright, yeah, we need a punching bag for a little bit. Alright. Let's come in here and let's recruit some artillery. Which I can afford it. Yeah. Okay. What can I build? I need to save up the raw materials, that's true. Alright, Draz. If I attack here, I'll get 50% movement. And I'll be able to come back here and take Ruin's End, which is good. Alright, who are you at war with that I can talk to? Alright.
The dragon. As surely as the winds blow, we will defeat.
So give me 500. What will you give me?
As surely as the winds blow, we will defeat you.
700.
Regrettable.
Good deal. Good deal. Alright, fatty boys.
Minu.
Good.
Ital Andrengi.
Good. And let's take some... I guess let's take a little bit of labor. Everybody can... Alright, you don't need any. You need some. Ah, you... Bad words. I don't know if my family's still watching. Okay. Get Root Marcher now, because that could have... Yeah, there we go. We got it. Alright, we'll have to fight that one manually. Don't want to take too much damage. But yeah, we are less than 21 hours. Less than 21 hours to go. We're basically there. We're basically there. Alright, this is a really bad map. But that's okay though. It don't need to be perfect. Yeah, it doesn't need to be perfect. Alright. I just don't want to hit my own units though either with the cannons. Alright, let's come down here. Have you face that way so you can back up a little more. You guys will just reform. Plus, we'll be able to use Draz and kind of derp him around a little bit. Okay. Good. Kadai can come over here. Alright, let's go. Don't think that's going to be a great line of sight for them. Let's just move them over here a little bit. Good. Good. You come over here. You switch spots with him. The Kadai units come on this flank. Alright, let's go slow him down a little bit. I do have the bombardment ability, again, since we're in a adjacent province. Yeah, magma cannons are really freaking good. Really, really good. Alright, let's put them up on the hill. That way they don't have like a downhill charge coming at me. Yeah, the magma cannons, in my opinion, are much better than the Death Shrieker, like the Death Shrieker rockets, anti-large one. It's just not as good, in my opinion. Not in the slightest. Just deleted. Alright, let's make them a little weaker against fire. Good, they're dead. They're like not moving. 8 speed, yeah, they're dead. Good thing there's like no knockback damage in the game. Just in case they walk into it. Just absolutely deleted. And it's too late for them to get out of the way. Oh man, I love this game. How do you not like this game? Come on. Just deleted. Just deleted. But how's everyone's Saturday going? How are you guys doing today? Hey. I did, we've gained a few subs today, so in case I missed it on the channel, or the stream, I apologize, but welcome. Sack and occupy it.
Drazhoath.
And we make it a factory. Because it's a port. And, yeah, go ahead and repair it. That way this, repairs on its own. Or one of them repairs on its own over time. And yep, need more melee defense. That'd be good. Missile resistance as well. Okay. Technology. Good. The relations would be helpful. So would the army abilities. But so would be making these guys a little better. Campaign movement range would be really good. That would be really good as well. There's just a lot of stuff that'd be very, very good. Have I met any Warriors of Chaos factions? I don't think I have. No. Okay. Wow, Gorse has 7 settlements.
Ghost!
Yeah, he's just kicking the ever-living piss out of these guys.
The plague.
Yeah, Kugath is on his last leg already. The good thing is we're like anti-vampire accounts, so they're just going to have a bunch of armies that we'll have to deal with. Other than that, it's nothing really to worry about. Yeah, let's... Cause like the thing is, we don't have really much fire magic. We don't have that many battle abilities yet. The 20 relations with the Warriors of Chaos would be helpful, but I think we need more military stuff first. While we're not currently using a lot of armaments, let's grab this now, just so it unlocks the rest of them. Well, up until the weapons depot, because getting casualty replenishment rate would be good. Same with ammunition. Yeah. Grab that, get the Call to War, then we can get martial training, get Ceaseless March, all that stuff. Let's buff our armies a little bit, because we need our 2 armies to be very, very powerful moving forward here. Alright, and let's upgrade... no, I need the raw materials, but let's upgrade you. Let's move on. Bugmite says, well, I have the day off for my brother's birthday party today, and I'll be setting off here soon. No worries, Bugmite. Appreciate you being here today, man. Hope you have a good time at your brother's birthday party. Hey ref, welcome to the stream. It said I think Kugath tried to push or tried to rush Gorst in my campaign. Somehow the minor loses infection owns the Dragon House now by like turn 20. I've never seen that happen so far. Yeah, that's weird. Especially since the Lord no longer has the Connoisseur mount. Like they got severely weakened at their initial start. Good. Getting lots of raw materials now, which is what I need. Alright. Yep. Yep. More money. And yeah, get that battle ability is going to make a huge difference in a lot of fights. Because eventually we're going to be at war with a lot on the west coast here. No worries, Bugmite. Appreciate the support, man. Again, I know a lot of the members from the Wyvern's Lair, this is not their like what they're used to playing, so I greatly appreciate all you guys coming in and supporting the streamer, not necessarily the game. So thank you guys. Alright, taking a little bit of attrition there, we'll be okay. And let's grab some more dwarf warriors. We need something to hold the line a little bit. Alright, we got another caravan. Yeah, just getting connected trades like left, right, and center. Alright, we got a little bit of money. Let's send it to Drazhoath. Do 700. Let's get some slaves out of it. Plus, that'll give us like the mirror guard one or whatever it is. Alright, let's move on. I imagine Greasus is going to be dead here in a few turns. Just see what these guys end up doing. He's sailing up to the Sentinels, is what he's doing. Yep. You got bushed. He's still gonna attack me. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. Oh well. Yeah. Where are you going? You're dead. Let's grab the replenishment. Good. No. Grab his health. Alright, now you just come this way, come in an ambush stance. If he wants to come up here and try and steal the sentinels from me, he's going to be met by a lot of force. Yeah, this is really good. Let's grab that. Definitely want to upgrade that. That'll be good for more raw materials, more money, more armaments each turn. Whoops, wrong one. Alright, you need to take on new slaves. Good. Yeah. Yep, and next turn we'll also be able to get martial training. We're way over that capacity. And yeah, I need to save this up to hit tier 3. Pig barter. I think this is an open field battle. It's an actual siege. That's weird. It's an ogre settlement. They shouldn't have an actual siege map. But we'll be able to replenish plenty over the end turn. Yeah, that's fine. We'll sack it. And that's the end of the Blunderblutz. I mean Thunderguts. Oops. Get rid of you, and let's get... Could get spices, but let's get walls, and then the spices next turn, and control. Alright, I need... Yeah, get the gits.
Qualuma.
And
Legionaras.
let's do his magic. Finish out his magic.
Hashat Rune.
Even though we basically have no magic. Alright, let's get some conclave influence everywhere. I know that'll put us under under a little bit, but that's okay. Because I want to grab another seat. And it would be good to complete one. Income from settlement buildings would be pretty helpful. Yeah, let's grab that. Good. Provided like another 500. And yeah. Alright, we want to save money up for that. Or we can also grab some of these units. Fortress of Vorag. Would like to get some Kadai units. But it's also, I can't, it's only tier 2, not tier 3. So don't worry about it just yet. And let's move on. Wyvern 19 likes and growing. Oh yeah. What's for the lunch menu? Don't talk about food already. Don't you do that to me, Wyvern. Beef kebabs. We're also at 69 views. Fun fact for you. No one else join the stream for the rest of the day, okay? Ah, damn it, there we go. We're at 70. You guys ruined it. Oh, come on! He needed one more tile and we would have gotten him. That's alright. We got a lot of melee, so let's do... just make him tankier. And research. Yep, want to grab martial training so we can get more campaign movement range. Okay, let's... Yep, want to save up so we get that ability basically everywhere. He's dead. Alright, let's grab the money. Good, got him another rank up. Got him Flamestorm, that's good. Yep. Yeah, I need to get that. Alright, so save the raw materials. Pig barter. Let's do trade. Resources, I mean. Alright, Crookback Mountain. So I get a Bull Centaur unit for 3,000. Now, public order wouldn't be terrible. Line of sight would be really useful, especially here because we can see Grimgore, or like we can come up here and attack Grimgore here. Let's grab some more archers. And
Zegtathrom.
good. Okay. I could attack his convoy. No, I won't do that. I won't do that. Alright, yeah, save this for tier 3. Save that for tier 3. Okay. Do I have any province where the winds of magic is like good? Not really, and I definitely need it. Okay. Is he doing his stupid crap again? I don't know why. I know his short campaign victory objectives are like stuff with Norska, but he just becomes such a fragmented empire. It ends up screwing him in the later parts of the campaign. Do you know if there's any special way to confederate the overlords of Zarduk? Is that the minor faction? No. No, the only ones you can confederate that I know of are through the Tower of Zar mechanic. But yeah, I think you just have to end up killing them. Yeah, I think they're just meant for you to basically beat down on them with. More or less. Okay. Alright, he's probably gonna declare war. Could also do his. The problem is he doesn't have that much magic, and we're gonna need a lot of magic to deal with this, I think. That is a problem, that garrison. That's also a big problem. A healing cap for their units? Yeah, we gotta get rid of that for him. But I also... do they have an alliance with each other? That would be a problem. A bigger problem. No. Okay. They're actually at war with each other, which is good. Alright, he's lost a few settlements. Can Thorgrim take some? Yes, he took one. Okay. I mean... Alright, so they're gonna be fighting each other. So that's good. That's good. With that in mind, then, let's go deal with this faction.
Is up, crew.
Just kind of let them have a pissing contest against each other for a while. Yeah, save the resources. That way we can upgrade to tier 3. And let's move on. What do you think? Do we end up taking it? Because the reality is, he doesn't consider me a threat. And it will just buy us some time from him, like, just attacking me. And just continue to let him and Grimgor fight it out. I think we take it. Because the likelihood of him, like... The likelihood of him not betraying me before that happens is basically slim to none. Yeah, because he'll probably betray me. The thing is, he'll either... I think we win either way. Because he'll either... yeah, get more cargo. He'll either... defeat Grimgor, and we're better against the vampire accounts than we are the greenskins. Or he'll lose against Grimgor, in which case we just mop up his settlements and it'll be past 10 turns at that point. Alright, you're not going to attack me. Alright, let's come here. That way he can attack the demon stump. And you can attack the Tower of Gorgoth next turn. Alright, and let's get you... Yes, to tier 3. Very nice. Armaments we don't need. We're getting a good amount per turn here. Yep, control is stabilizing everywhere. Okay. Mount Silver Spear. We need... yeah, let's get some more money. Yeah, next turn we'll build this so we can get the raw material output, and let's grab more public order as well. Alright. Alright. Technology. Yeah, let's do Ceaseless March. Get that extra campaign movement range. Because for Draz himself, that'll be 10% plus 5, so he's at 15 plus another 5. So he's at 20% extra campaign movement range. That's very nice. Yep, that's fine. Bugmite, well, I should be about ready to go. See you later. Let me pledge. Glad I got to catch one of your streams. No, thank you for being here, Bugmite. I'll be here around the same time tomorrow because it'll be a 24-hour live stream. So maybe I'll catch you for part 3. Alright. Alright, so he has a wall called on the Great Hall of Greasus, which he's been strength ranking 1 for a while, so I'd imagine it's gotta be close to ending. Plus I'm his main threat, which whatever.
Darkness calls.
But yeah, the fact that they're enemies against each other is very nice. But we got a good kind of base of operations, I would say.
More heads. I left Clore of Nordwell. You right here on corpse.
Yes.
Yes.
Now they have to go to war with Skaven if they want to declare war on me. Don't like the fact that you're at war with Skarbrand, though. In my Zatan campaign, they were actually allies, which became really helpful because then I became allies with Skarbrand because of it.
The council's voice.
Queek rank 18 already. That's what I'm talking about, Queek. All right, let's. What's the mission I have for this one? Capture a settlement, and I'll get. Oh, okay. Capture a settlement again. Okay. All right, cool. I'll be able to. Yeah, I'll be able to get some extra money out of fighting them. Cool. Yeah, I think Kugath is dead. He's only ranked 9 at turn 26. Gorse is just too good for him right now. The good thing about the Chaos Dwarves is like everybody's like enemies that you're at war with also receive buffs against other enemies. Like everybody hates you as the Chaos Dwarves, so the game I would imagine is programmed to those factions getting a little more of a buff. But then like Kislev also hates the Greenskins and Norska, so they're busy over there. You know, like Greasus and the Vampire Counts hate you, but they're busy fighting each other. Like so, it's like the enemies of your enemies are constantly fighting each other, so it's not like everyone is just shit stomping on you because they got other enemies that are also an issue for them. So it's a really good balance, you know, I feel like. Hey Rue, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today, sir? Yeah, appreciate everyone being here today, guys. Really good turnout so far today. Appreciate you. You already know. Get the fuck out of here. That's fine. Bring it on, Thoric. Just woke up. Sleep cycle is very abstract right now. Oh, wow. My first short campaign was Drazhoath. As I stomped order factions, I had every chaos faction on the map being friendly. Yeah, the technology helps a lot with that. Same, like I've done Zatanna and now Draz here a little bit. Alright, let's okay. Zatanna has a really like safe start, in my opinion. Especially if you end up like selling. Alright, we want to build this so we can get more raw material output. We want to get that building. Like if you end up like selling the settlements like I did in my campaign, you're pretty safe early on. Alright, let's grab Ashridge Mountains. Yeah, it's pretty safe. Let's grab the raw material output. Because the problem I feel like, for some reason Grim never went after me until I started expanding deep into Cathay. That's really weird. Like, the problem is if you end up just expanding into Cathay right away, you run the risk of Grimgor just getting way too powerful, and then your armies are stuck in Cathay while he comes and eats up your settlements over here. Because your garrisons at the Chaos Dwarves are not good. And once he gets a wall going, he's just going to be able to auto-resolve everything. And it's just not going to be good for you. Plus, Cathay isn't really that big of a threat against you. It's much more important to get rid of Grimgor than it is Cathay early on. Good. But it all depends, you know, what you want to focus on too. You know, there's no right or wrong way to go about it. But all right, let's. Where's this one at? We'll be able to sack and occupy it, of course. Demon Stump. Yeah, that's not too bad of a landmark. But yeah, there's one Wa Ami. So he's got 38 plus 15, so he's got 53 units. And he's recruiting another one. So yeah, he's not messing around. That's Grease. So yeah, Greasus is dead. So I imagine he's gonna turn his attention towards me after that. All right, we just auto that. Sack and occupy it. And do a outpost. Good, and he's got Flamestorm. Yeah, I could use more artillery too. Alright, good. We got plenty of slaves. I'm kind of in between restarting as a town so I can choose to go against Grimgor instead of, or just starting a campaign as Astro or Draz. Astragoth, I feel like, has a very like mixed campaign because you start in the middle. Because like when my playthrough very briefly, I was like, oh, let's go like deal with Grimgor right away, but then like the Lamian Sisterhood and the minor Greenskin faction came up here and took some of my settlements up here. Plus your short-term victory conditions want you to go into Norska, but once you like, I feel like his campaign is very difficult because like wherever you end up going, you're gonna be stuck there. Because if you go into Norska, you're gonna face Kislev, but then you're running yourself being vulnerable to the south and Grimgor. So I feel like it's just a really tricky start. Please come make your daughter go to sleep and stop crying. Hey, I tried to help you out the last few days you were up here. Be like, hey, you want to put her to sleep? But no. Dad with the win. Oh, hey, Cedro, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you being here, buddy. Alright, Mount Grey Hag. Where are you at? It's pretty safe. So let's grab the public order and more workload. Yep. That way we get more raw materials. We need to push raw materials hard right now so we can keep upgrading our buildings. And then let's grab more missile units. I can grab one, never mind. Yep. Grab more war machines. And I unlocked more, what I get? Barrier? Barrier's not bad. For both Drazhoath and Draz, I would say that securing the wastelands are top priority. Of course, dealing. Oh, he's been sleeping for like basically since I started my stream, so about 4 hours. Like, hasn't woken up once. But I mean, we also we were out moving around and doing stuff for about an hour and a half this morning, so he was pretty zonked. All right. They do have a full stack there, but it's garbage. They don't have any magic we have to worry about. And this is garbage too, but we will need to fight this one manually. What's the map look like? Plus, we're getting a little more magic here. Yeah, we'll be fine. We will be fine. Let's hop on in. Plus, we haven't had a fight in a while, like a manual fight. But yeah, he just chilling. He's just chilling like a villain. He's sleeping, but like since he's on his back, his eyes looking at me. But yeah, he's just zonked. Lights are on, obviously, and everything. He's just chilling. Are you watching me on your phone, or are you like broadcasting it? You guys are that bored you had to watch me be a nerd? Oh, now he's awake now. Hi, buddy. I'm glad he's being good. I wish Little Lemon would take that good of a nap. Oh, yeah. She needs her dada. Oh yeah, there's no blind spot here. And my brother and grandma they left already? I guess great grandma was there, so yeah, they probably need to get back. That's fair. Alright, we need to destroy these 2 towers, and after that we'll be okay to do whatever the heck we want against these guys. Alright, put you up front, you up front. Plus, yeah, it's like a, what, 4.5, 5 hour drive for them, though, too. So, I guess that makes sense. I'm watching while I play League of Legends. Ah, nice. We've been here for 4 hours. That's true. What time is it? See out there? Yeah, I guess it's 3 o'clock there. Yeah, that's true. Touche, touche. Alright, let's just let our magic generate here. Need to destroy that tower and then this tower. Oh, I don't like that. Let's go take that out. Yeah, that looks dangerous. Good. Get rid of you. Oh shit. Alright. Oh. What kind of formation is that? I don't know, but I like it. And they're just gonna reform right into it. Ah. So good. Oh, man. So freaking good. Alright, is that tower gone yet? No, not quite. It's about to be. Gerdas, you are just weak as hell, aren't you? You got the stupid armor one. Alright. Yeah, he wasted like half our ammo on that. Alright. Yeah, we don't want to use this against the blunderbusses because they're fire resistant. Alright. Yep, you need to fly over here. And just attack them in melee. Maybe. Nice. See how that does first. Because they won't be able to move as well on the walls. And it only really damaged one unit. Yeah, fun fact, it's how you just bypass not being able to put it on a wall. I guess it didn't really do much. Dude, we're destroying that tower. Yeah, they don't really do a lot of damage against towers, unfortunately. But let's see. All right. They will outrange me, but this should almost be dealt with, which is good, and then we can attack the walls. There we go. Shoot that. Alright, let's nuke these guys. Such a good spell. Even though they have fire resistance, look at all that damage. Good. He's got a potion of healing. Hey, Kashi. Welcome. Welcome to the stream, buddy. What do they got? Great weapons? Okay, we do need to deal with them. That's a pretty deadly unit. And a good balanced power for him. So, goodbye. Hey, you probably need to go to the restroom soon, don't you? Just deleted. Absolutely deleted. Alright, let's come over here. Do you think it would be more interesting for Zatan to start with the Valerie? You need to backtrack to the spikes after taking the fortress of... I don't know. It's just sort of weird because, like, you have to... Like, you either have to go... I mean, in any Chaos Dwarf situation... in terms of like starting, like you really just have to go like full tilt into one or the other. Like with Astrogoth, whether you go north, south, or east, like you just have to fully commit. And same thing with Zatan. Like if you want to go south into Cathay, you can, but you just have to be prepared for that inevitable backlash from Grimgor. You know, like it's just something you can't like just ignore. You know what I mean? So I don't know if necessarily starting with the Valerie helps him that much. Okay, he's used his potion of healing, so just let him waste it. That's a big balance of power that he's wasted when he won't even be able to, like, me hitting him now is just actually letting him utilize more of his potion of healing. Alright, what do I need? They don't really have... they don't have missile units up here anymore, so let's bring these guys up and just let them fire at will. Well, they won't do as much damage, because they do have shields, but... the last one's gonna go over here. Yeah, they got a lot of force. I see what you mean. I don't know. I think it would be more tedious because then you'd have to, like you were saying, you'd have to backtrack a lot. Like, you already have to do it now in his campaign, which, like, I mean, I wasted, like, 6-7 turns going from the Fortress of Eyes to go deal with Grimgore. Guardian or Charging Bull Centaurs? I usually do 1 or 2 with the Guardian, and then the rest with the Bull Charge. But also, like, with Zatan, I don't like his mount. Like, Zatan is really good with when he's not on a mount. Yeah, we just needed more magic. Like, he's really good. He just needs more magic. But, like, yeah, if you were doing Astrogoth, I would do probably a few more Guardians. Just because he's a little faster and he can move around a little more. But yeah. I gotta get ready for the wedding. Love you. Love you too. Have fun at the wedding. But his stats are much better and he's much harder to hit. His Lama Su is good because it strips magical attack and also provides him magical attack. Definitely. But he becomes, in my experience, you know, with one campaign I've done with him, he just becomes very susceptible to a lot of attacks when he gets into a blob. He just takes way too much damage. I just don't like it. Like, his melee stats unmounted are through the freaking roof. Without like any serious like items and things like that, he's just very powerful. And you can get other units that can strip magical attack from him. Plus, he's not a spellcaster, and so all it literally ends up doing is making him a bigger target for the enemy to shoot. And like, I know you can get barrier for him, but like when you're not a spellcaster and you can only get 400 like barrier hit points, like 400 barrier hit points is not that much. It really isn't. In the grand scheme of things, it is just. Oh shit! One of the capture points is right here. I didn't realize that. Like, it's just not that big of a deal whatsoever. Like, 400 hit points is really, I mean, he's at 700 now. Like, that's one hit. You know, if this guy had barrier, that's one hit and you're already through it. Having that full set would presumably make up for his shortcomings somewhat. Yeah. Yeah, he's really good at holding the line. You know, like when you have your missile and artillery army, he's really good at holding the line, and that's about all I really use him for. His mount just makes him too squishy, but you know, that's just my personal take on it. I'm not the best like melee fighting lord ever as well, so kind of take that with a pinch of salt. But alright, they're so slow. Let's get him up here. Lamasu is so cool though, but I guess you can always buy it back if it's needed. Yeah. Plus, like, since he is a melee lord, and you have a missile-based army, you know, missile and artillery-based army, you don't need a melee lord to be on a mount that's super squishy. You know, like it's just not needed. All right, hold your fire. You know, like it's just what are you doing? Do they have it? Okay, they have it blocked. That's why. That's why they're struggling when I tell them to go somewhere. Okay. Alright, you... the Dwarf Warriors come and attack the Hobgoblin Archers. You come out and destroy this tower. Well, 2 towers. But like, you can get other flying mounts on other units that make up for it. You know, don't get caught up in the aesthetics as much as its usefulness. There are plenty of units that can get flying mounts that are a lot better. How do you feel about the Rifleman hero? I found them underwhelming, except the boost campaign movement. Yeah, it's same. They're not a good fighter. Yeah, they're not worth it. They're good for the campaign movement range. Other than that, don't worry about it. In terms, because if you expect them to do more than just hold the line, you're going to be kicking yourself. Yeah, don't worry about it. Get the campaign movement range, sure, but don't rely on them to hold the line very well, because they will not. Like, basically, it's the reason I really like them. I use them for the blunderbusses, because typically the blunderbusses will hit so hard. By the time the enemy would rout, like even a single entity, like by the time they would get the single entity to do enough damage, the blunderbusses have done enough damage to that single entity that it's probably routing. So it's just a little yin to the yang. Like, the Rifleman hero, the Castellan, is not that great at holding the line, but the other units in your army make him better, if that makes sense. Yeah, like range lords, like the marksmen for the Empire, the high elf one, all a bunch of garbage. All garbage, in my opinion. You're wasting your time for a lord by getting those. Like if you are needing a lord to hold the line, go melee. Don't waste your time with all that other crap. Alright, you are going to go into melee with you. And you're going to come capture this point. And start getting those juicy victory tickets. Come on. Alright, shoot into that blob. It's fine that they're struggling a little bit. No worries. Good. Yep, just don't get stuck in melee. Don't get stuck in melee. Good, that'll keep them busy. Looks like Jojo's flying this around the tower and failing. He's just dropping a little duke on it, you know? Hey, he's riding a giant cow, okay? I grew up on a farm. I know what cows do after they feed. Alright, get Draz out. He's taking a little too much damage for my liking. Alright, you attack those orc laborers. He'll shred through those. There we go. Good. Keep shooting into those units. Yeah, that's fine. The only reason why they're doing damage to me is because they have armor piercing, or else we're fine. And we're gonna secure this, no problem. Draz has enough health, he'll be okay. Plus, it's just a bunch of goblin garbage. Good. Yeah, we'd be... This battle would be over with if we had more magic, but we just don't, unfortunately. They got 3 heroes. Like, it's just unfortunate. Took quite a bit of damage on the melee, but that's okay. Right, get over here and just stop them from capturing it. It's gonna move very slow, but that's okay. But like even Draz, like he's just taking loads of damage because he's a single entity, or a large single entity. Good. How are you guys doing? Alright. All of you can come back here. And just set up like right here. That way they'll be able to reach in and shoot anything that's in here. Alright, Draz, get out. He's done enough. The towers are focusing on him, so just get out. Alright, the Fireborn are actually doing really good here. Plus it's goblin garbage, so don't worry about it. Yep, that's fine. Just he's done enough damage, or done enough in this fight. Yep, Fireborn are holding the line just fine. They're going up against some Chaos Dwarf Warriors, but that's okay. Yeah, they're melting through those guys. We don't have like any major resistance against them either. Plus, they're getting more damage reflection. They're getting more. Okay, now they're taking a little damage. Don't know what just smacked them there, but they just lost 4 entities. Ah, it's the blunderbusses. Okay. Alright, let's just get them out of melee there. Yep, it's slowly going up. Alright, go ahead and attack them. Maybe that's what was doing so much damage to Draz as well, were the blunderbuss units. They're actually doing well against that Overseer, which is kind of weird. Wasn't expecting that. Alright, you can come in here, that's fine. Alright, now the Fireborn are taking too much. I don't want them to disintegrate. You need to get over here. Because yeah, once it starts, it's not going to stop. Good. Shit. Don't do that. Slow him down. Slow down a Chaos Dwarf Overseer. Alright, you guys can fire at will up there. When is this close to your front line? The game they pass him more you would be nice. I always, since he's basically like the Doom Engineer or the Master Engineer, you know, for the dwarves. I thought he would kind of have more like army abilities, you know, for missile units, but he doesn't really, which I thought was kind of weird. I think they greatly missed out on quite a few abilities there, but it's okay. I don't know. Come over here to these cutthroats. No! Sorry, this is most of their army right here anyway. Good, get them to break. Taking a lot of damage. A lot of damage. This battle would have been so much different if we would have had freaking more magic, though. Alright, they don't have any units in this freaking capture point. Alright, just shoot him. He'll do more damage if we just shoot him. Good, 2 hits and he'll be dead. Or shoot him, that'll help with leadership as well. Draz has some hit points left. I don't like it though. It's getting too low. Don't want him to rout. Alright, everyone just shoot him. That'll help with leadership issues for them as well. Alright, you gotta stay over here for moral support. Good, enemy lord is dead. That'll help with their leadership anyway. Good. And I think that's the army losses. Too close for my liking, but we got the job done. But we're officially halfway through the part 1 of the stream. of the 24-hour live stream. So we only got 5/6 of the way to go. Alright. Good, we didn't lose any units. Yeah, thank you. Alright. And do a tower, obviously.
Drazhoath.
And what's this one? Very, very nice. Alright, walls, definitely walls. Alright, we need... Give him some better abilities, that's fine. Yeah, like, extra powder is nice. Restock is nice, but out of the ones that they could have given him... Poopy. Alright, he needs more hit points, definitely. Okay. Now, I imagine I've got quite a bit of slaves everywhere. Yes, that's good. Alright, this will be good for money, so let's insta-build that. Control 600. Alright, we don't need to build anything there. Crookback Mountain. Good. Alright, Black Fortress. 500. No, because I don't have the armaments to build what I need to build there. So yeah, just wait a turn. And then do it. Yeah. Alright, let's grab... Yeah, just wait a turn. It can take the public order hit. Could get some weapons teams as well for these guys. But don't worry about it just yet. We need money for our buildings. Our buildings are very expensive. Ooh, I could get another... Okay. Alright, alright. Let's do it here then for public order. That way I can grab another Tower of Tsar. Alright, I don't really want that. So I'll take the casualty replenishment. The biggest thing is just getting tier 2 unlocked. Very good. Very, very good. Okay. Alright. Let's grab some more of you. I could recruit another lord next turn and start building some artillery. Alright, let's move on. Let's see what happens over the end turn. I feel like a lot of things could be happening here soon. So can be useful for Draz since the tower effect is something other than replenishment. Yeah. Zatan replenishes very quickly. Very, very quickly. But yeah, Clan Moors is doing really well. They will help out a lot against the greenskins and the dwarves. If they come into play. He's back out. No pun intended, but he's cashed out again. Alright, I don't need to know what you're doing. As long as he keeps my enemies, potential enemies at bay, that's all I need to worry about. Because, yeah, like, Ungrim is busy fighting Draika and the vampire accounts. Thorgrim is busy fighting Arsenic and the greenskins. The other greenskins, Warzag. Thoric is busy fighting Skaven and Khorne. So, like, even though we have a lot of people that potentially hate us, they're also super busy with their own shit going on. And yeah, we need to fight battles more manually. Coming up here. That way we maintain our strength ranking. Wow, look at the clouds. That was weird. Because any moment of weakness, that's when Grimgor is just gonna pull the trigger on us. And that will not be good. That will not be good at all. Like, we do not want to be taken by surprise by Grimgor. Okay. Alright, get this to tier 2 first. Yeah, that's more important than Pig Barter. Sorry, Pig Barter, but it's true. Alright, tier 3 here. Nope, don't need you. Okay. Can't quite build it yet. I need, I think it's 250? Yeah, 250. I need quite a few armaments, actually. Okay. That's good for public order. That'd be good for an extra 100. Okay, let's grab some more conclave influence there.
Mino.
And transfer 300 to there. And then control is stable. You can grab that there, that's fine. And then let's grab yeah, that's fine. Everywhere else. Okay, okay. Draz, how you healed quite a bit. He still has 19 units there, but we could force march both armies. Nice. Alright, they don't have any artillery. We'll lose some units if we auto it, so we're not going to. Because again, we need to maintain our strength ranking. Damn, we didn't. We weren't able to steal the potion of healing. That would have been really, really useful. But it's all right. Yeah, I've got the Zatan campaign. I was very lucky in the Zatan campaign in terms of items. Really, really, really useful in that campaign. Alright, so we don't need slaves there. We don't need slaves there or there. Let's just put them in our provincial capital, well, our main capital, so we can use it to beef up the buildings here. Alright, let's jump in. Which, loading in this battle, will be the first bathroom break of the 24-hour live stream. So, as this loads, I will be right back, guys. I'm just going to run to the restroom and let Cash here out as well, because it's been quite a few hours since neither of us have gone. So, just one moment. I'll be right back. Alright, thanks guys for being patient. Alright. Cash and I are ready to go. Alright, I know this map. Been here a time or two. Alright. Artillery doesn't really have a great line of sight here. But that's okay. They got a lot of force. But you know what we can end up doing? Because the AI is really derpy in sieges. Like, really derpy. Whatever quote-unquote fixing they did is not fixed. Because they'll just form up in squares in certain locations. Okay, never mind. They did it this time. See, every time I say something like that, and then the game does the opposite of what I say it's going to do, and then I look like an idiot. Not that I don't naturally look like an idiot, but still. Alright, now, the last siege I did, they basically just kind of let you do whatever the heck you want. Like, when I did a, one of my Astrogoth, in my Astrogoth playthrough, I just came in, took the capture point, and then they just, like, left me alone. It was really weird. They're like, they took it. I guess we gotta give it to them. And I was like, okay. Got loads of artillery, you know. Alright, let's set up over here. Alright, you can come over here. Flying unit, come over here. But yeah, thank you guys all for the support today. Appreciate you. Alright. Whoa, what? YouTube Studio. There it goes. Okay. Plus, most of their units are a bunch of garbage. Alright. Yep, they're moving. He's flying. 10. Alright, so this is actually cheaper than Storm at the moment. We just need to get them to blob up so we can do quite a bit of damage to them. Alright, you can also come over here. The Kadai unit. Yep, swing him around here as well. Which I haven't decided yet, by the way. Because after the 24-hour stream, I'll be done at like 8:30 my time tomorrow. So, honestly, what I'll probably end up doing is taking like a 5-6 hour basically long nap, and then I might stream again on tomorrow, and just kind of finish up this campaign if we need to. Or I may use it to start a Kislev campaign, I just don't know. Which I do have Tuesday off this coming week. My wife and daughter are coming back. And so I took the day off just so I can be there, so I can pick them up from the airport. If your health allows it. I'll be fine. I'm a very hard sleeper. I'm not worried about it, to be honest. Okay. We need to get rid of their blunderbusses more than anything. Yeah, just swing over here, swing over here. Hey Lee, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you being here, buddy. I had fun with your Jedi Fallen Order like stream hangout session last night, man. Good. Keep firing at them. How's Draz doing? He's not doing the greatest against him. Bombard. Yes. Every little bit helps, so thank you very much, guys. I appreciate each and every one of you. He's like... Flying mounts are always a hit and miss on whether or not they're actually good. The Bael'Tars I really don't like as a unit, especially, and as a mount, it's very subpar. It just gets so stuck. Like, it's just not good. But, I mean, like there, it almost got stuck against the Dwarf Warriors. Come on, get up. There we go. Good. Alright, you guys shoot the great weapons there. The Kadai, let's come capture this point. Like, in my little playthrough with Astrogoth, I just captured all the little points, and they didn't do anything about it. And then I ended up just, like, converging on the main capture point, and we took it, and we won without taking, like, any... Like, we took casualties, but, like... The enemy took way more than we did. Alright, take out those units, please. With the mods of the Chorfs get... yeah, I don't know. I don't think they have enough mass to do something like that. Plus, like, the flying mounts are just really wonky. In terms of, like, trying to, like, turn around and do, like, just getting out of combat. They're just, like, on-ground units are really good at doing it because they can just push through. Flying mounts, you know, have to, like, gallop and then go up in the air. What'd you get? More freaking armor. I don't think I've gotten the ward save or physical resistance one yet for him. In terms of, like, the randomness of the ability. Just have not gotten lucky in some fights. But, like, he's fighting garbage and he's taking loads of damage. I really don't want to, like, have to bail him out. Against freaking Goblin Wolf Riders, but, like, I'm gonna have to here. But this is what I mean, like, we're just... Okay, the fact that we're taking damage with them shooting through this is not cool. Alright, get rid of them. I can't watch all this Total War without playing myself, so 3 Kingdoms time. That's what I'm talking about, Colin. That a boy. For those of you, I mean, you guys probably don't know, Colin is a long-time friend. I've known him since, oh god, I don't even know how young we were when we first, like, knew of each other. Like, since we were kids, basically. Since we were kids. Yeah, Gordoz is just... He's just so squishy. He's definitely, like... He's a really good, like, army booster, but he's not... He's like the Castellan. He does some good, he does some good army boosting here and there. But other than that, it's just not good. Yeah, we rode, like, oh god. Our freaking bus driver lady was so awful. You imagine, like, the shit she pulled now? Like, she would have lost her job in a freaking heartbeat nowadays. Like, instantaneous would have been fired for the shit she pulled. We're getting lemon pledge lore? Yeah. You really are. No, it was the good old those were the days. Back when we would play Pokemon on the bus. Or Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Was the other one when we would trade cards.
This one. Boys up through. What? Shadow gates.
Yeah, those were the days. Let's pop that down. But yeah, see, they're just letting me go around and capture the points. They're not like going to try and like reclaim them or anything. They're like, eh, like we lost them. All right, they are kind of turning around here, so let's pull back a little bit. The Castellan guy needs to get up here. All right, let's move back a little bit. Nope, you're done. You're done. Good, we were able to dodge that. You need to come and take out, yeah, the metal caster. What's he deep? Armor? Okay. I mean, the good thing is we're still going up against, like, garbage, so it's okay. Alright, shoot him. Nope, nope, nope. You stay, you stay, you stay. You can shoot him. You should not be... Okay, he's not. So you better not be losing against him. Come on. Alright, good. Alright, let's come... Yep, let's come around this way, and let's capture this point. That's fine. Yep. Alright, these guys shoot you. Get the cutthroats, they're really good. Cutthroats are good if you want sneaky, stealthy, and that's it. That's gonna hurt. That is gonna hurt. Alright, are you done with him yet? Come on, man. Yeah, see, it's just really clunky. Really, really clunky. And he keeps debuffing me like crazy. Alright, bounce of power. What's good bounce of power against them? Nope. He's got really long casting range. Alright, let's take out the Chaos Dwarves. Maybe. Yeah, it's gonna miss quite a bit. Alright, let's come up here. Okay, good. Their metal caster is gone. Now they only have fire magic, which he only has fireball, I believe. He's got headshot magic too, but that one's not the greatest. Come on, get out. What are you doing? What are you doing? I wonder what she's doing nowadays. Colin? Giving more kids kisses, maybe? Yeah, that was her big thing, is if you were misbehaving on the bus, like, consistently misbehaving, she'd kiss you. And believe me, she was not someone you wanted a kiss from. Let's just put it that way. She was the nice lady, I guess. But you did everything in your power to avoid, like, it was like a death sentence to get a kiss from that woman. Like, it was an automatic, like, you flipped your switch. It was that kind of power. Where you did not fuck with that bitch. When that kiss threat came out, you shaped up. Alright, we gotta get rid of the blunderbusses. Oh, no. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Don't go that way. Don't go that way. No. We don't do that. Alright, they're finally taking those points back. That's why we're bringing Alright, the castling guy's coming up here. That's good. That's why this guy's gonna fly around here. Because they finally are reacting to me a little bit. I don't like him being shot. It's by those towers too. Alright, alright, let's come over here and attack these blunderbuss units. He's just really tired, which is why he's taking so long. Yeah, the problem is we have to capture all of the points to win. Which is not that hard to do, we just gotta do it. Plus they don't have any armor, that's fine. Good, you can come up here now. Plus we got loads of ammunition that we have not utilized whatsoever. And see, they're reforming already a little bit. And enough missile units will do a bunch of damage to these guys. It's just gonna take time. Nope, come on. You need to stay on the ground doing damage. Or else he's just gonna get shot way too much. Good. He should be fine against the dwarf warriors. Should. Nope. Don't go up there. You'll get hit. Now, if they like bring more units over here, I can pop down a. See, he just gets stuck and he's getting hit this whole time and he's not attacking. Alright, well, there goes my magic. It's really holding us back right now, is not having a good amount of magic. Alright, shoot those dwarf warriors. Good. Alright, let's come back over here. Good. Alright. How are you doing? Taking damage, but we're capturing the point. That's okay. Alright, good. Yep, that's fine. Yeah, we'll shoot the blunderbusses there. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Cutthroats. You three need to come over here. He's doing okay. We really could have used that, potion of healing if we could have stolen that from him. That would have been really good. Alright, you guys come up here. You guys shoot the blunderbusses because they're shooting at you. Being reduced by a little bit, but not much. Alright, we should have just captured that tower. Yep. Okay, good. Alright, you're done. You've taken way too much damage. Get out. Alright, you can come over here so we can set up and shoot them. You guys shoot them. Alright, you take... Oh, the tower. It's a tier 4 tower, that's why. Alright, get you out. Alright, anyone else taking loads of damage? Not really. Alright, he just needs to get out. Tier 4 tower. That's it's impressive for the AI to build that. How are you doing? Alright, he's getting teamed up. He's not gonna do too good. He needs to get out. Plus he'll start you know, he's already not unbreakable because we started with so few hit points. Alright, yeah, you just need to get out. Good. Alright, recapture that tower. Alright, you guys can shoot this blob. Gordas can pop down his like menace below thing on those units, that's fine. Alright, you guys need to shoot him. You need to come here and capture this point. And also shoot those blunderbusses. Good, that'll get rid of that tier 4 tower. They don't, they actually have quite a few units left, but it's a bunch of garbage. Alright, good. You got out. Alright, you need to go over there. Good.
Mustache! I'm Gobbler here! Right, son!
Good. Alright, you guys can come over here.
Break time!
Don't know why they routed, but...
Crumbs, boys! Lisa!
Alright, good. Let's capture the point. Get rid of the tower. Alright. Really need more magic. But I also can't afford to just like sit around and do nothing in a province for an extended period of time. Like, it's just not a good idea at the moment. Alright, good. Capture that one. Alright, now we need like you four to come over there, and you need to swing over here and come shoot these guys. You guys shoot those orc laborers. Excuse me. Are you freaking kidding me? No, not. Don't go into melee, because you're gonna die if you do that. How can you guys not shoot up and over? Oh, wow, that's. Yeah, how can you not see them? The guy's holding it on for his dear life in there. He's doing shitty, but he's holding on for his life in there for you. Oh shit. He came back. I really don't have that much left. Alright, good. Let's bring you guys up over here. Okay, good. They're not going to get that back. That's good. Alright. He may come back yet. I'm just not sure. And let's bring you guys up here. Alright, let's get them out. I really don't want him to die. Alright, you guys need to shoot here. You shoot here. You guys shoot over there. We might lose our Castellan hero. It's kind of hard to tell at this point. Alright. Wow, we got him out. No way. Nope, you're done. Ugly fight. Ugly fight. But good. Gordas and that guy got out. That's huge. Alright. Draz is bringing back into the fight. What do we got over there? Cutthroats? They might be able to handle that. I'm just not sure. Alright. And there's the army losses. Thank fuck. We're just damaged like through and through, but that's the end of them. My goodness. God, what? Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon? Game Boys. Oh god, when we all got Game Boys, man, that was a game changer right there. All right, we need a factory. Yeah, that was. Oh man, the good old Game Boys. We don't need towers or walls. Grab control.
Mino.
Do hard to hit. All right, let's. Yep, they need stabbing. And you. What does he need? Yeah, that'd be fine. Make them a little tankier. Oh, I got 2 points from that. All right. Yeah. No. Get more. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. All right, his magic line is no, sorted now. All right. Next we'll get Tyrant, so we get more so we can get more labor from post battle. All right. Let's do Conclave and Conclave. Good, that way we're at 100%, and we also got quite a bit of influence there. Very nice. Alright, can I build anything that I really need? Yeah, upgrade that at the Bone Gulch. 500. No, because I won't have the money to actually build the buildings I'll need after that, so go ahead and save it. Yeah, just go ahead and save it. Let's move on.
Mahaskala erkalak andron us apa faus anegi plasma.
Alright. That's fine. I mean, it was kind of the only amount of time before something like that would happen. It's fine. Not worried about it. Not worried about it. Alright. Hey Robert, welcome to the stream. It's the St. Lemon Pledge. How's it going so far? Meeting you in the campaign. Good luck for the 24 hours. I'm doing good. Yeah, I'm feeling good. Alright, let's grab some more money. Alright, Skarsnik. Now, he should also be at war with Clan Moors.
What?
Yep. Okay, good. Good. Alright, he's got some military presence here. Alright, that's the Silver Pinnacle would be really good because it's got gems. What do they have here? They're just now recruiting another army. So, yep. That's fine. Alright, you are going to come this way. That way we can get the jump on Skarsnik. Now, I need to recruit another lord here to deal with Grimgor. Do Hashut. Yeah. And we're just gonna recruit garbage. After we get our beautiful artillery, of course. Armaments. Yep, I'll take armaments. I need, excuse me, I need to start cranking those out. Yep, that's fine. Can I get more conclave influence? You bet. I don't have money, that's okay. Alright, towers. Can't get anything in tier 2. Is there anything I need in tier 1? No. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, get closer to 150. Technology. Casualty replenishment rate would be pretty good. Also, we're going to have a lot of goblin units, so let's start getting the experience, leadership, and melee defense for all my goblin units. Alright, just save on the convoy for now, because I don't have the resources I need for it. But yeah, he picked the wrong day to fuck with me. Picked the wrong day to fuck with me. Alright, check diplomacy. No. Good.
In charge. Obey me.
Might even trading. Oh, wrong button. Crown of Skulls. There we go. Am I even trading the resources I do have away? Yes, yes I am. Okay. All right. Now he gets his own like ability, which is unfortunate, but it's okay. I could give it to this guy. That way at least somebody's utilizing it. Yep, same thing with that. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I have not gotten very many good items so far in the campaign. Alright, so they're going to be dealt with next turn. The Lamian Sisterhood should only have the one settlement. Yep, and they're almost dead, so that's good. Don't go easy on Du Bois. Oh no, of course not. The only bad thing is that dealing with Skarsnik means we're going to be stuck dealing with Thorgrim, which Thorgrim's almost dead. Yeah, he's only got the one settlement, which means he's lost Carrick, or Krazakarak. But we're going to have to deal with Skarsnik, then deal with Thorgrim and Ungrim, and then also Warzags, and then Skarbrand. So, like, Draz is going to be stuck over here for a long time. So we need to get other lords going over here to deal with Grimgor, which so far Gorst is 50 and 6. And Grimgor has 11. But it looks like Grimgor and Warzag have their Waz going on. Skarsnik doesn't. Skarsnik might be coming like off of his Wa high. But I can't really tell for sure. The fact that Thorgrim isn't dead yet makes me think that it ended and Thorgrim was able to kind of survive a little bit. But alright, let's move on. Man, he's just zonked out. Colin, out of curiosity, what is your go-to faction in Three Kingdoms? Alright, let's set up. Let's see what Gordas can see. Alright, so he's not recruiting here. He is recruiting an army here. But it's not at the World's Edge Archway. So let's just come over here and see. Okay. There he is. Which he won't be able to get here this turn anyway. It's more about seeing what they were up to. Alright, let's... Yeah, let's grab that so we can get marble. Marble is very good. Very, very good. Alright, Mount Grey Hag, which we're only one province over, so we can grab that relatively quickly. Armaments. Okay. I needed it to so I can get more Kadai units, that's right.
I
don't have a go-to. I try to play a different one every time, but I usually try to get someone on the edge so I don't get surrounded off the start. That's fair. That's fair. Alright. Just auto it so they get rid of them. And then sack it. And occupy it. That way we can push on towards the Silver Pinnacle. Do a factory. Cool. Yeah, we're just gonna boom, 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 and then move back down south. We may not be able to because we're gonna border. Yeah, we need that other army up and running pronto. Which means we're gonna need money, so grab that. I never did play the non-mon factions. I bought the DLC and then never played them. Fortress of Vorag. Do we? No, we don't need the artillery building or the bombardment building there. Let's get the demon stump upgraded. That's fine. Can send one here. Good. Yeah, money is tight. Money is tight. How many settlements? They have 5? 6. Okay. So... Okay, so they got they got the Silver Road, is what they got. Okay. Alright, let's move on. Definitely need to not triple speed it. Need to see what's going on. For what we can see. Quick, you need to take that and push on. Tired of you just being passive. He's got plenty of armies, but he's just keeps sacking and isn't expanding the way I need him to. Alright. The fact that Scarsnake is way over here is good for us. Alright, Thorgrim. Classic AI move. They're about to die, so what do? They declare war on another faction. Okay. Good.
Son
of a bitch. That's okay. Okay. We need more money. Could also use more armaments, but yeah, that's quite the jump.
Awanrag.
Good. Hey, you declared war.
Legionaries.
Sack it. Take the slaves. Restock would be good for our no. Alright, next turn we'll have enough armaments to build. Yeah, that worked out really well. We'll be able to get the Kadai building, which will also increase our sorcerer capacity, which they'll be able to provide us with scouting. Yeah, this army's got nothing. Their squig herds can piss off. Public order there is fine. Alright, we need to... Oh god. Where are the Wolflands at? Alright, let's... rush that construction. And rush that one. Great, make more armaments. And I got a little bit of money so I can retransfer some slaves over there. Good. And then... yeah, that's fine. What's your opinion on the lore of Hashad? I'm kind of a weirdo in like Ash Storm. Quite a bit. I like it a lot. It's not like it's not like overpowered like life magic. Even with the increase to the cost of Dwellers Below, it's still a really good lore of magic. Like arguably one of the best ones in the game. But I really like it. I like it because everything pairs really well together. Like, your lords will have Kindle Flame. Or, you know, can have Kindle Flame. That's why, like, in my armies, I usually do... If I have a lord that has the lore of fire, the spellcaster in the army, the hero, is a lore of Hashut. So you get the Kindle Flame, you get the Ash Storm, and then you pop down a spell. You know, that kind of thing. So I know you're incredibly happily married, but I just helped the freaking hottest girl at the lake find their car keys. What, she drop them in, or they drop them in the lake? Hey, I grew up on a farm, alright? Girls love country boys. People can say as much shit as they want, but just saying. Hate to break it to y'all city folk, but it's true. More bombardments could be good. But also Conclave Influence would be good. Construction time for all buildings would be really good. Yeah, let's grab the construction time for all buildings. See, that's when you like find it right up. See what you do, Nathan, is you find the keys like right away, and then you just like keep like just use it to like spend more time with them. Be like, oh, keep looking. Then we're like, oh, are you sure? Like, oh yeah, no problem. You just keep like you just keep spending time with them throughout the day, and then like when they're not looking, you just like throw it back in the water, and they're like, oh, here you go. Like when they're just like about to give up. That way you just look more like the golden hero. There you go, man. It's all about playing the game. I don't know what Queek's up to. So. What the hell do you think I did there? So stoned that I saw them immediately, but I wanted it to be. Well, I mean, shit. If they were that stoned, they probably wouldn't have even realized if you picked them up in the first place and just put them in your pocket. Hey, buddy. You okay? Hi. Alright, what's he gonna do? Just recruit, that's fine. Interesting. They just, like, are not concerned with me at all. Alright, yeah, I was right. Wurzak does have his wall going on. Did you get their number, Nathan? Alright, I'm assuming you're at war with... Yeah, Astrogoth. This will be good just to maintain some positive relations with him. I'm gonna go to war with him anyway, so might as well get a little bit of money. I will say it's weird that the Chaos Dwarves do not get the student trait. No, but I did get a Snapchat selfie. Hey, that's basically... If you got their Snapchat, that's basically getting their phone number. What are you talking about? You sealed it. Attaboy. Alright, let's go into the camp stance and let's grab some archers. Armaments. We're at tier 3 over here. Good. Yep, give me some demon smiths. Gonna need more fireborn. Also gonna need blunderbusses. Because they're gonna have, I imagine, black orcs or orc biggins that have a lot more armor. So yeah, we need to get the actual, like, ash level building. Hey Oliver, welcome to the stream. Alright. Which we should be able to get. Between attacking these. Alright, let's sack and occupy this one. We will fight it manually just so we don't take much damage, and that way we don't get into a nasty habit of auto-resolving through this stream. Yeah, like, are we winning? Technically yes, but I think Grimgor is about to declare war. Skarsnik just did, so we're invading Skarsnik a little bit while he's preoccupied with the dwarves still. We're not in a bad situation, but it could potentially get really nasty really quick. So, trying to be prepared as best as we can be. Getting some lords leveled up, getting them recruited just in time, that kind of stuff. Alright, Flamestorm is gonna be good here for us. But yeah, we definitely need some heroes, because we need something to hold the line. Very nice. Yeah, we need some, like, bull. I really like the bull centaurs. They're really good. Yeah, that ability is not the greatest. Alright, everyone's at fire at will. That's a really wide range. 200, yeah, that's really good. Alright. If they start shooting me, we'll be fine. Shoot the goblin archers, though, because they kind of like any, like, really weak archer in terms of their, like, damage value, it's pretty good on a return of investment, and it's just damage that we don't need to take. Alright, don't fire at will anymore. Alright, you pop that down. It's a lot of damage by the archer. Yeah. It helps like these units don't have like much armor, so we're just melting right through these guys. Right, we should be getting the armor losses here relatively soon. Alright, yeah, we gotta do something about him. See how good it is against a single entity. Yeah, it's shit ability all around. Yeah, he could have done a lot of damage to us with Brain Bursta. We got lucky with this one. He may have gotten one cast off with it. No, he didn't. He didn't even cast it once. Good. Do the flaming attacks get stronger if the targets have a fire weakness debuff? Yes, that is why I get why I don't like the Overseer Lord. I know I'm probably the only streamer out there saying that the Overseer, it's not that he's not good, I just don't prefer him over the spellcasters. Because if you don't get a spellcaster Lord, then you have to put 2 spellcaster heroes in your army, which it's not the easiest. It's not the easiest when playing as Chaos Dwarf to just increase your heal capacities infinitely. So the reason why you do it, right? You get Kindle Flame, which will provide a 20% weakness to fire. The Lore of Hashut with Ash Storm provides another 20%, I believe. Yeah, so they're 40% weak to fire damage already. And then when you're like fighting vampire accounts, they already have a natural weakness to fire. So like when you're fighting vampire factions, they're at, you know, if you pair all that stuff together, your flaming attacks will do 60% more damage with that. And same if you do Flamestorm. So if you do Flamestorm, you know, you're doing 40% more damage with Flamestorm on top of it. So if you also like with Draz, with the spell mastery on top of the spell intensity, so your spells are doing 120% instead of just 100% intensity, plus with everything else going on. So that's why Astrogoth is a really good spellcaster, because he has both the Lore of Hashut and the Lore of Fire passives. So the Lore of Hashut passive is just a really good Mortis Engine ability, but still. Alright, let's grab more outposts. Get rid of you. Repair that one. Good. Piercing bolts of burning. Yeah, that's why I like getting a spellcaster Lord for Lords leading armies. Anyway, it's just a really good. It just helps you have. It helps more of your armies be more effective, because you're not wasting 2 spellcaster heroes into each army. All right, let's the demon stump. Let's grab money and no, because I need to build that next turn, so let's grab that. Good. Yeah, I don't have capacity for any heroes at the moment, which is not good. This will give me some demon sorcerers, which is good. I need to save up so we can get this next turn at Crookback Mountain, which we'll be able to next turn. Alright. This army has got nothing on me. Yep, that's kind of what I figured. Let's see. He's got another army here.
Right off.
Good. This is a weak lord.
Let me think about it.
It's already to tier 4.
Allocation.
Just get rid of him.
Ital andrengi.
Good.
Iras dis casid. Minu.
And outpost.
Uncassid. Cinderbraj.
Good. More raw materials.
Anu.
BRB GPU update. No worries, Oliver. No worries. Yeah, make him better. Alright, let's... Yeah, let's get Tyrant.
Na betas azaterji.
Alright, I know we got tons. Yeah. Good. Good. Okay. Which one has 1700? This one. Okay. Let's rush you. Rush you. And now we can also get better raw material output here, which is very nice. Yep. Good. In a few turns, we'll be able to increase our capacities even more. The Black Fortress, since I don't have one, I should be able to get one. And this is the Lore Shut, so we need a Lore of Fire. Compulsive is a really good one. Really good trait, so you get more labor for the Lord's army. Really good trait. Okay. Good. I would like to take him out in Goonbad. It will border us with Ungrim, which it looks like that's where he's at currently.
You are not welcome.
He's only got 3 settlements, but he really doesn't like us. So, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they pieced out with
I thirst. Thou shalt treat me with the respect I deserve, or die.
Yeah, that's fine for now.
Darkness, God. So.
I just don't need loads of armies, right? Like, I'm sorry, buddy. Like, not gonna get a lot of alliances with anyone, but as long as I can basically deal with as few enemies at a time as possible, like the Cathay ones, I'm not worried about. Thoric is all the way down here. Like, he's got to get through Clan Moors, which is providing a really good buff, as well as Scarbrand. He's not a threat. And Skarsnik. See, if we can take Skarsnik's settlements, his main forces are all the way down here. They're gonna just be forced to then attack an enemy settlement and die before they even get to me. Queek is just sieging out this settlement via attrition, which is stupid. Armaments. That'll be another 100. Or another 50, excuse me. Yeah, go and grab that. Now, magical attacks will be really useful for us once I get more blunderbusses, but right now it's just not justifiable to be spending armaments to buff 2 units right now. Plus, we're not making enough armaments to get more. No. Alright. You bastard. What'd he take from me? No! It didn't, okay, it didn't affect it that much, but still, man, that bites. That really bites. Alright, save it up so we can get to tier 3. Yep, and we just need to get this army up and going pronto. Alright, you can take in more slaves. I don't have money. Which, not a problem. Come get bushed. Alright. Alright. They're like, eh, shit, we gotta get back here. No, taking Mount Goonbad.
Drazhoath.
I think yeah, take it. We gotta take it. Good. I can. We'll be able to recover that. Sack and occupy it. All right, his wall is over, which is good for us. And then definitely build walls. No, we need to save that. Get rid of you and do control. Yeah, make him better in melee so he doesn't die as quickly. Same thing with him. Good, more labor. Alright, now I know that borders us with major enemies, but again, once Draz comes down here, he's gonna be stuck down here, and he's not gonna be able to, like, coming down here and taking all these settlements to come all the way back up here to deal with their last settlement means we would have wasted all those turns capturing all that. Wouldn't this mean that all of our lords then would be able to attack right away? That's how I kind of look at it, but I guess that's open for interpretation. Alright. Alright, let's move on. I can't believe Greases is still alive. I thought for sure he would have been dead by now. I like the conclave system so much so that I don't want to convert it to anyone until it's absolutely needed. Plus, a lot of times, I feel like it's another little bit of a trick, because you want to like push to get to that point, right? But like you shouldn't. It's just like any other time you would confederate with any other faction, right? Don't worry about confederating them unless if it's gonna screw you over in the long run, like. In these Zatan the Black campaign I did, right? Like, I didn't confederate Drazhoath because he was so spread out. Like, all the people that we would have encountered, they would have immediately declared war on me because I couldn't defend those settlements. And all that territory I would have gained, I would have just lost right away. So, it's still the general rule of thumb. Don't confederate with somebody unless you're going to benefit from it or if they're on the verge of death and you don't want to lose the legendary lord. Because it's very hard, like, as you progress in your Chaos Dwarf campaign, it's very hard to mitigate, kind of like Skaven. Like, it gets to a point in a Skaven campaign where you just can't, like, not have loads of Skaven corruption in a province. Made a mistake in my second Zatan campaign by confederating Drazhoath. Got overwhelmed really quickly with chores that I needed to perform in his province. Yeah, like, sometimes it's just not worth it, you know. Like, I did it with Draz because the only, like, real enemy we shared was Emmerich. And he was on the verge of being killed. So I saved him by confederating him. take it. I want him to take it. Ah, bitch. It's alright. That's alright. I don't know if I'll be able to reach him. No. Executed. Done. Dead. Alright. Tier 3. Thank you. Alright, next turn I'll have enough to upgrade this. I also am going to need more artillery. Alright, he's going to jump up here. So let's jump up here. And also provide some public order. Yep, that's fine for some money. Or do control. Do control. Yep, that's good. So, no. I need it. I need it for next turn. All right, let's send a convoy out. Connected. I will say, so far, Zatan greatly benefits from the military convoy mechanic than others at this stage, in my opinion. It's like so much more. No. People want armaments, but I need them more than they do. That's yeah. There just aren't any good options at the moment. Alright, let's go to Grug Zint's path is relatively safe. The same thing is a good rule of thumb then. I'm still really new to factions that confederate instead of vassalize. Yeah, so really that's kind of your two rules of thumb. If they're about to die and you need to get them, and they're like really good. Like if you're getting, what's a really good example of a lord that's not really that big of a deal if you don't get it? Really? Do they have walls? No. We have loads of magic, loads of artillery. He's on a mount. Alright, brain. Oh, no, they got gaze. They don't even have brain burster. Oh, we'll be fine. Yeah, like, I'm trying to think of I know there are plenty of examples. Okay, Dark Elves are a prime example of like a faction as a whole. Dark Elves are a prime example of lords that aren't really that big of a deal if you don't confederate them. For example, if you're playing as Malekith or Marathi, getting the other is pretty good. Like, Marathi is a good legendary lord to want to save and get, and so is Malekith. But the other ones, like Rakarth, Malice, the Crone, if they're on the verge of death and confederating them is going to put you in a really nasty situation, don't worry about it. If you don't end up getting those legendary lords in your campaign, like, sure, it'll suck, because you're not able to get the full legendary lord like roster, but it is not worth like ruining your campaign over for lords that don't provide lots of buffs for your faction as a whole. So, like, just keep that in mind in your campaigns. Like, if they don't provide like global bonuses, and confederating them is going to put you in a really weak situation, just let them die. You know, unless you're playing like a themed campaign where like getting all of the legendary lords is like your goal, you know, like, don't worry about it. Don't screw yourself over and your campaign over for a legendary lord that's not really going to benefit you in your overall campaign, you know. Alright, so he's overcasting to try and shoot me. That's fine. He can kill himself doing that. He's miscasting all the time. And that's for any race. I just used the Dark Elves as an example because they have a lot of lords that don't provide global bonuses. Same with the Lizardmen, I believe, have a few that don't provide global bonuses. But the High Elves are a race that are the opposite, though. That they have a lot of lords that provide lots of global bonuses. Tyrion, Alariel, what can I think? Erlethanar, Imric. Imric provides a lot of good global bonuses for nobles. So it just kind of depends who and what you're playing as, because every situation kind of is different. All right, let's start moving up. He's done loads of damage to himself. All right, let's get them to derp out here a little bit. There we go. Now, if I had another spellcaster in the army, this would be even more deadly. Now, Flamestorm would be good, but so would Burning Head, because there's not a lot of armor in here. The only problem with Burning Head is that it's very unreliable. Or Flamestorm's fairly reliable these days. Come on, walk into it, walk into it, walk into it. Keep coming, keep, there you go. It's not gonna hit as much as I thought it would. But between the 3 spells, it's okay. Another Flamestorm here would be really good if we could get that off. But yeah, he's done probably as much damage to himself as he's done to me. Those spells are just always so freaking annoying. Alright, another Flamestorm here is going to be really nice. Come on. Gonna walk right into that, thank you. Very nice, very, very nice. Alright, once these guys become visible, we'll be able to shoot them. Good. Getting loads of damage, not necessarily a lot of kills. Like, Flamestorm's still really good, but they have nerfed, like, its area of effect, so it just doesn't hit as many units as it used to. Still really good, though. Still really, really good. Alright, these guys need to rotate. Rotate and control and rotate just a skosh so they can shoot those guys coming in. Alright, now shoot into that juicy blob right there. And let's also pop in a Flamestorm. You still don't pick Flamestorm at all. One thing you can do is really good is also the Flaming Sword of Rune. So what you can do for units that don't have Flaming Attack is also give them Flaming Attack and Magical Attack. So yeah, it's just gonna delete that guy right there. Alright, you guys need to shoot him. You guys can shoot that lord there. He's on a giant mount, so go ahead and buff them a little bit just so they don't take as much damage. And there goes the lord and hero, which all that's gonna do is provide a pretty good leadership debuff. Good. I do like how they still talk like as if they're in Grom's faction. Not that that's that big of a deal, but just something you obviously can hear. Good. Wow, they're really trying to outflank me here. Alright, angle that way, angle that way. Alright, shoot their missile units. So one thing you do have to be aware of when doing like goblin spamming is the fact that even though your missile units will do a really good return on investment of damage for their value, they'll also take loads of damage because they're very weak to everything. Hammer is cool. Yeah, the flames is really good. The hammer is really good if you get a long line of like missile units, like really good. But yeah, the flame one is definitely better in terms of just overall damage. All right, pop down a. All right, you guys need to shoot over here. Good, doing a good amount of damage. Nope. Alright, come over here. Don't need them to move. Just, alright, you two shoot here. You two shoot up and over. And then you guys shoot over here. Alright, we need another piercing bolts of burning over here. Just to help them out a little bit. Shoot the orc biggins. But yeah, I really could use a lore Peshet spellcaster here. That might cause the army losses right there. I know we took a little damage on our own units. Yep, there we go. Knowing stuff like that just takes time with fighting. Very nice. Very nice. Good kills all around. Obviously the Lord did his part. Did it really well. Yeah, thank you guys. You guys have been a rock today so far with this stream. We've dipped down a little bit, but overall it's been very steady. Average watch time is really high. We're just shy of 100 views already on the stream, so thank you guys very much. I know I started later. It's getting late in Europe and whatnot, so what time? What time is it in, let's see it in London. Yeah, it's 11 o'clock in London time, so a lot of those guys are either out having a good time or sleeping. But again, that in part 3, I'm hoping that'll offset it. You know, it took a little hit now, so I could sleep in versus the latter. Do factory. That way we can just do more of the raw material. Which one do we get? We got armaments per turn. That's good. Good. Alright. He's definitely going to need missile resistance. Now, in terms of which one to get here, Thirst for Magic is really good for the wins of magic per turn and cooldown. I usually end up getting Flesh, Sacrifice, or Thirst for Magic. Let's get the Thirst for Magic.
Drazhoath.
Alright, Draz can't quite reach him. So let's just come down here and ambush stance. Good, that'll be good for money. Alright, next turn we'll be able to get... So that'll put me at 7... just won't quite be enough. It's 1 a.m. here, but I woke up at 10 p.m., so it's whatever. I appreciate you sticking around, Rue. Pick voice for lords that were meant to run crap armies, and then thirst for lords meant to... Yeah. Alright, yeah, that one should jump to the tower, and we'll be able to get some extra cash that way. Yeah, just make sure I can get some Kadai units. And also increase my hero capacity. Because I need some heroes at this stage. We definitely need some heroes to just hold the line. Alright. I wonder if he... Yeah, because he's got his 2 passives. That's really good. Alright, let's move on. Plus, that tech is going to make our units fight so much better in melee now. Our goblin units. Alright, Grimgor. Grimgor is, knock on wood, is staying focused on Gorst. He's gonna run away. He'll force march back this way. Alright, yeah, they're bringing... Yeah, Skarsnik's paying a little more attention now. That's fine, that's fine. I'm not worried about it. One thing I need to do is recruit another lord, though. That way we can deny enemy reinforcements. Especially in case they start a Wa. Alright, so let's get a... Look at that. Leadership plus 10 when fighting greenskins. Could not have asked for a better trait right now. Good. Okay. Now. Yeah, they're going to bring everything they got at me. That's fine. Nope. Just stay here for now. Alright. Very nice. Death magic is really good. Don't care the fact that metal magic is bugged. Yeah. And get a bull centaur, please. You, yep, raw material output. Thank you.
Tagrungron Akgrut, Draj Taumansi Zaras, Dum Thaumansi.
Alright, now you come stand in there and you attack. Nice, 12 grand. I will take you, plus the labor. Very, very, very nice. Okay. Good, and we got an easy level up for these guys. Alright. Scroll blast, earthing rod, you're garbage. Blue item chance? Poop. That's alright. Alright, let's see what else I can build with my armaments. Before I start spending them on unit upgrades. Let's build that. Let's build... What is it? The blown... So that's pretty safe. Let's do control, raw materials, money. $300. Yeah, do more money. That's fine. Alright, it's gotta load. Let's grab some control to offset that.
Angva Grimazul.
Yep, let's rush that construction. Good. Okay. What's... There. Okay. Now. Let's go to buildings. Nope. Because that's probably... We're probably going to end up losing that one, so don't worry about it. Is there anything I need to build? Alright, good. They sacked and didn't occupy that. That's good for me. Alright, plan to blow in Fortress of Vorag is pretty safe, so let's get rid of the walls. So we can build something else that's more important. Alright, Draz, what did they do? What did they do for you? Oh, you already moved, that's right. Guess the army's sitting right there. Stromny. Are they really sieging you out? I really hope not. This is a really rich province. Like, really rich. So I hope not. Okay. Alright, and you... Great Hag. Crookbag Mountain still needs walls. Let's bring you down here. Alright, let's... Okay. Good. Yep. Still not enough that I can justify spending anything. Not yet, anyway. Not yet. Okay. Technology. That could be really handy. So would getting more conclave influence. Where's that one at? I think it's the... where did I miss? Yeah, industry, we don't need to worry about that. It could be good to make our our units much better. Yeah, the sorcery tree is really good. Yeah, the sorcery tree is pretty good. Gives you quite a bit of control. Also increases your heal capacity, reduces the cost and cooldown for the lore of magic for like ends up being all lores of magic. Yeah, it's really good. Sorcery tree is really powerful. Plus the powers of the conclave is really good because it gives you more uses for your battle abilities. Yeah, it's very, very useful. Much more important than your industry one, in my opinion. Because like I've only done labor, right? And like we're turn 34, and like it would be good to get more, obviously, more output. But like having to save 1 or 2 turns isn't that big of a deal. It kind of just depends your situation. Like when you're playing as Zatan, like everyone hates the Chaos Wars, right? And you don't want to fight Village and Grimgore and Kolek and Archaon all at once. You'll die. Plus, like, control is always an issue for you, so grabbing some control from the tallest towers and then also from the malicious compliance is really good, just to help offset some of that public order problems you're always going to have. Plus, you'll grab, again, more hero capacity for both centaurs, for more demon smiths, Lord recruit rank. You know, there's a lot of good stuff in here in the sorcery tech side of things. Like on industry, the lower left hook is what I enjoy. Construction costs, rushing costs. Like this stuff is good. Don't get me wrong. It really is. It is good, but this, like, the sorcery stuff is a lot of like campaign side of things, right? So like Lords of Magic, public order, hero capacity, diplomatic relations, military, obviously just buffing your military units, but like the industry stuff is like, as long as you get a good balance between your industry or your outposts and your factories, you should be pretty good on like your output each turn. Where you shouldn't rely on the industry technology to save your production per turn, if that makes sense. Because it's your buildings and your general infrastructure that should provide a good enough resource production per turn. Alright, I could steal that back in a few turns. This could also be really good for the Conclave Influence for factories. I got quite a few factories. So I'm at 28. Let's see what it bumps up to now. It may just not have had a chance to apply it. Yeah, I imagine it just hasn't had a chance to apply it. Alright, let's... Because we are pushing to get more bombardment abilities, but the only one that you really need that one for is the Temple of Hashut, which... it's such a good ability. Basically having 2 nukes in each battle every single turn. I mean, because that ability resets, so you basically have 2 like Doom Rockets every single battle you fight in a turn. Really, really powerful. Yeah, okay. Technology. My armies are doing okay. I don't really have that many of these units. I am getting quite a bit of artillery though. Let's get more positive relations with... No. Increase my hero capacity. Which, I don't know. Don't think of it too as that you're doing it wrong. Like, that's just my take on it. You know, like, I could be wrong in the fact that I don't prioritize the industry more. You know, maybe those bonuses, you know, do make a huge impact. Like, I just don't know. So don't think you're like playing it wrong just because you focus on different things. Alright, yeah, if he takes the high place, I don't care. I'm not worried about it. Yeah, that's fine. Let's... I honestly would rather have him, like, take it and occupy it, and then force march somewhere where he's not supposed to. Let's move on.
Osmos bagormdok, Faus Izrak, then Wahan Nem and Bakruni.
Sure. Yeah, I need to get more resources for trade. Because in my Zeton campaign, that actually ended up being a good source of income, was trading. Which Cathay is loaded with resources, so that worked out really well. But yeah, welcome everyone who's joining the stream. Congrats on hitting 1K. Lemon, I appreciate that, Kieran. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you. We can kick this kick this armor's ass. Yeah, let's fight it manually. We'll be fine. Which, yes, also, thank you, Legend, for the shout out in case you're here watching. I appreciate that. Oh. And thank you, Kieran, for the subscription. Thank you for the support. I don't know how... I'm still new to Twitter. There we go. Alright. Alright. Oh yeah, I got man-eaters from one of the other convoys they did. Oh god, this makes me cringe a little bit, having ogres in my army. Okay. Come get me, bitch. Spread them out a little more. Hey, come get me over here. Look at that wobbly turd. Just freaking good night. Keep running. Run away from the fat man. Hey, are you shooting or not? Oh my god, that's such a shitty missile attack. Compared to the blunderbusses, these guys are just getting mauled. Who's your favorite legendary lord in Warhammer 3? Oh god, that's a tough one. Oh, that's tough. That's really tough. My favorite one in Warhammer 3. I can think of factions. Demon factions. Oh shit, wrong one. I really like demon factions or Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, that's a tough one. I'm not really sure who my favorite one is. But out of my favorite factions are Warriors of Chaos, Demons of Chaos factions, and Skaven. So out of those factions, it's really hard. Hi, Cash. Oh, this is my dog Cash. For any of you who haven't met him, this is my dog Cash. He likes attention. I'd still probably go with Ikit Claw. Like overall, throughout the game is definitely Ikit Claw. But the other ones, it really just kind of depends what mood I'm in. Hi. Let's take. Just take the money. Like, I really like Slanesh as a faction for just how easily you can rout the enemy. Like the shock and awe tactics, I really like that aspect of it. But like, Scarbrand's really fun if you just want to beat the living piss out of somebody. It kind of just, yeah, I mean, I know that doesn't really help help you too much. But yeah, it really just kind of depends on my mood. Because I like them all for various reasons. Why won't you attack me?
No chance.
You definitely set up an ambush. I'm not that stupid. They can spawn with a great trade that basically gives deflection bonuses towards everyone. Yeah, I mean, each of the lords have their purpose. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong in that regard for sure. You know, each one is good, and it depends on how you want to play. You know, it really depends Speaking of, hero crew rank +1 faction wide. Maybe. Consider. We'll save him as well. I need to get in a habit of doing that. I always forget to. Depends on my mood also. I'm a big dwarf guy myself. Please make them better. CA, but I'm loving Draz at the moment. Yeah, Draz is pretty fun. He's really fun. I will say he probably has him and Drazhoath have a much harder start. Like Zatan is really basic. But he has a really easy start compared to these two guys. In my experience. Dude, you need to piss off. What's with the AI getting all these really good items and I'm over here getting shit? Yeah, he's just gonna starve them out. In that case, let's bring him back down this way. How many turns do they have until they are 9 turns? Yes, I'm not waiting that long. I'm not sitting this guy there for 9 turns doing nothing. Stupid AI. Alright, need money for marble. Where's the heck is that bull centaur? Army. Alright. Or that build. Okay, it's right there. It's being built. Never mind. Never mind. Alright, let's rush it. Bull centaurs are really good. Speed is always really handy. Really good traits. Mount Goonbat. Pig barter is safer. Plus, we can get more resources. Alright, he's recruiting. He's recruiting. Festus and Azazel are really fun. Nakari is also one of my favorite lords to play as. I am very tempted. I do want to do another campaign with him very soon, due to them being nerfed quite a bit. Because that, I wager, would be a very difficult campaign at the moment. Alright, we're getting a good amount of conclave influence each turn. Good. Alright, let's check here. Do I have any access? Yep. Alright, let's get more there. And I must have just done one there. That's okay. Alright, let's move on. I can't believe they've let them alone. Queek finally took the Black Crag after sieging it out. Yeah, that was a bunch of shit when they put that in the patch notes. That was a bunch of shit. It's weird. Hey Josh, welcome to the stream. How are you staying energized for 24 hours? I took the last 2 days off from streaming. I had to go into work early yesterday anyway. I don't like that. So yeah, I took the... Thank you, Silly Spartan, for the subscription. Appreciate you. Yeah, I took the last 2 days off from streaming. And the last 2 nights, my wife and daughter have been in the lower 48 in the States, visiting family and whatnot. And so the last 2 nights I've gotten like 11.5 hours of sleep. So I'm feeling very well rested for this campaign.
Something wrong with your head?
Oh, we're gonna kick the living piss out of you.
Dumfaumancy at a dockstock.
Alright. Alright, let's... I don't know if I'll be able to underway jump there, so let's just get down here as soon as we can. Alright, and yep, you need to go over there. You need to go over there. And then you. Yeah, let's get some Kadai units. And then, alright. He, Lord of Hashut and Fire, so he's good to go. He is a, so I need another Fire Sorcerer. That could be really good if you stack that. But the problem is you can't really just infinitely increase your hero capacity. Alright, did they end up taking it? Yeah, they ended up taking it. Shit. But when we confederate him, we can grab it that way, so that's not the end of the world. Alright, Draz. Yep, let's keep moving up this way. Let's kick the shit out of Skarsnik. Close victory. Won't control a large army. And let's have fun. But yeah, usually I drink like 2 coffees before each stream. But I've only had 1. And I've had 3 bottles of water now, so I'm staying hydrated. We just hit 6 hours into the first part. So in between each part, I'm gonna do like 3 8-hour segments. I'm gonna take like a 10 minute, like 5-10 minute, like basically commercial break, and grab some food, stay energized, use the bathroom, that kind of stuff, and have a cup of coffee between, like at the start of each one. That way I don't like crash. I get a little energy boost. And I also started much later than I normally start my streams on the weekends because even though I took a little bit of a hit in terms of views at the start of this stream, it should level out over the course of the stream because I'll be finishing at a better time for this stream and being able to interact with more people throughout the course of the 24-hour live stream. Basically meaning that I won't have like massive lulls. Like the chat won't die off really quickly at certain points compared to as it would if I started super early. Which for me, like peak streaming time start at like 5 a.m. Which I know isn't that big of a deal because during the week I stream at 3 a.m. or I'm up at 3 a.m. streaming at 4 a.m. But still. Alright, let's yeah. Alright, line of sight is pretty good. Yeah, it's like stretching, which I've already, I like, since I had a lot of time, the last few days, I meal prepped. So I got food, I got snacks, I got plenty of water, plenty of coffee, like everything I need is like, I don't have to like cook it or anything, it's just right there so I can just grab it and go. Plus, I mean, you guys, the last time I did a 24-hour stream, I think I had like 40 subscribers, and I was able to do a 24-hour live stream when I had no people watching. So if I can do it with no people watching, I should be able to do it with, you know, quite a few people here keeping me up and moving. So, but all right, yeah, just let our magic generate. Plus, we're going to be able to derp them out quite a bit here. But yeah, welcome everyone who's joining the stream. I appreciate you being here. Alright. Come on, AI. Quit moving! You sneaky bastards. I know they're like everywhere, but I need to... Okay, here we go, here we go. We got something brewing here, I think. We're getting something brewing. Nice! In reality, there's a 10-foot long line of cocaine off screen. Hey. I can neither confirm nor deny that, but mostly deny that. That was a really good cast. Quite a bit of kills. And we're about to get another one. Because they're going to reform and then they're going to be like, okay, we can attack them now. That long white line. Yeah. Come on. Let us reform first and then we can attack them. If we come at a different angle, it's too unfair to the player. Come on. Come on. Draz needs your help. Excuse me. No. Nah. Not worth it. Not worth it. Where did I put the Kadai unit? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, because we got like a natural barrier with this wall. Or the wall, the mountain. Mountain, wall, you know, same thing. Alright, no, don't shoot. Don't shoot them. They don't have any explosive ones, I don't think. I should have double checked. That's on me. Really shitty ability. Don't worry about using that one. Skarsnik's gonna be difficult just because he's small. Alright, don't fire at nothing, please. Alright, here's more of their gallows. Oh, now you start moving faster, you bastards. Still gonna do a good amount of damage. But, yeah, more or less it missed. Alright. Alright. Alright, you need to come over here. He's got, you know, some version of a menace below with the cutthroats. Alright, let's start now. Start bombing their, we gotta stay in near them, that way the artillery can actually see them. Or else it kind of defeats the purpose. Plus we can make sure once they get close enough, we can start popping down the Ash Storm and just watch units get insta-deleted. Which definitely will happen. Like so. Alright, let's pop that down. Good. Christian says, here because of the Legend of Total War Twitter post. Good luck on the 24-hour stream. I appreciate that, Christian. Thank you for your support, man. Appreciate you. Alright, let's swing you guys this way. Bring him over here. Yeah, we're just absolutely deleting their units. Shoot the trolls. Gorda's, yep, you're gonna get hit a little bit. That's alright. Jeansy Boy, nice to see you go. Hope the stream goes well. Thank you, Jeansy Boy. I haven't seen you in a while. Appreciate you being here. They're like, yeah, screw it. Let's just bypass it. That's all. That's fine. Alright, Kid-Eye Destroyers, let's come around here and deal with the nasty Skulkers. Yeah, Trolls are about to break, so even though we're taking a little damage there, we'll be okay. Very good. Alright, shoot the missile units. Good. Yeah, he's not even close. Don't worry about it. Alright, you come back there. So we need him to like be by our units because of the passive extra powder ability, but right now we just don't have anything to like hold the line. So unfortunately we're kind of using him for that. Alright, and their reinforcements will start trickling in here, like occasionally. Alright, you don't need to move. You need to stay there. Kid-Eye Destroyers, get back. Where'd he go? Where'd the bastard go? Alright, reform. There he is. Okay.
Drazhoath,
Don't want to attack him in melee because he's anti-large. But I can make him weaker. Alright, you come out and take out the spellcaster. I've been watching less Total War content when the DLC finished the campaign in 2 days. Holy shit. Alright, Skarsnik is going down quite rapidly. Alright, let's slow him down. Yeah, they're hurting my blunderbusters pretty good. Alright, you guys keep shooting him. It's fine. Alright, Kadai units, let's come over here. Okay, get rid of Skarsnik. Very nice. Do need to get rid of the Troll Hag, but I'm not worried about it. Alright, you guys have taken enough damage. Get back here. Kadai Destroyers, get back. You get back. Which they're just gonna keep slowly trickling in. Alright, so in terms of balance of power, let's come back here. Also, Drazhoath Realm of Chaos campaign is really easy. I haven't touched the Realm of Chaos campaign, and I don't know how long. Good, he overcasted and missed. He ended up hitting my units, but he ended up hurting himself and causing himself to run away. Alright, let's come over here. As the units keep coming in, let's get some Flames of Asgore pop down. Yeah, I still have no intention of ever playing that one. I just have absolutely no desire whatsoever to play the Realm of Chaos campaign. I just don't see the point. Like the Trial of Fate stuff, I did just to see what it was like, and I did enjoy it. But like I mentioned it earlier in the stream, but like you can only use the new items that you get from that is if you dedicate yourself to Siege, which the dedication to go undivided is vastly better than any dedication to a single entity or a single chaos god anyway. So like there's still no real incentive in my opinion to even be able to use those units, because there's the perks of the bonuses of devoting to Siege just to get those extra abilities that you got from the Trial of Fate do not outweigh the global bonuses you get from going undivided. But nonetheless, it was cool to do, you know, once. But I'll never do the Trial of Fate again either. There's just no point. I just really can't see behind. Like Immortal Empires is just so much better in like every way, shape, and form. It's just so much better. So much more content. There's more things to experience in it. It's just so much better. And seeing these units just get absolutely melted. It'd be better too if we had a fire mage in here. Good. Yeah. Get rid of the night goblins. You can turn over here and shoot these trolls. That'd be pretty good. Alright, shoot the piss out of the giant river troll hag. Oh shit. Kadai Destroyers, get over here and deal with the pump wagons. I can't read that, but thank you for the subscription. I appreciate the support. Thank you very much. I'll get to Roman Chaos eventually, not feeling the hurry, but Azazel keeps hammering about Zan by John. Or however you pronounce that. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like that battle is going to be anticlimactic. I don't know. I've never done it, so again, I can't say or speak to its enjoyability, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that'll be, you know, if we get to the point, that'll be like a 5,000 subscriber like goal or something, I'll do a Realm of Chaos campaign. That way I can say I've done a Realm of Chaos campaign. Hi. Are you finally awake after 8 hours of sleeping? But yeah, I appreciate everyone being here today, guys. Thank you very much. Hi. Alright. Yeah, Magma Cannons definitely did their work. And that's how you get rid of frickin' Skarsnik. Alright, let's... Oh, that's a shitload of labor. Yeah, take the labor. I can't pass 700 interns. Good boy. Plus, we got a pretty good trait. Good. Alright. Now.
Before you says anything.
Yeah, that was like everything he had. Hey, Andrew, welcome to the stream. Says hi, how are you doing? I'm doing good, man. How are you doing? Welcome. Appreciate you being here. Alright, let's upgrade that. We're gonna have to rebuild it because it got virtually blown up. Or literally blown up. Alright, let's do fleet-footed. Melee defense, that's good. And tyrant. Yeah, get more labor. Alright, and yeah, the bull centaurs are on their way. The only problem with the bull centaurs is once you get guns, you really have to be careful because they are relatively big. So you really got to be careful for friendly fire. Good. And keep taking money. Oh, can I? Thank you, Daniel, for becoming a member. Appreciate that support, man. Thank you very much. I might be able to chain reaction all the way through his last 3 settlements here. Yep, that's fine. Alright, let's get ambush success chance and get Iron Willed. The only because another 15% will put me at what, 41? The only problem is this guy can't help me reset anymore. Damn. Okay. Because I can't come at a different angle either. Shit. Maybe if I come stand... If I come up here, though, I'm going to lose even more movement. I'll still be able to sack and occupy it. I think I'm gonna have to fight it manually just because I'm damaged. And yeah, Thorgrim could jump right over here and put us in a really bad situation. So yeah, let's just fight it manually. Don't get late, especially with this garrison. They're gonna do a lot of damage if I auto it. Plus they got some twirly whirlies that we gotta be careful of. But yes, as I have more time available, I do plan on again making more emojis, member perks, and all that stuff. I just it's what I could throw together last night when I was actually activating everything, because YouTube makes you upload a few. Hey, what are you doing with your toy? But I hate sieges. Okay. Well, where I'm at, it would be better so I can utilize the cannons at least. Excuse me. Alright, we don't need you. Definitely will end up using you guys. Kadai destroyers can come here and then swoop around. And you guys are just tower fodder, basically. Alright. Kadai can come over here. Now, alright, the cannons can move up. He can also take out the towers. It'd probably be a little more effective to do that. Alright, let's bring them up. There we go. Now we can see some enemies. Alright, we got some twirly whirlies right up front, so don't do that. I wonder if I can, if I go into melee, if they'll pop it down. I doubt it. He's just sitting on top of it. Good. Alright, let's see if they do it. I doubt they do, but let's see if they do it. See if we can get them to waste a twirly whirly. Oh, they did. Very nice. Very nice. No, don't waste it. Okay, good. What are you doing? Get up in the air. There you go. Thank you, Stolen Winter, for the subscription and joining the community. Thank you very much for the support. Thank you guys very much. Come on, now use yours. There we go. I think he got hit. Okay, it did use one. What's the cooldown on that? Only 30 seconds, so we should be able to use it again. Oh. Oh well. Oh shit, I'm not paying attention. You're not another twirl. Okay, good, he wasted another one. And yeah, just stay back while he wastes them like this. Alright. Alright, he can use another one. Why are you stuck? What's going on? Alright, let's get rid of him. Of course, you get out once I cast it. Good, nice damage. Alright, let's come down here, get him to waste another twirly whirly. Yeah, I don't know if it means you already became a non-member or what. But, hold on. Alright. Blow up the goblins. They just got a lot of sneaky units. Shit, that kind of defeated the purpose of him going over there. Yeah, go ahead and go over there. Why not? See what they do. See how they react to it. They can beat the goblin units there. Good. Alright, let's move up just a little bit and we can shoot the squig hoppers. Alright. Do you still have... Come on, use it. Waste it. Good. Very nice. Yeah, good amount of damage. Good amount of damage. Good. Alright, go attack the missile units, that's fine. And alright, let's move up. If they're gonna do that, let's just keep moving up. Yeah. Alright. Draz, just keep leading the way. Because eventually they're going to have to, like, be seen by my units. And they'll just get shot at that point before they even get to me. Alright. Draz. Gordaz, come up here. Bring up the Castellan hero just so he provides the extra powder ability. Yep. Yeah, they shouldn't be able to use the totalwar anymore. They're damaged enough. We need some more water. Alright, cannons. Let's shoot the squig hoppers. Good. Very nice. Alright. Alright, let's go deal with them. We'll be fine. Nice. Nice shot. But yeah, I appreciate everyone checking out the stream. Checking out a new content creator. I know it's not always everyone's favorite thing to do, but I do appreciate you guys stopping by. Hope you do enjoy it. Hope you'll stick around for future streams. I do stream 7 days a week for anyone that's new and watching. So I stay pretty active throughout the week. I just am never really able to stream at convenient times in terms of peak hours because of work. But I've already spoken to my wife about it, and this is something that we already both would like to see grow even more than it already has. And the only thing I can do is just keep grinding away, keep making content that you guys are gonna keep enjoying. Cause yeah, we've been growing really well. We've gained pushing 300 subscribers now in about 2.5, 3 weeks. Legend has definitely helped out quite a bit. He's been a tremendous supporter of not only myself but of other smaller content creators as well. It's been fantastic. A fantastic not only mentor but just supporter of all of us as well. Alright, we shouldn't have that many more enemies to deal with. Thank you, Ryan Isv, for the subscription and becoming part of the community. Thank you very much. Alright, let's... we'll probably end up hitting our own unit, so don't worry about that. Okay, let's pop down another one. Hey, Lee, still going strong? Oh, Lee, we got about 17 and a half hours to go, my friend. No, we'll get it. We'll be fine. I'm feeling really, really good. I'm not in the slightest feeling remotely tired. I'm getting hungry. That's about it. But again, I got food ready.
Stalk them!
Yeah, Draz is doing really well. But yeah, when we are making a pretty big move in a few what is it? It's end of or the middle of June. So I will be gone from live streaming a little bit during that time. But again, my wife and I have already kind of talked about certain situations allowing me to stream at better times and making this a real full-time thing, which I already do like 35 to 40 hours into the channel a week now. But just making it more in order to reach more people and grow the channel at a more effective rate of just basically changing jobs and doing it so I can actually stream at peak hours per se. Alright, good. I appreciate you, even though I cannot show it financially. Right? No worries about that. And again, like, I don't expect anyone to make life harder on themselves to support the channel in terms of memberships or super chats. All that stuff is just extra and necessary, and not necessary, rather. If you can, fantastic. If you can't, I just appreciate you being here.
Drazhoath, da erbetwen.
Do a... outpost.
Kaspinta kasit.
Nah, shit. Damn it. No. No, I want to... Because they got gems. Gems provides raw materials.
Hashatrung.
Damn it.
Alright,
well, he can't... Scarsnake has 2 settlements left.
Before you says anything.
Scarsnake is dealt with. Yeah, do walls for now. Evening, Scavendan, appreciate you for being here, buddy. I think the dumbest thing in Three Kingdoms is the happiness of the journals. It's a dumb mechanic. Yeah, I'm with you, Colin. Yeah, I don't like the politics or the happiness of people not liking each other kind of thing. Alright, let's... It's not enough to make a difference. Good. Yeah, I need marble. Alright, let's check our slaves. We got quite a bit everywhere, so let's go through the settlements and see if we can speed construct anything. Alright. Anything costs 300? Yep. Good. Can't build anything I really need because of money. But yeah, armament's 250 a turn. Thank you very much. We'll take you. Plus, that'll be offset by the raw materials we'll get there, so no worries. Alright, what else? I got 500 I can spend here. Yep. Very nice. Plus, this will also help with public order. Yep. Yep. Alright, where's the Fortress of Vorag? Okay, that's down here. Could start working on Lord and Hero recruit rank, but I also really need the other buildings. I really wish in the Occupy screen it would show you how much each settlement. Oh, like how many outposts versus how many factories you have? Yeah. I know what you mean. Alright, let's grab some Conclave influence. Yep, that's good. That's fine. Alright. Come here. What's our strength ranking? I think it's definitely helping keep Grimgor at bay. Plus him and Gorse, if we look at it. Kresgrax, 1 settlement. Karakadrin, 1 settlement. Man. Dwarves are just not a problem. Grimgor, he's been strength ranking 1 like the entire time. Azag won't be difficult to get rid of either. Where is Ungrim's last settlement?
Aye.
Karakadrin. Okay. And yeah, Ungrim, Gorst and
Let's have you then.
yeah, they're just like trading settlement for settlement. That's really good. Tell you what. Hold up. Dan, you've been awesome in terms of letting me, You've been awesome in terms of letting me post in your Discord, I think, since forever. And you've provided a lot of feedback to me over the time, so I appreciate you. Know that I do appreciate you. Alright. Alright, Draz. Yep, Draz just went on that killing spree. That's good. Yes. Good. Yep. Alright. Alright. I think that's all I can do. I just like to help where I can. It's all we can ever do. All we can ever do. Yeah, grab. Yeah. Well, don't build anything there, actually. Just in the off chance that Thorgrim comes here and tries to take it. Alright, where's that? His wall has to be ending relatively soon. Alright, let's move on. Yeah, the way, I know some of you guys may not realize it, but behind the scenes, a lot of the content creators are coming together and really helping each other out. It's really cool, like, to see it happening from my point of view. Like, even though we're technically competing against each other, we're not. Which it should be this way, you know. Like, we're competing against each other for sure, but it's not like a. You know, it's not like a business going after another business to try and overtake them or something like that. If that makes sense, right? Good. Go. Yeah. Oh no. You're supposed to attack him. Yeah, go away. Maintain our non-aggression pact. Non-aggression pact, please. Okay. Yep, don't do anything just yet. Not worth it. Okay, he can. He'll be able to occupy it, so Draz can sack it. Total War streamers just have that special sauce. Almost, just have that special sauce. Almost always on a good mood and wholesome chatters. I agree. I think another. You kidding me? No, not dealing with that shit. Alright, you occupy that as a factory. Finally! My freaking god. Fucking 37 turns in, almost 7 hours into the stream, we finally got an item worth having. My goodness. Alright, yeah, make him a little faster. Alright, you need Burning Head. I don't think we'll be able to quite reach Karazakrak this turn, but we're moving towards it, and that's what's important. Good, and we're getting loads of magic being in a positive region, which they have walls there. Unfortunate, but it's okay. Okay. Have you got to see that generates items? It's nice when other people are nice in the community. It feels a lot nicer than the community on Twitch. I agree. I wholeheartedly agree with that statement. Twitch is shit anyway. Like, not only, like, I haven't watched like any streamer on Twitch, but just in general, like the overall, all right, he needs to come down this way. Just Twitch, the Twitch and like content creator agreements are a bunch of shit. I don't know why, like, if everyone was thinking about streaming, I don't know why anyone would go to Twitch over YouTube at the moment. I just don't. There's just no incentive to try and grow a channel on Twitch. Alright. You need to come down here so you can pick up some blunderbusses without being in global. Robert says, it's good to see content creators giving hosts to the streamers and big in other ways make it seemless cutthroat to be in rivals to undercut each other. Yes, 100%. 100%. And again, I think that's what's different, you know, in the Total War community versus others. All right, yeah, let's get that built. We want that so we can increase our raw material output even more. Yep. Marble. I want marble. There we go. Crookback Mountain. You're fairly safe, so let's get rid of that. Chalupa Batman says, anyone else disappointed in CA not giving Drazhoath his own bonus for the tower settlements? Or oh, I haven't even noticed that. Yeah, I didn't notice that. I haven't played as Astrogoth though, so I can't I can't say what it is if someone has like experienced it yet. I just don't know. Yeah, just travel with him so he doesn't get attacked. Alright, let's see what I can build. Yeah, I need to boost my armaments still. Tower of Gorgoth. Yeah, just leave that for now. And let's grab some raw materials. Yeah. Alright, let's move on. You can trust me, the Skaven, nothing will go wrong, best as friends. No. He hasn't done literally anything since I've gotten an alliance with him. He's gonna die in one turn. The thing is, he can't march around here and attack me, so he's gonna have to underway jump, which I can attack Karak and take it. Man-eaters are shit. So I've been playing my first Chaos Wolf campaign for 4 hours now, and still don't get where to build outposts and factories. So it kind of depends. When it comes to ports, always put in a factory. The reason being, the port itself provides armament output production in the local region, so it's just really good to have a factory there. But my general rule of thumb is you want 2 outposts for every factory you have, because you need raw materials to like build up your buildings, like your major settlements, but you also need loads of armaments to build like your military buildings to generate more unit capacity. So it kind of just depends on what you need, but don't a balanced approach I feel like is better than just spamming one or the other, in my opinion. I know others will disagree, but that's my take on it. Because if you just end up putting a bunch of factories out there, you're gonna have a lot of armaments, but not enough raw materials to upgrade your settlements, and vice versa. If you just go heavy on the raw materials, you're gonna get tier 5 settlements in no time, but you can't build anything because you don't have armaments. Which is fine. Like, I like the fact that you actually have to utilize each mechanic effectively. You know, you can't just ignore one entirely and focus on the other. You know what I mean? Alright, let's increase my Demon Sorcerer capacity. Yep, go ahead and upgrade that. I need more of everything. Yep, be able to build that next turn. But I just need to save. Grab more Conclave influence. Don't build anything there because Desolation. That's up here. Do money. Raw materials will go the distance because of building need, especially the towers. Yes. Major settlements, there's no downside to getting a tower whatsoever. Yeah, I don't know where the rumor started that towers are something you should bypass. They're definitely not. They give you the Temple of Hashut, which helps conclave influence drastically a turn. Your winds of magic, your diplomatic relations, not that big of a deal, but you can ultimately get 15 conclave influence a turn, which is really good. You can reduce your raw materials consumed in the local province. It gives you more units. It helps your lord and hero recruit rank, make you more money, public order. Like, factories are just, there's no downside to getting a factory. And you're actually limited in how many factories you can get, because you can only get them in major settlements. So, alright. Steal 200 out of view, 100 out of view, and do that. There we go. I wasn't happy about the price, but honestly, Chaos Swords feel like the most thoroughly designed overall race to date. And I don't want to get into a huge debate about it, because everyone's opinion is going to differ in regards to, is it worth it, is it not worth it? Because all that stuff, you're just going to have to decide for yourself. Like, I used the example earlier. I have, in terms of like just time into the Chaos Dwarves, I have over 30 hours already with it. So if you're just looking at it for time spent playing the DLC versus the money you spent for it, I've already got my money back. You know, I'm still really enjoying it. I don't have any issues with the Chaos Dwarves. I like all the mechanics in it. I like all the units. The lords are good. The heroes are good. You know, like like when it comes to the other most like expensive DLC was the Tomb Kings and Warhammer 2. This is in a much better state, in my opinion, than the Tomb King DLC when it first released in Warhammer 2. For I'm in the US, so for me the Tomb King DLC was $18.99. I bought this on sale for $20. So like, the complexity of the mechanics, the amount of mechanics, the units, the heroes, the buildings, the overall system works vastly better than the Tomb Kings one. Now, that's Warhammer 2 Tomb Kings. Warhammer 3 Tomb Kings are much better, but in my opinion, the initial DLCs, like from their first release, this one is better than the Tomb King one. And the whole like not 4 legendary lords thing, like I'm not really fussed about it, because again, you could argue in multiple scenarios, well, like you're missing out on a legendary lord, but you're getting more mechanics, you know, a few legendary heroes, you know, whatever, like it all is gonna depend, you know, and you're gonna just have to decide if it's worth it. But the balancing act with the building spread comes intuitively. Maybe you struggle. Yeah. All of it just takes time and practice. You'll get used to it. Or Maina, yeah, you'll get used to it. It just like you'll realize really quickly, like if you just start spamming like outposts and you're getting loads and loads of raw materials, all of a sudden you'll realize, like in my Zatan campaign, I realized that I was getting like 3,000 to 4,000 raw materials a turn, and I was like upgrading like my settlements, like boom, boom, boom. But then I couldn't build my military buildings, because I didn't have the armaments I needed. So I was like, well, shit, like, you know, then you gotta flip it. You gotta start going heavy on the factory. So like, it all eventually comes full circle. Use the blind spot over here. And let our magic generate, we'll be fine. Outpost will be a huge drain on slaves though. But I kind of cut the spams, puts a cap on research. Yeah, like it really makes you utilize every mechanic like carefully, you know. It really does. You know, so like if you get into a situation where you're conquering a lot, but you're not gaining that much labor from those fights, then don't spam outposts. You know, like do more factories that way. Like wait till you're in a situation where you're just getting like, oh, that was really shitty. Wait until you're in a situation where you're just getting loads and loads of labor a turn, and then worry about the outpost. And in some situations, I will say, like in some situations where you can get, if you have like, for example, like Krezakarak here, right? We have gems, which gems provide. Okay, I know marble provides raw materials, right? So in some situations, you'll do the opposite, where you'll have more factories in a province than like the 2-to-1 ratio. Sometimes you'll have more factories than outposts, because you can buff that one outpost building so much. So it really just depends on your situation. It really does. There's no like, oh, you should always do this in this situation kind of setup with the Chaos Dwarves, because some provinces are different, you know, and it just takes time to realize which, you know, what situation you're in to realize, okay, I should build this time, or, you know, so on and so forth. So. Zatan is my personal favorite. Granted, his faction mechanics are weak. Love that he gets essentially a corner of the map, and then just purchase through Cathay. Who are y'all favorite Chaos Dwarf Lords? I really like Zatan's campaign as well. I think in terms of a legendary lord, he's the most like bleh, just because he's a melee lord. But he definitely has one of the easier starts out of the three, if not the easiest out of the three. Because like in my campaign I did with him, I ended up selling the corner settlements to village and then just focused on Grimgor, and had a really strong campaign that way. What, let me get some more armor? Yep. No, he got, but like his convoy, his extra convoys definitely help a lot. Yeah, I think overall Zatan's is just easier than Astrogoth or Draz. I would say Astrogoth probably has the hardest start location, because you have Grimgor to the east, you have enemies to the west, enemies to the north, and your short campaign victory objectives are geared towards going to the north. And so in any situation, anywhere, any which way you go, you're allowing yourself to be vulnerable to the opposite flanks on the campaign map specifically. So it can be pretty tricky trying to decide which way to go in that regard. My only complaints about the torso are related to units feeling overwhelming. Otherwise, I'm very happy. Yeah, the magma cannons are good, but like the Death Shrieker rockets are like incredibly inaccurate. Like terribly inaccurate. The Dreadquake mortar that has like the guns on it do basically no damage. It's just not good, in my opinion. But the mortar units are really good. The magma cannons, like you have the war machines that are really good, and the machines that are just not good at all. Like, and there's just no in between, in my experience. Like Ashen, but it's starting it was so brutal. Grimgor stretch Thorgun. Yeah, in my like brief playthrough I did with him in my own time, I was like, okay, I knew from my Zatan experience in my campaign that I wanted to get rid of Grimgor early, so I took my initial province and then went east right away, and tried to deal with Grimgor, even though it was a little bit out of my way. But then like the minor, like the Lamian Sisterhood and that the Dripping Fangs came up and took some of my minor settlements. So like, but then like if you worry about them, then you run the risk of Grimgor getting too powerful and you can't deal with Grimgor at that point. And so it's just a balancing act. But if you go north, you run into Kislev and Ungrim. Like, you're just surrounded by enemies, and it's a juggling act. You know, in terms of like, okay, where should I go? You know, that kind of thing. You just gotta be really careful. Really, really careful in that campaign. Slightly harder than Ashen, in my opinion. I don't know. I kind of handled his start. I know we're kind of towards the end of the beginning of his start, but I mean, we took Emmerich and Tretch out really early on in the campaign. Really, really early on. All right, let's get a good cast in right there on them. Shit, we need to get him to waste the twirly whirlies, which they will. Alright, walk into that for me, would you? Very, very nice. Didn't do a whole lot of damage, though. Draz is definitely the best spellcaster out of them just because of the Flames of Asgorth. I know Astrogoth buffs the hammer one quite a bit, but the Astrogorth, or the Flames of Asgorth or Asgarth, however you pronounce it, seems to be the better alternative. Just in straight up kills, damage output, that kind of thing. But all of that, you know, that all comes down to personal preference. Like, I think all of them are really good in their own way. The Flames are pretty meta. Yeah. I mean, 2 casts and I've done almost 20,000 damage. That's pretty freaking good. I will say though, I mentioned it earlier, but all the mounts are very squishy. Zatan is much better on the ground than he is on his Lamassu mount. He takes up way too much damage. Takes way too much damage on his mount, in my opinion. Same with Cinderbreath. Like, he's super squishy. Which, granted, we haven't gotten many items in the game, unfortunately. So, like, we don't have much like ward save or protection for him yet. But still, they're just very, very squishy. It's a flying unit too, so they're already even more derpy being a flying unit.
What?
Alright, come on. I need you guys to get in here. Alright, maybe 5's too much. Let's just do 4. Why would you go through the frickin'... Why would you go through the... or go up an ass ladder when the gate is wide open? I think Ragnarok had the same issue with his stream yesterday I was watching. Oh well. Alright. Alright, you need to get in here. Same with you. Alright. Hey, that bloody path thing. Yeah. Hey, the gate's wide open. Let's go up the ass ladders. Alright. Keep them busy. You get out and go cast some spells on some black orcs or something. Are some of you still up? Come on. Come on. Get in here. Alright, you stand up here. You stand there. Good. Get them up on the walls. God, the AI are such freaking cowards now. I like... Not that they weren't beforehand, but this is just ridiculous. We don't have our barrier, so just do a regular cast. Nice. Alright, that's a really good chance for the hammer, so let's take it. I know he doesn't debuff it, or reduce its cost, but yeah, that was See, like, the hammer does a lot of damage, but not a lot of kills, and the flames just do both. So it kind of just depends what your situation is. Alright, what are you doing? You don't stalk or anything. Alright, get wrecked. Last patch notice mentioned the AI won't blob as much, and here I am taking out 7 units of elves with one bombardment. Yeah, they are also supposed to be recruiting better units, and yet Skaven factions are still recruiting Skaven slaves and clan rats at turn 90. So yeah, it doesn't make sense. I mean, the AI is definitely recruiting more armies, so they definitely like bumped up the AI aggression in terms of recruitment, but in terms of like actual better units, that's not the case. Which I didn't really have an issue with. Like, more armies is fine, like that doesn't bother me as much. It's just the quality of units. Like, you're progressing in your campaign, the AI is progressing a little bit, and they're just recruiting like low tier units. Like, even though they have like 5 or 10 armies, it doesn't matter if it's still just straight up garbage, you know what I mean? Alright, you gotta get out of there because they're armor piercing. They are gonna melt you like butter. That was a really bad one. No. I do want to get rid of this tower though. Alright, I got not quite. I got like 4 casts of the Flames of Asgore left. See if I can get them to... Well, why can't you... Why? How is this not on the ground? Like, what the hell are they doing? I just don't know. Oh, that bugged out. Alright, get wrecked. Yeah, the AI still blobs. They try not to, but there are so many ways that you can derp them out, and I've shown it several times today. You can work out the AI not blobbing up pretty much at will. It's really not that difficult. Or them just like letting me capture this point. Like, what are you doing? It bugged out. It is what it is. You know. It's not the end of the fight by any means. Alright, fire at will. You, come take that capture point. They'll let me capture it. Good. Might have missed. I didn't really watch that one. Alright, shit. Turn around, shoot him. He just does not, like, hold at all. He's a small entity, and he's getting absolutely mauled by everything. Gordoz is not that good of a fighter. Like, at all. Oh, shit. Take out the spiders. What are you waiting on? Take out the spiders. Like, look at this shit. He's being cut. Like, he's just nothing. And I don't want him to die, but... Alright, if you could get the ward save one, that'd be pretty handy. Which he did. Good. But yeah, the Castellan hero is doing better than he is. Alright, nope. Come over here. Capture that point. Alright. Good. Alright, Bounce of Power is in my favor quite a bit. Alright, good. They're going to capture that point. That's fine. I really don't know what Bounce of Power they have left. But yeah, we got to do something about those freaking towers. Excuse me. I'm gonna watch the NBA playoffs. Catch you later. All right. Thanks for being here today, man. Have a good time watching the NBA playoffs, man. That is something you could not pay me enough to watch. Yeah. I've never once enjoyed watching the NBA. But doesn't mean it's bad. Alright, we gotta get over here and help him out. I'm hungry, need to get some groceries. Local stores open 24/7. No worries, Rue. No worries. I'll be here for a while. No worries. No worries. Nice. Such a good freaking spell. Alright, go help him out, actually. Just so they don't crumble. Plus, I need to capture that point so they don't, no, there they go. No! Yeah, there they go, they're dead. Oh, well. Alright, why aren't you guys shooting? Why aren't you guys firing in this blob? Still got one more cast. There's the army losses. Thank you, Leo, for becoming a member. Welcome. Thank you very much. Man, just a few seconds longer, and they wouldn't have had to die. Support from a lurker. Cheers. No, appreciate you, Leo. Okay, good. It does work. Green name. Thank you, Leo. Appreciate that. I lurk a lot myself in others' streams, so I'm right there with you, man. All right. Yep.
Drazhoath.
All right. Let him take it. No, get down, folks. Screw you, Skarsnik. Alright. Because, yeah, this one does income. So this does money. Okay, this one just does money. That's fine. Alright, do walls. And yeah, that's it for now. Just do walls. Otherwise, someone needs a transparent background. Otherwise, it's pretty dope. Yeah, I need to see how to make one like that. Again, I was just able to. I had to throw something together quick so I could actually finish the process of allowing memberships to happen on the channel. All right, let's. Yeah, he takes a lot of damage. Let's give him a little more defense. But yeah, I tried to use, I mainly use Canva for a lot of my stuff, and it just didn't have a transparent. It didn't have a transparent background that I could get to actually work. But I'm still gonna mess with it, and once I can update things, I will. I just haven't had time. The last few days, I've just been basically taken off and used to basically recover and get ready for today. All right, we'll stay here. That way, Draz can go either whichever way he jumps. We'll be able to help out. All right, what seat do I want? This would unlock tier 3, so let's go ahead and grab it. It's not that I need it, I just want to get to tier 3. Plus, that way, next time we can get the Doom of Hashut. Very, very nice. Knock on wood, we've only had one of our seats stolen. Alright. Yep, let's grab that, that's good. Hellforge. I do like the Bull Centaur units. I really do. Let's just hold off on it for now. Alright. He needs a Castellan hero. Which, okay, we need to save resources up so we can get that to tier 3. Which, we do have tier 3 there, but I also want to get, I need more raw materials. And armaments, so let's just save it. Alright. Yep. Grab more Conclave influence. Okay. Yeah, save the money. Let's move some slaves around. No, reset. How am I not at 100%? Oh, okay. I was gonna say. So I'm at 100%. I'm getting. It's okay for where I'm at. It's not great, but it's okay. Yep, because I can grab 200 from there. And yeah, I can grab 100 and 100. Good. Very nice. Caravan. Everyone wants armaments. No. Nope. Now is not the time to worry about that. Alright, let's move on. Ah, son of a bitch. I think argue is one of my first mistakes I've made today. Not moving a lord. My wife's a babe. Alright. Alright, let's move. You let him take a second settlement, you idiot. Alright, what do you do? You go into ambush stance? What a bitch. Alright. I need you so we can get more armaments. Yeah. Alright, that's good for money. Where's this at, Mount Goodbad? No. Wait and see if I need to build things in other places first with those armaments. Nope. Okay, I'm actually good to go. All right, Big Botter. Tier 2 doesn't do much for me. Neither does Goonbad. Yep, grab that one. Alright, I can actually send out a pretty decent convoy. I can also increase my unit capacities. But I think a convoy would be more useful at this stage. I really haven't used them much in this campaign. Zetons are definitely more valuable. Or, he needs them more in his campaign than, Draz does so far. From what I've seen, anyway. Alright, let's... If they keep having a pissing contest against each other, I don't want to really interfere. Could also just be a really good opportunity to jump on them when they're both weak. I'll send you as a scout. I imagine he's only got... He's probably got 2 armies, would be my guess. Alright, we're gonna put you into ambush stance. Again, just be standing here, that way these guys can attack from... If I need to attack from any direction, I can. Alright, go ahead and repair that. And, yep, just hold off. Alright. Yep, go ahead and grab you. Yep, stay in force march, that way it works towards getting him extra campaign movement range. Alright, technology. Daniel, which of the Warhammer 3 races do you think should get the next DLC? That could be really useful. The next DLC will just be another money grab for Creative Assembly, I would wager, which I would imagine it'll be something to do with this region down here. Because they did the same thing in Warhammer 2, right? Where they've added these regions now. So I imagine this is like Nippon and Kurish, correct? If I'm not mistaken, because like in the previous patch we just had this region here, but now in patch 3.0 we have all of this plus where was it? This region down here. So I imagine this is where they're moving next. You know, this is their version of Australia basically down here. So yeah, I imagine this is what's coming next. In terms of like an update though, like basically every race that's like falling behind, like Cathay's heroes need a skill tree rework, Bretonia needs some love, the Empire needs some love, Lizardmen, oh my god, the Lizardmen are so far behind, the regular dwarves are so far behind now, which a lot of those don't need a DLC in my opinion, they just need some, their units just need tweaked a little bit. Faction mechanics need tweaked for older factions, a lot of stuff like that. Like yeah, they're definitely like, this is what's coming next in terms of DLC, but I think what's really important is them bringing up to speed the other factions that are just drastically far behind. Like I have zero motivation to play as the regular dwarves and Bretonia right now, like absolutely none. They're just super dull right now compared to other races. Yeah, let's I don't really have that many of the temples, and to go all this way is a long time just to get one extra use. This would be really good because I do the sacrifice quite a bit, and also I have quite a bit of headshot magic, so let's continue here. My armies are doing fine for now, so I don't need to worry about making them stronger yet. Yeah. Which, they've done that several times now, where, like, the territory that they show like this, like, they're obviously testing stuff now already, because, like, again, all of this extra, like, region here wasn't there. So, like, it could be a Cathay versus, like, Nippon or Kurish, Koresh, or however you pronounce it. They could bring in the other Cathay lords. You know, I just have no idea which one they'll prioritize. Because they've already put a portal between here and here. You know, so like it's coming. You know, like they're not like hiding like what's coming by any means. I just, you know. Hey, thank you, Dave, very much. Thank you very much. Thanks for being here as well. Alright, I think that's all I can do. Everyone's been moved. Yep, he's staying with him. He's in ambush just to see what the dwarves do. Well, if they underweight jump, he needs to come here. That way, if they jump like right here, because I want to keep moving towards them. So that way, if they jump here, he'll launch the attack. He'll reinforce. They'll be pushed this way, and we can still attack them. So end. So what? End has to be what? This one, and then Kurish is here, and then what is Nippon the island down here? I'm not a Warhammer lore like knowledge expert, so I just don't know. My ignorance is showing. Lots of ignorance. But yeah, I hope that answered your question, Daniel. I think, like, honestly, there could be a DLC that could come out just on, like, or not even like a DLC, but just like a, like, they could come out with a patch that's just like, hey, like, this next, like, big patch is just bringing up all the other far behind races back up to date, and I would be happy with it, to be honest. Lizardmen, dwarves, Vampire Coast. I don't know why they felt the need to nerf the Vampire Coast again. They're already probably one of the least played factions in the game still. But yeah. Just keep moving on as normal. But we'll see. You know, we'll see what they do. From rumors, the Monkey King Neferata are both more likely. Yeah, I'm curious if Neferata is next. If they'll bring in like if they'll bring in Nagash as a legendary hero. I feel like they'd be missing out on quite a bit though on not having him as a lord. I just don't know. All right, let's get the Fortress of Vorag to tier 3. What do I need for tier 4? 3,500. So could get it next turn. Okay. So I do want to get Dreadquake mortars. There's just, I really need loads of raw materials. But I also need to increase my hero capacity, so I can fill out some units, some armies. Excuse me. You. Yep. Increase my hero capacity.
Where'd
Where'd they go? Thorgrum's down there.
No, I will not disgrace.
Okay, if he's got how long does he have to plague? A lot. Okay. Yeah, jump down here. Yeah, we'll get rid of Ungrim next turn. No, you can stay there. Nope. Just be my scout. Alright, there's Ungrim. That's gonna be a nasty army to deal with. Because he's unbreakable, he's got 30% ward save. I need guns. I need guns. Yeah. Yeah, I want my armament. I want my armaments back. I also want to get the Doom of Hashut. Such a good bombardment spell. So freaking good. Alright, is he gaining the advantage over... what's... Yes, he is. Son of a bitch. You had him down to 1 settlement and you lost. Where's his army at? Okay, he's also at war with Kislev, so I can't fault him, I guess, on that too much. But alright, we're gonna underway jump over here and go to war against him. Orc Shaman, that's pretty good. Let's give that to Draz. Okay. Yeah, I don't have anything for a caravan anymore. Alright. All my armies have been moved. Let's check diplomacy. Haven't done that in a while. I cannot believe Greasus is still alive. He's just between Gorst and Greasus keeping him Grimgor occupied. Like, he's just not giving up this settlement. I love it. Alright, let's move on. But yeah, great stream so far to you guys. For part 1, I couldn't have asked for better support. Really, thank you very much. These are the kind of, like, views and concurrent viewers I know we would be getting if I could just stream at better times, but I just can't. So thank you guys. I do appreciate the support. It kind of just gives me a sigh of relief knowing that what I think would happen actually would happen. So thank you guys. I do appreciate you. Alright. Ungrim.
To die in battle.
I hate you so much. It's Ungrim's kind of weird, where personally he's not fun to play as.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Cause like, but goddamn, he's such a nightmare to go up against. There's just no good situation to go up against him with.
Awanrag.
All right. Did they?
No.
Yeah, he's dead. If we could steal the potion of healing though, that would be nice. Okay. Goodbye, Thorgrim. Cool. Do a factory. Get rid of you.
No. I will not shame my clan.
Alright, let's... Yeah, give him more melee defense. He's just too squishy when he does have to go into melee right now. Let's... Go into the blunderbuss. It's only one turn. Alright, crank that up to 2-2. That way we can get the Dreadquake battery ability. Really good. Hello, have you seen The Last Kingdom? Seven Kings Must Die movie yet? No, I've actually never heard of that. Alright, we're gonna declare war on him, I think. Because we'll be able to catch him. Yeah, we'll be able to catch him. Plus, if I... Oh, cool. He's going to stand and fight. That's fine. More hit points.
Drazhoath.
You are not welcome, so I won't pretend otherwise. Now spit out your proposal.
He probably just doesn't have a lot of money.
Born, I shall summon history's greatest blizzard to end you.
Yeah. He's just...
You leave me.
Ungram's just broke. Arriving fashionably late. You bastard. No, welcome. Welcome, Caves. How you doing, man? There's only 2 parts to go, so I guess you're fine.
Alright,
we'll have to fight that one manually, obviously, but we'll be okay. We got plenty of magic. Yeah, we'll be fine. Alright, I do want to send out a convoy before I forget. Okay, let's do... I need money. Plus, I haven't been there yet. Comes out it came out last Friday on Netflix. Ooh, I have Netflix. Is it like from the Last Kingdom show? Is that what it's kind of like based off of, or something completely different? Good. Another hero. Alright, what's he have up here? He doesn't have anything, and he is a fire, so he needs Lore of Heshut. Do manipulative. Good. Oh, very nice. Yes, I will be watching it then when I do have a chance. I imagine I'm going to take probably the fattest catnap of my life after I finish this stream, though. Like, after the 24 hours, I mean. But yes, it is something I will definitely be watching. I really like The Last Kingdom. It was a really good show. Really good show. Spoiler, didn't like, Brita dying the way she died. But, you know, I get it. I get it. Alright, let's... Kugath! Look at Kugath coming out of nowhere, man. What? That's a really rich province as well. That could be really good to take. Does anyone know, has anyone played as Draz, or I guess any of the Chaos Dwarves, and taken Nagashazar? Is there any, other than what the traditional bonuses you can get from it, is there any other big incentive to go down there and get it? Doesn't look like we have a landmark. That's really good. Shit. Oh well. I guess overall it was worth it in terms of getting in a good situation with Queek. Plus, if he ends up like dying, I can just if he ends up getting like just overthrown, or what I can end up doing is betraying him once I kind of use him as a cannon fodder. Just use him as a little bit of a buffer between the enemies and my settlements, and then like, okay, mine. Just take it from him. And it knows me a bunch of the hero traits don't work, right? Like which ones? Which ones in particular? I thought the same actor was just really into playing that character. Had a 2-hour movie to close it out. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch that. Alright, tell you what, we're gonna do this fight, and then it's probably gonna end up taking us right up to the 8-hour mark. So yeah, in about 30 minutes is gonna be the end of this one. We got a lot of viewers here. I appreciate each of one of you. So what's gonna happen after this fight? Assuming we get to the 8 hours. So what's gonna end up? If it says Lord's Army, it won't work to my knowledge. Yeah, because it'd have to say like accompanying Lord or something like that. So yeah, what's gonna end up happening is I'm gonna take like a 5-10 minute intermission in between each part. Use the bathroom. Let my dog use the bathroom. Get some food because I am starving. I haven't eaten since 6:30 this morning. It's been about 10 hours. So yeah, so what I'm gonna do is get all that stuff done. Get the second stream set up, and then pop a link into my Discord as well as on my Twitter account. I'll tweet it so you guys can see it. What the actual fuck? That's not cool, man. You're supposed to shoot the thing in front of you, which is me. So yeah. So don't go anywhere, everyone. I will be posting a second link for a stream very, very soon. Like, it'll probably be like a minute, so just go to my channel after that and click on it. If not, go to my Discord and it'll be there as well. Alright. Cannons, they'll move before that ever happens. Alright, tell you what. Because he... never mind. He's got the Lore of Fire passive. I thought it was the Lore of Hashad. I was like, oh, just cast it on top of him, and then they'll take extra damage from the Mortis Engine passive, but they don't. Alright, just let our magic generate here because I don't have a good like regeneration rate. Nope. If I just turn you on fire at will, where will you shoot? Alright, that's fine. Good. Very nice. That worked out very well. Now they should just keep bringing people up to the walls. It's like back to Warhammer 2, straight up. Like, straight up. It's just Warhammer 2, like, defending the wall. Like, they'll defend the capture points, and then they'll defend whatever section of wall that you, like, go and attack. And then that's it. They'll just keep doing back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Come on, walk into that. Yeah, there you go. Alright, taking a lot of damage from those fucking towers. Alright, good. Get them to break. Get them to, like, just run off. Like, don't let them come back. Words are hard. Don't let them come back. Good. Good cast. Alright, get rid of the towers. I bet the guy whoever designed those towers has got to be like, are you fucking kidding me? I spent all the time on those towers for this? You're not supposed to move out of the way when you're on the wall. Alright, you...
Hobgoblin nu liv strakagal! Hobgoblin dak! Hobgoblin dak! Hobgoblin dak!
Alright, you need to come over here and destroy that tower. They'll just rebuild it, but... Yeah, we haven't gotten any heal like items. There we go. Alright, hold up. Alright. Fuck, we're gonna be in problems. We're gonna have problems. Yeah, we're gonna have problems. Get over here. What the fuck are you doing? I think Cash is getting antsy. He needs to go outside and run around a little bit. Alright, good. Alright, good bombardment there, that's fine. Nice, just deleted those orc archers. Alright, if we end up hitting my own units a little bit, so be it. God, if one of them had like the labor gain from like your own casualties, that would be cool. Good, that's gonna delete them. Bye-bye. Nice. Which, a lot of the balance of power is actually probably in the trolls. Good. Alright, I'm gonna start going. See you later. See you later, Rue. Have a good trip to the grocery store. Thanks for being here for almost the entirety of this part 1, Rue. I appreciate you. Is there a reason you prefer the caster lords over the overseers? Yes. The overseers are very boring. Oh no, okay, but for real, other than just like personal enjoyment, so the lore fire and the lore have shut complement each other really well with their weakness to fire abilities. So obviously, Kindle Flame is 20%. Ash Storm provides another 20% weakness to fire. And so basically what that means is you can just make units very vulnerable to fire damage, obviously, which both of them provide. But the problem is your heal capacity is rather limited early on in the campaign. So one thing you can do, instead of the Overseer, who is a generic melee lord, who's not very good at holding the line in melee, unless you're going with the free Hobgoblin armies and doing all of those exploits, which I don't really do anyway because I don't enjoy it. Shit. It's actually, in my opinion, beneficial to grab, like if, for example, if you do a lore of fire, it's beneficial to grab a sorcerer that is a lore of Hashut, so you get both lores of magic in it. That way, if you're just like overwhelmed by a lot of force, you can make sure, like if they have a bunch of flanking units, like a bunch of trolls in this case, or cavalry units coming in, or whatever, you can at least get one area that's super weak to fire damage attacks. And the Overseer just does not, like, other than upkeep costs, he just does not provide that good of a buff for your army, in my opinion. Like, you can complement your armies and make your armies much more stronger if you have 2 different types of magic in the army. but all of it just comes down to personal preference, and I just don't like the Overseer Lords that much. You know, playing optimally or mass like incredibly efficient is not how I really enjoy the game. Because the thing is, if you go with the Overseer route, you're only utilizing like 5% of your roster, and so in terms of like enjoyment out of the game, I just lose enjoyment really quickly if I restrict myself on only using certain units in a campaign, because I'm playing a certain way that, like, using the Overseers and using the cheap armies or the free armies and all that stuff only really works if you do that the entirety of the campaign. Like, if you only do one Overseer with one free army, that's not that big of a deal. So it's something that you want to keep and you need to keep doing constantly in the campaign to keep doing. Which, if you keep doing that in the campaign, you're not using your dwarf units, you're not using your war machines, you're just using hobgoblins. Which, if you're doing a hobgoblin challenge campaign, fine, whatever. But like, that's just super dull and super boring for me. So that's why I don't use the Overseers. Yeah, they're just boring. It's the same reason in Warhammer 2 why I didn't enjoy vampire counts, because what did everybody do? You skelly spammed because it was free. And the lords were super strong. Didn't matter who you were playing as, everyone skelly spammed. It's just really boring, in my opinion. Alright, let's occupy the tower. And let's get some walls. Nah. Yeah, no problem. Like, it really just boils down to, like, with that, it's, like, personal preference, and also just what you plan on doing in the campaign. You know, like, if I did a Hobgoblin only, like, campaign, then yeah, I would never recruit the other one. I'd just do Overseers. Hey, another consider trait. There we go. Plus, they got some good uses. You can spam the consider trait. You get research diplomatic relations. Like, they're just, like, other than these abilities here, which everyone ends up going for this one, right? So that you can get the cheap upkeep. Like, the spell resistance for your army, not that big of a deal. This one, not that big of a deal. Like, they're just... The Great Taurus unit and mount is one of the worst flying units in the game. Terrible, like, no armor, basically no melee defense whatsoever. Like, 28 melee defense. It's barely enough to stop in a Hobgoblin Archer attack. Like, barely able to do that. Like, the Overseers are just really boring, in my opinion. They're just really boring. Nah, I don't need you. Save the money. Alright, Skelly Spam is boring. Yeah. Which, like, I know, like, Kugath, I think that's everybody. Yeah, your recruit, he'll get attacked over the end turn, but we'll win. So I'll still get the recruitment done. Alright, where are you going? Yeah, keep coming up this way. Like, Kugath is really good with Nurglings for sure, but like, you don't have to do Nurgling spam with Festus, and I actually don't. Same thing with like Nakari and Azazel. I do different armies. Skarbrand and Valkia, I do different armies. Kairos, different armies than Village. Fight it manually. Yeah, we'll fight it manually. And yeah, no problem, Chalupa. No problem. Let me start with one for the Hobgoblins, which helps maintain costs early game, and then I like the Agent Armor, which gives 20% armor to the KSF Warrior and Infantry. Yeah, like, it all just depends on how you want to play, really, but, like, it's just like the Warhammer 2 knowledgeable trait. Like, I spammed the knowledgeable trait in Warhammer 2. Like, it was a really good trait, but, like, it's just something where you don't really get the benefits out of it unless you do it the entire campaign. You know, like, there's just, like, if you only get one free army of goblins, then who cares? And so, like, it just really, like, it just restricts your gameplay, and, like, especially, like, with the DLC, where a lot of people are griping over whether or not the extra money is worth it, and whatnot, and all that stuff. Like, if you want your money's worth, don't restrict yourself to only playing with certain units. Like, that's just like a no-brainer in my opinion, but people do it all the time. Which content creators sometimes do it for the lulz, right? That's totally different. That's totally different. I'm talking about the average player that, you know, watches a content creator do that, and then goes to forums and Reddit, and it's like, oh, you just free goblin spam, and that's the only way to play these guys, and that's not true. In most situations, most content creators that do that will probably say in the stream or video or whatever it is, that it is not, like, for the average player. You know, that the average person is probably not going to play this way because it restricts you so much. Moment of silence for now. Oh yeah, pour one out. Same with the cunning trait. That got butchered pretty bad. Yeah, pour one out. Pour one out. Yeah. Them's were the days. Entrepreneur. That missed pretty badly. I wonder how 8 blunderbusses will do against these guys. Alright, you're dead. Actually, not doing too bad against these guys. Good. I mean, they're gonna lose. Do you know how many lords you can have rostered disbanded for taking advantage if considered? I have no idea. I didn't realize there was a limit. I would imagine infinite amount, just like any other situation. As far as I know, there's no limit to how many lords you can have disbanded. I think I only have 2 or 3 so far. Which, I mean, in terms of, like, a research purpose, like, you're not going to see the benefits from that one for a long, long time. You know what I mean? Granted, most of your research doesn't take, like, 10+ turns to research anyway, but... yeah, it's just keep saving it. Yeah, Skaven's still one of my favorite factions in the game. Very nice. Skaven are just so fun. Like, once you understand, like, the Skaven mindset on how to just be nasty to everybody you end up encountering, it's so fun. Like, just not, like, giving a shit about relations, about backstabbing enemies. Like, you just... once you fully embrace the Skaven attitude, it's so fun. Come on, you're losing against Quarrelers here. Alright, let's build that, shall we? You guys really gonna do that? And deleted. And deleted. Good. But yeah, it's just like in Warhammer 2. You can have an infinite amount of lords disbanded. Unless that was in the patch notes that I totally missed. But yeah, as far as I know, you can... As long as you have enough settlements to recruit as many lords as you would want to. Alright, let's take the money. Take the money. Just keep moving. Just curious if there was a limit. Saga, they read it, had allies with Torgrim, and yeah, there shouldn't be a limit. There shouldn't be. As far as I know, again, unless they came out with like an announcement saying they were limiting that stuff, it should all be good. You should be good to spam that trait to your heart's content. Okay. And you're dead. Goodbye, Thorgrim. Alright, so far, we've got rid of Thorgrim, Imric, Skarsnik. What? It just hasn't come in. Yeah, okay. It's delayed because the game's weird and doesn't work correctly and...
Let. Naive. Faumansia Nuntu. Faumansia Nuntu. Anfa.
Son of a bitch. I need to go back one tile. Alright, come back here. That way everybody can kind of meet up. Alright, let's get... Yeah, I need money. And... I got a lot of shit I need to build. Alright, I'm trading quite a bit. Let's get that. That would be good. Let's get some, like, basic settlements upgraded here a little more. Don't need that for now. Upgrade you. Yeah, it's really good. Wood's really good. Armaments plus another 15% on top of it. Character drawn. Problem is I can't secure it.
Langstroll. Bestrongi.
And I will never be able to maintain public order if I don't control it.
Brave to approach me, head taker of Moors.
Thanks.
So, yes.
Any plans to take over the Dragon Isles for that money? Yes, yes, I do want to take that. It's actually kind of what I was thinking about doing next with that army that's down there, just kind of doing nothing. Alright, let's go down his red line. Yeah, I want to... Alright, let's send... Yeah, you're right. Let's come down this way and take on Kugat. Alright, I need a... Infernal Castellan Lord. Do I have any extra capacity anywhere? Not really. Okay, I'm actually running into some slave issues. Okay. you have any tier 3 settlements that have that building already? No. Okay. Grand Peak. Excuse me. Yeah, I have no intention of ever really recruiting those units. Alright, let's upgrade you. We got the money, let's do it. Alright, but we also have hit 8 hours. So I'm going to pop in a save. 40 turns in, about 5 turns an hour. That's not too bad, I don't think. In 40 turns, we have 24 settlements. That's pretty good, I feel like. But yeah, I'm having lots of fun with it. I hope you guys are having fun with it. And yeah, don't go anywhere. Part 2 is going to be in like 10-15 minutes, actually. Yeah, so don't go anywhere. I'll be making another stream right after this one. And we'll just continue right on with this stream. But yeah, thank you everyone for all the support. Really great part 1. Thank you for everyone that's been here. Thank you for the new members that have joined the channel. Thank you for your monetary support. I greatly do appreciate it. Everyone for the likes, everyone, thank you very much. But yeah, don't go anywhere because part 2 will be starting very soon. And I will see you guys momentarily. So later, guys.